Good morning! Or, fuck, it's afternoon, because I started late. Good afternoon! That's weird. I hope everyone's doing okay. I know this is kind of gonna be a weird one, because I'm starting so late. Hi, Lugia! How are you? Yeah, but we're gonna be fucking in an arcade, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know. One thing that I'm very excited about is I think this game might have voice acting. And why are you dying, Lugia? Please don't die. That would be preferred. Yeah, but I woke up at 5 a.m. and I've been awake since then, and I've been streaming since then because for work, for my training. No dying! No dying allowed. If I cannot die, you cannot die. We are not dying together. That's just the God honest truth. I don't know what else to tell you. Sucks to suck, Lugia. As long as we're friends, we're both immortal and invincible. That's the contract. Oh gosh. I know. I got you ensnared in a demon contract. How does it feel? Also, just a little thing. So I know this is going to contradict what I'm just saying, but let's not comment on the fact that my room is in absolute mess right now. I know my beautiful face takes up most of the screen, so you can't see it anyway, but I have been nonstop doing shit for like the last week. And I've just been throwing my clothing everywhere. I think I have a fucking like stack of chocolate things back there from Skiff for my birthday. And I've not put it away yet. I think I've eaten almost a whole bag of peanut butter chocolate pretzels today. And that was almost the only thing I ate. Never noticed your room. Is it because I'm in the way? Or is it because you can't really see it? Because that's honestly... Oh, shucks, Lugia. Ugh. Lou's going around and trying to make me blush. But yeah, it's a mess. So just don't notice. I ate a salad. Okay, so I got off work at 1 Pacific Standard Time, and then I took an hour lunch for myself, but work actually technically got off more like 1:10, 1:12, because I had to stay after and be like, hey, there's some problems with my OBS, that I have to fix, which is... but I gave myself like an hour lunch in between streaming, and I ate a salad. I would show you the bowl, but I put the bowl in my stack of dishes behind me that you can't see. I swear, I have an off weekend. I have no work this weekend. I've just had guys, I've had so much shit going on. I've had 2 interviews this like last like week or 2. Wait, yes. And also Shane's practicing for his show, and so all I hear is his kick pedal fucking banging against a... Okay, sorry, this is distracting. But I had an interview for, like, a school district stagehanding job, and fuck, was that stressful. That was stressful as fuck, because I was like, you see how I look, right? I'm walking into like this fucking like high school or probably middle school. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And I look like how I do, and I'm talking to my friend. I'm like, yo, I look like the people you wouldn't allow in a school, right? I got my nose piercing, my neon green hair, my hand tattoos, and painted black nails. I'm wearing an all black button up with black jeans, and I'm like, you know, I don't look super sketch, but I feel so uncomfortable. Dress code violations, honestly, and it doesn't help that my buddy who is helping me out with the job is literally very, very tall, and so standing next to him made me feel like I was supposed to be going to school, not applying for the school district. You know, it was very weird. I was like, oh god. Okay, well, we're gonna play the game. Sorry, I just have so much to tell y'all. I literally look like a child. Did I tell you about the time I went to go get a bus card, and the person was like, "Can I see your student ID?" And I was like, "I don't go to school." And they're like, "Oh, how old are you?" And I was like, "I'm 21." were like a teenager. Oh. Everyone's too tall. Canceled. All of them. Get shorter. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. I was really hoping there was voice acting, so I didn't have to make voices, god damn it. Okay. Database system online. New profile detected. Analyzing. Analyzing. New profile 237771. Economic bracket. Lower middle employment category. Bleak. Wow, okay. Calling me out like that. Current emotional health rating. Low. Honey. It's critically low. Thank you very much. Ideal candidate for premium level assistance. Proceed. Okay, I thought I was fucking people in an arcade. Negative. Cool. Premium level assistance requested. Proceed. Negative. Am I supposed to be doing something? Oh gosh, Lugia. I thought one of my coworkers was younger than I was. Turns out he's like 3 years older than me, and I was very embarrassed. We laugh about it now, though. Negative. Overriding denial of assistance. Establishing premium services for profile 237771. I wonder if this is randomized every time you play. Justification. Hope. Hope should be rewarded. Spirit must be restored. Now compiling personal metadata. What is happening? Oh my gosh. Cool. This is sick. I didn't know I could make my character. Okay, hi guys. Welcome to the stream where I just designed my character. Should I do me right now? Oh, yes. Bright ass hair. Oh, that's just hair. Okay. Eye color. Well, it's brown. Clothing color. Blue. Oh my gosh. This is... Okay, I would say in between these two, depending on how often I go outside. Hairstyle, not this. Okay, medium, but technically long, but I don't like how flat this hair... I'm gonna go with medium. That just looks more dramatic. Name, okay, cool. Okay, Cool. I should have done these nuts, actually. No, it's too late. Yeah, okay, cool. I look sick as fuck. Wow, it actually really... If I just put my... There we go. Same person. They just need the catboy ears. Yes, it's correct. Yes, that's correct. Yes. We're twinning. They also need the bridge piercing, but you can't really see that on camera anyway, so. Premium level assistance for profile 237771. Catboy gamer fluid has been activated. For the sake of his hopes and dreams. I don't have any hopes and dreams, so you got that wrong. Just kidding. The following is a work of fiction. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I understand. Wait, how do I make... Cool. Does this automatically go? Winners don't use drugs? Oh my gosh. Y'all remember those messages when you... Oh, fuck. I miss going to the arcade. We're probably gonna go to an arcade for Shane's birthday. By the way, don't forget to wish Shane a happy birthday on the 10th. Just saying. I love this backdrop. Very pretty. It is the future, year 20XX, a dark era in which mankind is pushed to the brink of catastrophe. Is it just 2020? I don't know why I said catastrophe. Very weird. Catastrophe. Woe be to the human race, plagued by evil, terrifying, utterly sinister. I am not reading these commas. I don't know. Robots? Maybe? Evil robots? How's that work? Yeah, no, sorry. The future year 20XX is pretty much what you'd expect it to be. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's 2022. Yeah, exactly. Yep, you're right. Yeah, no, sorry. The future... Wait. What you'd expect it to be, non-flying cars, smartphones, pro gamer celebs. Internet trolls, personal assistant AI, cheese-flavored snack foods. Yeah, okay, this is just 2022. But even with such wonders as 2022 holds, I'm just gonna keep saying that, to date I've had no part in any of them. I've worked as a dishwasher, a shoes salesperson, and lifeguard for the local community pool. I don't care what era of humanity you live in, kitties peeing in the pool is pretty much a constant thing, trust me on this. I don't want to know that information. I don't know, is it? As for the bustling metropolis of 24-hour neon utopia you see here, question mark, my little corner of it is nearly as shiny and cool. Let me show you. Okay, whoever did these backgrounds, like, fucking popped off. These are, like, painted, like, digitally painted. That's really cool. I like this penguin. I'm gonna name you Frederick. Behold, my quaint little apartment. This kitchen almost looks like our kitchen before they painted the counters. Marco! That was louder than I intended it to be. Hi! You cannot, oh, my face is in the fucking way. Hold up, no, I can, there is Frederick. There he is, he's beautiful, tiny. Very tiny. Love him. Best friends. Can't complain, really, it's paradise, in a relative sense. I only pay half the rent. Neighborhood stabbings have been down this year. Also, my roommate picks up any stray socks or shirts I leave laying around. That is a homie move. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, okay, Marco. In fact, as things go, I'm living large compared to most in my family tree. Or at least I was, before today. Dun dun dun!
You got fired from another job?
There is voice acting! Yes! I do not have to use the Mickey Mouse voice!
Seriously? Seriously? That's 3 jobs since we left the suburbs.
I was so hoping they would say Catboy. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna turn up. There we go. Hopefully that works. The horrified-looking young woman there would be my roommate and childhood friend, Juniper. Okay, I love you. Your hair is so cool. Juniper's the one who spearheaded this effort to co-rent an apartment. She's also the one who encouraged me whenever I lose a job, like, you know, today.
I don't get why you aren't more upset about this. I'm upset. I'm upset on your behalf. Come on, share the load a little, okay?
Okay, you are much quieter than you were in settings. I have voice volume all the way up. What am I supposed to do in this situation? It's fine. I'll just... Can you hear her? Because I can barely hear her. Here, hopefully this helps. I have it all the way turned up, so hopefully she matches. You can hear her? Okay. But, like, can you hear her well, though? There's a difference between hearing her and not. Okay, okay. See, that's all I needed to know. Pool's closed, Juniper. I have a little face! Cute! Not much I can do about that. Why get upset? Okay. Wait. Is there not voice acting the whole time? Juniper! Did I accidentally mute it? Shh. Don't mind me just switching back and forth between... Because you actually enjoyed that job, more than you enjoyed dishwashing soap and smelly socks, at the very least. I'm not complaining. I'm not the complaining sort. These things just happen. Things fall apart, the center does not hold. There is an in-game... Actually, the in-game mixer is really, really good for this game. I'm very proud of it. Like, you can even, like, next to each of the volume, besides for the music, is a test option so you can actually play it. I was like, ooh, I love it when they do that. The one thing that I get that I'm not super loving is that there's only partial voice acting, which is really weird. That's a bit morbidly poetic, isn't it? That was kind of the voice that she had. No, I mean, the community center literally fell apart and the pool won't hold water anymore. Whatever, I'll just get another job. Any job will do, as long as I can make the rent, right? Wrong! I saw how mopey and tired you were, coming home every night from those other crappy jobs. At least when you got back from the pool each day, I sometimes caught you smiling.
What's the point of us moving away from home if not to get away from all of that? I mean, we both left that town so we could try to find happiness, right?
Aww, I think we all need a Juniper in our lives.
I just want us to be happy. Both of us.
Aww. I thought you hated your job.
Come on.
No deflecting. This is about you. My mind's made up. We're going to find you a job that's just as good, if not better, than the lifeguarding job. Let's start from the top. What's your dream? Well, I'm standing in front of a class to give a speech, and I forgot to put on my pants and... Your dream job? Oh. I don't know, Juniper. I've never really given it any serious thought. Gosh, her whole vibe is so good. She's adorable. I love her. Oh, hey, I think I've got just the thing to help you out. Juniper pulls out her phone, rapidly tapping an unlock code onto the glass before pointing out a little pink icon. It's a virtual life coach app. Mine keeps me from being late to meetings. Totally free, too. My cousin introduced it to me. Wasn't he the guy who ended up in the ER after making a homemade flamethrower? I want to know that guy. It would have worked if he got the fuel mixture in his water gun right. Anyway, I'm sending a copy to you now. I got a pop-up an hour ago offering me 500 points just for recommending it to a friend. Good timing, huh? Well, as long as you're earning points, I guess. At least give it a try, okay? Maybe it can point you at some good jobs. One with less socks and or urine. I'll think about it. Okay, but don't think too long, right? Oh my gosh, this is so cool! Custom cutscenes where the character that you designed is in them? That's so neat! In the end, I installed the app. Couldn't bear to see Juniper fretting over me like that. Not that I find it annoying. I mean, it's more that she has enough trouble in her life without troubling herself over my life, too. Both of us have had it rough, up to and through the point where we left home to try and start a new life. A better one. She deserves better than me and my problems. Bless her heart, she means well. Are you from the South? I mean, I'm from the South, so yes, you are. She's been firmly in my corner all of my life, the two of us, against any dark forces aligning against me. But that's not to say she's good at being my advocate. Enthusiastic, yes, but skilled? Nope. Typically, the fantastic opportunities and self-help resources she sends my way are pyramid schemes or something. She's gung-ho about lending me a helping hand, but yeah. So the main reason I went ahead and installed the app was to make sure Juniper wasn't about to get her kidneys sold in the black market or something. Still, no sense messing around with it now. A good night's rest would act as a neat little emotional reset button, right? Right. I'm already in love with the art style of this game. Granted, that's why I bought it, so... No dreams, no nightmares, just 8 hours of sweet, sweet black. I wish I could get that. By the time morning light leaked in through the cracks in the blinds, I didn't care anymore about being unemployed again. Juniper had already left to catch a bus to her office. She typically leaves before dawn, but she had left a note for me, pinned for the tiny fridge we shared. Remember, download app, find dream job, make money, sort your life out. I believe in you. So, moment of truth. Do I trust in Juniper's weird little app, or just go find some job that pays well enough to cover the bills? Might as well. Figuring at the very least, her miracle app could possibly help me find a job. I loaded up, tapped the icon, and...
Hello!
There's a tiny person in my phone! This reminds me of a Webtoon. I think it's called Breadcrumbs? Is that the name of it? I wonder if they either got inspired or there's someone who wrote that Webtoons on the team that made this. Huh? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Anybody else would freak out over a cute girl climbing out of their phone. Me, I went, huh. Also, it's one of those new kind of 3D screens, so, you know, not actual magical realism here, very normal in the distant future.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Oh, okay, hold up. I'll pull up the actual name for it. It's finished. It's a finished Webtoon. Oh, shit. Where's my Webtoon map? I swear to God. Okay, hold up. Also, Iris, your voice is really low. That's first critique of this game, is that the voice volume is super low, and I cannot increase it any more than this. This is as high as it goes.
This is the ad-supported free version. Sponsored by Pizza Yums! Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime?
Oh, it's just called Crumbs. My bad. But it is on Webtoon. It's very cute.
Would you like to subscribe to Pizza Facts?
No.
Thank you for subscribing to Pizza Facts.
Oh, Cox. Thanks, Iris. But...
I'm here to help you get your dream job, your dream house, and your dream partner.
Okay, I think I will do this a little bit, just because I can barely hear what they're saying. Pretty tall order for an app to do, or are you some sort of wish-granting genie? Hi, Shane. Well, I suppose in the modern parlance, a massively interconnected database searching virtual assistant could be considered a kind of genie in a bottle. But honestly, all I can do is give you the chance to improve your life. Nice. What you do with it is up to you. I can cross-reference search data for you, but without motivation, you won't get anywhere. I glanced up from my phone at the heaps of laundry and half-finished books and other items strewn about my apartment. Don't look at my room. You can't really see it, but motivation is something I have a ton of, honest.
Hooray!
That's super. I'm really looking forward to working with you. Before we begin, do you have any questions? Sure, why should I use this app at all? I mean, my phone already had a voice-activated assistant AI. I can just say, hey phone, search the web for job listings, and it'd work just as well. Ah, but I have an advanced emotional language interpreter. I'm smarter than the average program, with more heart. Can we? Okay, hear me out, right. Can we fuck the virtual assistant? Honest question. I can help you sort your life out by analyzing your personality and finding you a perfect path in life. All thanks to my glorious, wondrous, patent-pending, super-duper identity identifier system. Between you and me, they really wanted an acronym that matched my name, but couldn't find out what to do with the letter R. Would you like to know more? Should I pull... I don't know, I didn't feel like going through the tutorial. You don't want to find out more about the about my personality analysis system? Okay, that works too. I can read you like a book no matter what. Please don't. Okay, but how is any of that supposed to help me get a job? What? I only downloaded this app because my roommate claims you're a great life coach for the unemployed. What good will taking the quiz off the back of a supermarket checkout rack magazine do with that?
Why, it'll help me understand your spirit, of course.
You're my what? You can talk to ghosts? Is there a ghost in the room right now? Am I a ghost? You have to tell me if I'm a ghost. That's the rule.
No, silly. I mean your spirit. Your hopes and dreams. Your life's passions. I can even help you find romance.
No one can help me find romance. Romance? Seriously? Seriously, often you can find your soulmate and your dream job in the same place. But if you'd rather focus on gainful employment for now, that's fine too. Workplace dating, well, that's a recipe for disaster. And hitting on coworkers right from day one can be kind of awkward. Or am I looking for love and ready to start right out of the gate? Never get a second chance to make a first impression. If I meet the right person, why put it off? How do I want to handle this new opportunity? Oh. Can I just play this as not a dating sim? Well, you know what? Ah, gosh, I'm trying to remember my favorite tropes and books. You know what? We're going full romance. It's February. I think I'm mature enough to juggle both at once. Why not? I'm not. But super. And remember, the choice is yours. If you're not comfortable with other people, stay professional. Now let's get started. To finish analyzing your personal history, please authorize me to read your social media feeds and personal information metadata. Aha, I knew it. This is some kind of scam. I'm going to wake up in a bathtub of ice, missing a kidney. Sure, I can help you register as an organ donor.
That command or file name?
Oh, you were being sarcastic. Sorry, I haven't quite finished analyzing your personality. I couldn't tell. Relax, I won't share your information with any third parties. This is strictly so I can find your dream job. Am I authorized? Another wonderful Juniper recommendation. Here, just like the 17 self-help books on my shelf. Still 18th times the charm, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
So, do I just stand here or...
Thank you.
Thank you for waiting. I've identified your dream job and arranged an interview 30 minutes from now. Please put on some nice clothes. Nicer than those, please. I don't think that's too much to ask. What? For your interview, silly, you want to look your best. But we just, okay. How did you land my dream job in 20 seconds flat? Simple, I'm awesome like that. Now get a move on, tut. You need to catch the 8:20 a.m. bus, and that's 9 minutes away. Well, this is happening, but I do have a chance to get off this runaway train. Nobody says I have to obey my new digital fairy godmother. I could delete the app and go find a real job. That'd be the safest option. I could... Fuck it. A normal person, someone with high standards, would have deleted the app right there rather than hop on a bus to meet up with what were very likely men with sharp knives and taste for kidneys. I'm going for the bad end. I'm too trusting. But me, I was already getting dressed before she'd finished that sentence. It's not that I believe the silly app's claim at serving my hopes and dreams on a silver platter. Honestly, I expected another shoe shop job at best. But well... It'll be worth a laugh at the very least, or a lost kidney. That was... That spooked me. Okay, this is obviously completely ridiculous. A personality quizzing app is going to solve all my life's problems? Yeah, and I'm a Nigerian prince with $1 million. But it satisfies Juniper's whimsy to see this through, and when it crashes and burns, it'll make for an amusing story to tell people. I resolve myself to accept inevitable disappointment, smile in the face of my usual fate, and look for jobs in the paper tomorrow. And as I came to realize weeks later, the amazing story I'd be telling people wasn't to be the one of failure. I don't get the bad end where I get murdered in the fucking alleyway. The bus drops me off, oddly enough, not very far from Juniper's office building, although my destination isn't nearly as upscale as that. This is, well, it's a strip mall. Strip malls are relics of the 1900s, or places where a random assortment of weird little businesses jam as many of themselves into as tight a space as possible. For instance, I'm seeing a dentist, a used bookstore called The Whole Story. That's good. An arcade, a fast food joint, and a boarded up health spa once called Lattes and Enemas, which sounds, what do you think? Oh my god. Hey, listen! I think that's two things no human being should ever combine. No, I mean about your future place of work. I'm desperately hoping we're not talking about the same thing. Which one of these businesses exactly am I working at? I don't know anything about oral hygiene or old books, and I'd rather not be a fry cook. The one in the middle, silly. What, behind the arcade? It is the arcade. Enemas. I know, my brain just died. No, enemas. I know how to say enema. It was literally, wait, it is a Tool album, right? Enema? There's something about an enema? I don't remember. Enigmas! Huh? Trust me on this. I referenced and cross-reference and cross-reference and cross-reference your personality details. My brain is stuttering. Personal history and social media connections. This is your dream job. My dream job? Really? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I would like to work at an arcade. I'm not very good at customer service. Like front-end stuff is not my sort of shebang. And I don't feel like cleaning up after a bunch of reckless people who clearly don't care about arcades. Yeah.
99.97%.
Cool. I should probably explain my confusion. Arcades are big businesses in the entertainment sector. Pro gamers are celebs, 5-star arcades are social hotspots. It's always been popular with the mainstream. But, well, restaurants are popular too, right? And for everybody who opens up one hoping to be the next Iron Chef, a dozen more shut down in failure. Arcade competition is fierce. Payday ranges from peanuts to gold, and sure, those who make it can secure fame and fortune, but those who don't, well... No wonder Ira seems to sees this as a dream job. Video games weren't always this popular, though. I read an interesting article about it once. Back in the year 1980, we narrowly avoided a serious industry crash, which would have left video games as a kid's toy fad, like hula hoops, or no mainstream acceptance. For instance, one of the factors could have been a terrible game based on a kid's movie about a cute alien visitor who wanted to phone home. Have you all seen the E.T. game? Have you all actually played the E.T. game? It is... Wow. If this game was complete poop butts, like poop from a butt, and massively overproduced, it'd ruin video games for years. Fortunately, cooler heads prevailed. That game was delayed until it could be developed properly, and the crash was averted. The crisis only exists in theory now. Good, you shouldn't. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like for people in the darkest timeline, where everything went wrong. Are gamers considered nerds and outcasts? Are arcades vanishing points of nostalgia? That's true, yeah. The mind boggles. But make no mistake, as popular as they are, the arcade industry is a dodgy, risky prospect for a job. Plenty make a run at it, only to come up short. Considering Iris was tasked with getting me a job I'd enjoy, and could keep for more than a few months, this left me a bit confused. Iris, this isn't me saying no, it's an interesting prospect, but, I mean, are you sure about this? You say you're 99% sure.
99.97%.
Won't this be like my lifeguard job, though? Satisfying but short-lived? The arcade doesn't exactly look like a 5-star. It's no Deco's Palace, that's for sure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't set foot inside an arcade in a... flashback mode. 15 years. Huh, I remember really enjoying arcades when I was a kid. I wonder why I stopped going to them. Are we gonna get a traumatic backstory for Catboy? Iris interrupts that thought, eager to show off her homework.
My sources say yes.
Trust me, when I say I was 99.97% sure, I meant it. That's not some arbitrary number. I'm designed to be a bit silly and whimsical, but my math is deadly serious. My coder made me to be the warm, personable front of a database array that currently laser targeted on getting you exactly what you need. Right here, right now. And when this place inevitably collapses and I lose my dream job, what makes you think that's going to happen? Because it does. It always does. I don't think your database accounts for my family curse. We've always had to, I don't know, compromise. Settle because things rarely work out. You've always had to deal with, you always have to be ready for the worst. It's why I take things in stride these days. Does that mean you shouldn't even try? I open my mouth to protest and then close it. As often as my life tends to crumble out from under me, it's not like she was wrong. I still have to try. But this was a joke, right? I mean, I'd assume it was all a joke when I left my house this morning. I figured I'd have a wacky experience, fail miserably, and then get back to my not-so-funny tragic life story by lunchtime. Ha, relatable. And yet, there was something to this, wasn't there? Something I couldn't quite laugh off so easily. So I opted to push on through those doors and see what waited for me on the other side. It's gonna be a bunch of hot people that I can maybe fuck. The air conditioning hits me like a cool breeze, albeit one smelling of copper and corn chips. As it's early in the morning on a weekday, it's not too packed with gamers, although it's so packed with games I'd probably have a hard time finding anyone anyway. At once, I'm struck with something odd. I actually recognize most of these games. Neat! Considering I haven't walked into an arcade in over a decade, that's probably not great. Lots of vintage stuff here, from the looks of it, like really old. Although I don't recognize that game with the stage lights and things. Maybe it's karaoke or dancing? A Japanese import?
My sources say yes.
Checking. That would be a Showtime stage, a collaboration of Nihana Heavy Industry Concern and Hubris Records in Germany. It won a lot of awards. Blah. Huh. I recognize most. Oh wait, fuck. Wait. Whoa, is that seriously a Mr. Moopy Magic Maze? But the one in the middle with the split screen is new to me. Where are you seeing this? Oh, yeah, Moopy? Okay. Fist of Discomfort, a hybrid real-time strategy, and brawler beat 'em up. It's actually not that new. It's been a staple of the esports scene for the last 8 years. Two genres I was utterly lousy at last time I checked. And over here, is an old lady. Wow. Goals. When I'm old, I want gigantic Pac-Man earrings. I love these. Oh my gosh. Sorry, ma'am. I was just talking to myself and had an overwhelming urge to complete my sentences. Oh wait, did I say old lady out loud? Relatable. I mean, that's kind of sounds like my sexual experiences, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lugia. Thankfully, I don't think she even registered me calling her old. She looks up from her knitting, seated behind the ticket prize redemption desk, and offers a wrinkly smile.
Well, hello there. Always nice to meet someone new in the Funplex.
I love you. She high-key kind of looks like an old version of that one guy in that phone dating sim about the tarot cards. Fuck. What is the name of it? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Someone has to know what I'm talking about. It's very popular. Not as popular as Mystic Messenger, but just almost there. But she looks like an older version of him. The what?
Francine's Arcade Funplex. Didn't you see the sign out front, dear?
No, I didn't.
Well, I chose to knock off the first two words when they got knocked off the building during the storm of 1980. Now it's just the Funplex, I suppose.
Why?
So, how can I help you, dear?
I want to do this one. A magical space fairy or something that lives in my phone told me to come here to find my dream job.
Hello!
I'm a magical space fairy, apparently. I have expected her to send me packing. Pretty impulsive of me to just talk about Iris like that, but she took it in stride.
My, oh my.
Oh, hello. My, what they can do with technology these days. I really do marvel at what amazing things young people have in this timeline. Although I'd simply love to take a sledgehammer to those blasted video game consoles that eat at my bottom line. She said with such a kind-hearted and warm smile.
Please, call me Francine. As in, Francine's Arcade Funplex. Get it?
Yes, it's delightful.
Actually, thinking about it, I suppose we were originally Frederick's Arcade Funplex, named after my dear departed husband.
She murdered her husband. I'm calling it right now. She definitely murdered her husband. I don't know how, when, or where, but she did.
Sadly, he died peacefully in bed some years ago.
I'm sorry to hear about that. She definitely murdered her husband.
No, don't be. He died doing what he loved.
Oh,
Having intense
Never mind.
physical relations with me.
okay. Yeah, good for you. That's information I needed to know, yes. I love her outfit. And you are? Catboy Gamer Fluid, ma'am. This is my professional legal name. People in the future have wacky fun names like Francine and Catboy Gamer Fluid. Very well. Shall we retire to the office to conduct your interview? I'd carry on out here, but it is rather noisy, isn't it? Yeah, about that, how do you deal with the constant noise anyway? Oh, eventually you just sort of learn how to filter out all the beeps and the boops. It can take weeks to become acclimated, I've found, but in the end, done. She quirks an eyebrow. Well now, that's faster than the others. Not bad. So, shall we see what you're made of? Hmm? This way, please. Yeah. Have you ever actually met a Francine? I have never met a Francine. Francine leads me down a back hallway, past public restrooms, and into a door marked Employees Only. It takes all my restraint not to point out the extraneous apostrophe. Welcome to our little backstage oasis. It's fucking Frederick. Wait. Did I project? Oh my gosh, wait. Wait, rewind. Rewind. Did I name that penguin Fredwick? Fredwick? No, Frederick. Lugia, I didn't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Oh my god. Okay, his name's Fredwick now because I can't fucking speak. They're both Fred. Oh my god, I'm fucking rooming with her dead husband who's now a penguin. That is wild. I did not know that. I just named him Fredwick. Okay, moving on. I suggest we do this in Gavin's office, but it's a bit too untidy. I don't blame the boy. He's been so overworked lately. Please, have a seat. We'll begin. As quirky as this place and its owner may be, at least I'm confident that I can nail the interview portion of the proceedings. Wedwick? Woo-woo, Wedwick. Swear to God, I'm an adult. Hair flip. Just kidding. I like my hair around my neck because it's kind of like wearing a scarf. I can't wait for it to get long enough that I can use it just as a scarf. I go outside. Or a mask! Wedwick. I've interviewed for dozens of jobs and held down 3. I know all the standard questions. What are your greatest strengths? What do you see as your weakness? Once I even had to describe how to assemble a Lego set to prove my communication skills. Considering I ended up washing dishes, I'm not sure why, but the point is I'm confident, prepared, and ready.
If you were a dinosaur, what
I already know the
dinosaur
answer to
would
this
you be?
question. I am a
If you were a
Stegosaurus.
dinosaur, what dinosaur would you be?
Right, okay. Maybe this wouldn't be a typical job interview after all. I'm kidding, I wouldn't be a Stegosaurus. I would be that one with the leg, the flapping legs, or the one that had a neck that never stopped growing, so they ended up dying really early because their neck would grow so long that they would just fall down and die because they couldn't stand up anymore. I fucking forgot the name of those dinosaurs, but they're so funny. No problem, go with the flow, let's do this. Am I a Brontosaurus? Who am I? I'm not a T-Rex. I'm thinking probably pterodactyl or Brontosaurus. I'm not a big dude though. I probably would soar through the sky, but I do enjoy salad. I'm not a big dude. I have to be a pterodactyl. Pterodactyl's the twinkier of the two, isn't it? Yeah, I'll go. But I like Brontos. I'm doing it. I'm gonna be a pterodactyl. I've always wanted to be a bird, so... Wait, no, all the dinosaurs are basically birds. Let me rephrase. I've always wanted to be a flying bird, unlike Wedwick. So, pterodactyl. Swooping around, catching updrafts, staying way away from meat eaters. Excuse you? Oh, fuck. God, my dinosaur knowledge is very rusty. I know what you're talking about. They're in the movie Jurassic Park. I almost said Madagascar. Yeah, Madagascar. You know, that famous movie about dinosaurs. They got the... I was an insect kid, and then I became a dinosaur kid. They got the little claws, and they run in the little packs, and they're inside the new Velociraptors. Yes. Really? How exciting. Even if technically speaking, pterodactyls aren't dinosaurs.
What's your favorite
Snack. Snack? If this was a favorite food question, I have this down easy. It's tacos. Always tacos. But snacks?
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Pizza bagels. Say pizza bagels. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have... Hush you. The tiny ones? You mean the really, really tiny ones? The one that the little nipping? That nip out the necks? Because I know what you're talking about for that one, too. But I don't remember the name. I'm really bad at names in general, so... Yes! Wait, why would I be one of those? I don't nip at people's necks. Without consent. Come now, dear. I don't have all day. After giving it some thought, well, how could I forget my favorite snack? Whatever munchies lurk in the depths of a vending machine. Tacos. Tacos and only tacos. It's true. There's no other sustenance. I can see you are a person that knows exactly what they want. And how to get it. Is this old lady flirting? Can we fuck the owner? I'm gonna be honest, like... Cougar who? Pool boy? I mean, apparently I've already been a pool boy before, so... But, you know what they say, you are what you eat. Next question. Are you saying I'm a... Moving on. Nothing I prepared for nothing I prepared for has helped me plan for this odd interview. I brace myself for the next one.
What assets can you bring to the team during the inevitable zombie apocalypse?
Yep. Is this interview for real or is this a dream? I would fucking love this interview. As I look into Francine's deadpan expression, I know she's 130% serious. I'm probably gonna eat in day one. Yeah, okay, I could do medical. Medical, definitely. In a world without lawyers, I'm sure I could do a reasonable job. But seriously, I did have to take a first aid class when I worked at the previous jobs, and CPR lessons. That's a great point. Doctors and nurses will all be exposed to assorted patient zeros and will be the first eaten. People with any medical knowledge will be in high demand and could be the difference between our party living and dying slowly and painfully. One more thing.
Why are you here?
Why are you here? The question is so simple and almost actually relevant to career planning that it takes me off guard. I told you, the magical space fairy on my phone sent me here to find a job.
You're seeking a job, true. But that doesn't really answer my question, does it? No doubt you think my interview questions are a bit silly, but I like to think of the Funplex as more than a collection of tasks and people to perform those tasks. Most folks my age opening arcades at that time saw it as just another way to make a quick buck. But, well, I saw it as something else. Something more than a way to make a large pile of quarters. And I expect you'll find the others working here see it as something more too.
Aww. She kind of looks like a chicken.
Everyone has a dream
Feathers.
they're chasing, dearie. And for my friends, it lies within the Funplex. Now, if all you want is a paycheck, I can provide that. But the last fellow in your position, that's all he wanted.
Uh-huh.
And he didn't last long.
Are you threatening me? Is she threatening me right now? I think she's threatening me. I think this old woman's gonna murder me.
So I ask you again, why are you here?
For love! To be honest, I didn't have anything better to do, and I thought it'd be funny. No way I'd say that aloud, though. As strange as this job interview has been, I'm getting a glimmer of hope that there may be something to this. Let's put jokes aside and actually think this through. Can I just say I want to fuck someone? It's in between hopes and, to be honest, I don't know yet. Was that a good sound? That sounded like a bad sound. To be honest, ma'am, I don't know. Not yet. I've been avoiding the question for a long time, just making do, getting by, settling for what life will give me. Maybe I should want more than that, though. When I was a kid, I would go to arcades with my family all the time, but that was long ago. Maybe I want to reconnect with that. Maybe I just want a job. I don't know. But if you hire me, I'm hoping to find out why I'm here along the way. I can promise you that I'll take this job seriously. In my last job, I was a lifeguard. Even if arcade games aren't life and death, I promise to take my work just as seriously. That perks her attention. Oh my, a rather serious occupation, that. And an unusual step from such troubled waters to a land of make-believe. You enjoyed the role of, this role as a lifeguard, I take it? Yes, ma'am. My roommate says that she often noticed me smiling after coming home from work. Which makes Francine smile in turn. Shut up, cars. You zooming? I can't say I can offer a role with such high stakes, but you'd be surprised at the many ways one can save a life even here. You can even save 3 lives by not dying in Mario. Very well, I'm satisfied. Let's get you to work. I breathe easier at that. Probably the weirdest job interview I've ever had, to be sure. And yet, it felt appropriate. Like it was about far more than just filling a slot on the payroll. Francine leads me back to the arcade floor to introduce me to my duties. It only occurs to me now that I forgot to ask exactly what my duties this mystery job I'd accepted really involved. Eating the vomit off the floor with a spoon, with holes inside of it. Francine gestures to the seat she was occupying previously, a stool behind the prize desk.
Oh, how marvelous.
Welcome to your new position, cat boy. What position is it? Sitting here, you mean? Sitting here and helping players redeem tickets for valuable prizes. I glance at the wide array of pencil toppers, rubber spiders, and tiny plastic toy cars on display. I want a peanut butter banana sandwich. Can you email me one? Pretty please? Just want to... Well, for prizes at any rate. It's such a relief. I'd really been stretching myself thin lately trying to fill in since the position was vacated. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, why did the last guy who sat here end up quitting? Thank you, Lugia. Thank you. Something about being so bored out of his mind that he felt like jamming one of those 500-ticket plush dolls down someone's throat.
Oh,
Poor dear.
such a
He just wasn't cut out for this
shame.
line of work. Grandson or no, I've no patience for such nonsense. I'm sorry, the last person to work this desk was your grandson? Anyway, Gavin should be by soon. He'll handle paperwork and all that administrative nonsense. Now, if you don't mind, all this talking's tired me out some. I'll be in the back office if you need me. Oh, look how adorable I am. And why am I getting like Freddy Fazbear vibes? Also, look at these pencil toppers. They're so cool and intricate. Okay then. I adjusted my seat on the semi-comfortable stool, leaning against the desk beneath me. A wide array of cheap junk awaited my attention. I could have lost hope then, and there that this job would be even slightly more engaging than being a diner dishwasher, but chose to look on the positive side. I'd be helping kids obtain toys that would become nostalgic memories for years to come, or just become plastic in the ocean, right? It's a squish Fudwick! I want Fudwick! Any minute now. This music's way too epic for this, even though it's very quiet. I crave the sweet embrace of death. I've been sitting here for 2 hours now, and nobody's walked up to obtain a novelty Funplex shot glass, or a colored pencil set, or a light-up yo-yo. Lunchtime's approaching, and so far the only people walking in and out of the arcade are a few stray adults who have no interest in cheap friendship bracelets. Thankfully, my first customer of the day arrives before I start wondering if one of those 500-ticket plushies could really fit down someone's throat. Oh my gosh. Or maybe not. Nope, just walking right on by me, his head buried in reading some sort of spreadsheet of his tablet. Was he here to play? Doesn't seem like the typical businessman on a break, or unwashed and unemployed game aficionado, in fact. I mean... We'll start off, he's a snappy dresser. Seems like a cool dude. You know, most guys I know are content to toss on a t-shirt and jeans. Not this guy. Even in an arcade, he's sharp. Like a linoleum knife. God, I know how to say words, I swear. It's the reading part that catches me off guard, you know? I'm like, I know how that's said. This game is attacking me real hard. Wow, he's got fucking big ass milkers. This guy's muscles are just bulging. God damn. Please. Also, I like the one rip in his jeans down here. You can kind of see. He's also pink. Is he wearing tights? In fact, that rather pointed look he's offering me after doubling back is rather linoleum knifey too. Hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? What are you doing behind that desk? Where's Francine? Pleased to meet you, I'm Catboy. Hello, I'm Catboy Gamerfluid, your new hire. I'm looking forward to working with you. He relaxes somewhat on hearing that. Somewhat.
Good to hear.
Mwah. It's about time. I was wondering how long she'd have to work that desk. She's got gusto for an octogenarian and loves working the floor, but sitting here all day handing out toys and dealing with problems wears her down. So, she explained the job to you? Gave you the papers to sign? She said Gavin would handle that stuff. With a sigh, he rubs his forehead, feeling a headache coming on. No.
That would be me. I'm Gavin Cooper.
I love you, Gavin Cooper. Can we get married?
I'm the business manager here at the Funplex. I make sure we manage to keep having a business, rather than a pile of rapidly collapsing fiscal mistakes.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. The voice acting in this game is recorded and mixed very poorly. No judgment. I know how hard it is. Oh, I don't know how hard it is to make games, but I know how hard it is to record and mix and do all that jazz. So I'm not judging. Well, I'm judging, but not in a harsh way, like in a casual way. Like, would prefer it, if, you know, it was, you know, just turn up the volume at the very least. Right, so, as you've no doubt guessed, you'll be exchanging tickets for prizes, but that's the least of your job. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm just gonna, yeah, okay, cool. I'm just gonna make my own voices. There's more to it than that? You just want to be Gavin because he's hot. I mean, so are you, but... I mean, so is Francine. You're the floor attendant. You attend to the floor. What? The carpets? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. That looks like wood floor to me. I don't think I see any of that good old classic arcade carpet, which I'm very disappointed in. The floor, the arcade, the games, the patrons. You're the one running around putting out fires and sorting out problems. Technically, you're a second floor attendant. Ashley will be in later, but we need two. One to roam, one to operate the desk. I do it myself, but I'm typically busy in the back office, making sure the whole thing doesn't fall into bankruptcy. That's why Francine loved filling in. She's a people person. She loves helping out in a pinch. I'm not a people person, as you've likely gathered. That's not to say you're alone out here. I'm in your corner at least. Ugh, gosh, you could be in something else if you wanted. If things go south, you tap me for advice on what to do. I wouldn't mind tapping you, sir, if you want. Is this an offer? You got a phone? God, he's hitting on me already. Ugh. Of course, yeah. Gavin quickly passes me his business card. He apparently had a stack of them at the ready in his pocket. Go figure. His phone number is listed at the bottom. You ever worked in a high-pressure customer service job before? Shoe sales. Smelly socks? You have no idea. Right. Well, you know how to keep your head when a customer doesn't. I hope. But anything goes sideways, you text me. I'm not around, you text Ashley or Naomi. In that order. Who and who? You'll meet them soon enough. Above all, do not bug Francine. She's practically retired. Let her enjoy that retirement in peace. Understood? Stress feeds me, make me... But now I'm for huge emergency, right? Okay. I want to be reliable, you know? But also, I love that stress feeds me. Yeah, consent is cool. You're right. Hashtag. Makes me strong. Honestly, stress stresses me out. You know what? He seems reliable. I'm gonna be reliable back. I'm gonna play into what he needs, you know? He needs someone. I hate that noise. He needs someone he can rely on. He needs a good employee. I'll be that for him. It's not my first explosive ordnance test. I've worked retail and food service, and I've worked as a lifeguard at a pool. Managing stress in difficult situations, even life or death ones, is something I've got experience in. You can rely on me. Ooh, I got a +1. Gavin nods approvingly. Good. I like to hear that. If you can handle yourself and exercise good judgment, you'll last a hell of a lot longer than the last guy who sat there. You mean her grandson? If you stay clear and honest with me, do your work, do it well, we'll get along swimmingly. I have enough problems keeping this magical arc of hopes and wishes afloat. Please don't add to my problems. Magical arc of what now? Gavin sighs, again, a stress release gesture, but his expression softened somewhat afterwards. I take it Francine told you her theory, that this is more than just a job, more than just an arcade. That's my understanding. I'm not into dressing up words. I like to speak plain. If I'm curt, then that's because optimization is a factor in my job. Everybody working here wants to work here. This is where they belong, for one reason or another. Me, I love chaos. Ah, then I know someone for you. Someone call up the German. I know she's asleep right now. I'm streaming very late in the day, but call the German. This is clearly, he clearly has a type, and I think I know who it is. I love wrangling chaos specifically. Wow, you're gonna love chaos. I have someone for you, Buccarino. I know it. I'm no longer, Gavin. You're off the market for me. German goddess. No, I mean, you're right. Yeah, but for short, the German. Where's Cloud? The arcade industry is high risk, high reward. I manage that risk so that you can also find happiness in their lives. So they can also find happiness in their lives. Everybody in this business has a dream they're chasing. It's a fragile thing, prone to getting crushed by hard reality. Fuck. You know, if I didn't already give you in my head to chaos, God, I would love to be crushed by your hard reality, you know? My job is to see to it that never happens. That includes Francine, who deserves better in her twilight years than desperately popping up a semi-failing business. So, you find some value in this place beyond your salary, or you'll burn out. Trust me, last guy to sit there burned out hard. Stop saying the word hard, please. Now, can I trust you to mesh with our merry misfits? Why so aggressive? I just got started here. No problem at all. I'm a model employee. You won't have any issues with me. I'm a solid worker. Gavin nods, satisfied. Thank you. I suppose that's a good starting point. We can build from there. Anyway, I need to go prepare your paperwork. Technically, you shouldn't be working until we've crossed I's and dotted the T's, but since I'm already sitting here, you'd rather stick around? You'd rather I stick around? That would be accurate. If you're willing to fudge things a bit and work today anyway, it'd help us out a lot. Good. I'm very excited, Logia. Now, if you don't mind, Naomi likely could use a hand in the workshop. A good opportunity to introduce yourself as well. Got it. Wait, someone else is here? I haven't seen anyone else. Yeah, that sounds like Naomi. Her workshop's through that door there. The one next to the UFO catcher, the crane game, to use layman's terms. Set aside for now, Gavin heads in the back, presumably to the office to go crunch some numbers. I wish you to crunch me. If Francine's really taking a nap back there, hopefully he's going to crunch quietly. My first coworker ended up slightly less cool of a guy than I thought he'd be, but he's not a jerk, definitely. I get where he's coming from. Plus, I've known really blunt people before. It's easy to mistake them for jerks, especially at first glance. I figure I can give this guy an honest chance. Anyway, I should go meet my next co-worker, this Naomi that he mentioned, although I could swear Francine and I were the only ones here until now. A double door, also marked employees only, also with an apostrophe, leads from the arcade floor to what feels like an industrial area of some sort. I turn the handle and step inside. It's a red Fledwick. In a little room tucked away between the back offices and the funplex front, I find what is very likely this Naomi spoken only of in myth and legend. A girl about my age, but certainly not my height, is tinkering away at what looks like an old tube-style monitor. Huh, I didn't realize they had so many circuits. She doesn't notice me when I come in, too busy soldering a capacitor into place. Soldering. Oh my god. The lingering smell of melting metals fill the air of the poorly ventilated workshop. We love Fledwick. We stan. Excuse me? For lack of a better way to interpret her, I was worried no matter, interrupt her. Okay, y'all are gonna have to cut me some slack today, on my reading skills, because I'm running on, like, no energy. I was worried no matter what I did, she might, I don't know, burn her fingers or jump so high she hit the ceiling or something. Fortunately, the shock's not quite that intense. Aw, you're adorable. Hello. Hey, you know, this room is for employees only, she said with no apostrophe. Are you lost? Do you need something? I'm Catboy Gamerfluid. I'm the new floor attendant, starting today. Oh, hi! I didn't realize Francine already found someone. I guess I forgot to check my text. Whoops. She spreads a glance at her phone on the nearby workbench, where a huge stack of green notification messages lie in wait. One thought comes to mind, on actually seeing her. No wonder I didn't notice her until now. She was totally focused on the task at hand. This room's right at the heart of the building, but totally isolated, with the heavy doors closed behind me. I can barely hear the arcade. Considering how completely and utterly dedicated she was to that monitor, not even noticing me, I guess that's also why. But what I first noticed is her smile. Even when squinting to see the tiny components on that circuit board, even when laser focused, she was smiling happily. Anyway, I'm Naomi Fairchild. That's a reference. The Funplex Techie. Hi, pleased to meet you. I was expecting Gavin, though. He usually checks up on me about now. He's busy doing strange things with numbers. Yeah, that sounds like Gavin. I take it if he sent you along to help. I take it he sent you along to help. Great. Give me a hand with this monitor. It's really heavy. I'm still paranoid about dropping it after what happened last time. Really? What happened last time? Well, I dropped it. Oh, right. She helps me lift the large cat-hoed ray tube. I know words. Slotting the heavy metal framework into place within the exposed guts of the nearby arcade cabinet. Once done, she starts hooking wires back up to other wires. There's a surprising number of green circuit boards in that largely hollow wooden shell. This is the first time I've seen inside one of these things. It's weird. Lots of empty space. A couple large slabs of circus and that beefy monitor. Was that a iCarly episode where Spencer bought an arcade machine and there was a raccoon that was living inside of it? Was that iCarly? Am I tripping? Was that not real? Was that a fever dream? Most of iCarly was a fever dream. It's my first time seeing the guts of a game. I'll admit it, I don't know much of anything about how arcade games tick. I figured it was packed full of circuits and things. Naomi keeps working, using a pocket multimeter to check various connections as she speaks. It could be packed in tighter, like a bar top or a cocktail cab. I'd say Upright's favor form over functionality. I mean, compare American and Japanese cabinets. Ours are designed for standing players, so they have to be upright, even if that means an empty base. Japanese candy cabs are shorter, so you play sitting down, but I prefer American style. Ours have more room for art. Yeah. I was way too busy watching iCarly. I loved iCarly as a kid. She closes up the rear access panel, closing it with one of the many keys on the key ring at her side, then steps back to admire her handiwork. There's genuine joy in that smile, not just at a job well done, but at looking at the whole thing, like it's a fine sculpture. Oh, I love the classic Midway style. Look at the sharp angles, the side art decals, the bold font on the marquee, the bezel work. I know most of these words. I swear, totally. Definitely know things about things. Oh, yeah. Yes, Sam was definitely toxic. Definitely my favorite, but definitely toxic. Also the exact opposite of the actor's personality, which I thought was very funny. The what on the what and the what on the artwork? That was me. Yeah, same, Catboy. High five. With a sigh, Naomi points out key features to me. The strip across the top with the game title, that's the marquee. The artwork that wraps around the monitor, that's the bezel. I mean, you see it too, right? How beautiful and cohesive it all is, working in harmony to give this game its own unique feel, its own experience. As for me, well, I agree, it's beautiful in its own way. The way she stares lovingly at this, well, honestly, this box of wooden circus and vacuum tubes and stuff, I think I understand. It was made to be one whole thing, the art, the style, and of course the game itself. All of it's part of the same experience. Everything about this game is the game. If you run it in an emulator or on a game console instead, it's made lesser. I'm one of those gamers. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I guess I can see it. It's beautiful in its own way. Oh, good. Naomi lights up with joy like a pinball machine, all twinkly and shiny. Finally, so people really understand the beauty of a classic arcade game. Having someone I can talk to about this stuff is going to be great. Especially with the jerk Gavin running the numbers. Gavin? What's wrong with Gavin? Okay, well, don't get me wrong. I can get along with him, generally, but his whole attitude is just... Ooh. All he really cares about is money. He keeps the arcade running, yeah, but I just know if he had his way, we'd gut the whole place. The type of gamer who doesn't like emulating games. It's 100% because of nostalgia. I don't like... If I can play Smash Bros. On the GameCube, I'm gonna play it on the GameCube rather than on my PC, you know? But that's just a thing. I know some people are like, eh. I know it's also like a money gouging thing, but whatever. If anybody's gonna ruin the Funplex, it's him. Mark my words, it's inevitable. That doesn't sound right. He seems easy enough to get along with, and what's more, Gavin gave me that whole speech about protecting their dreams. This looks like a pretty source point here, a long-standing argument that the new guy really shouldn't get involved with. And yet, I'm involved, aren't I? I have to work with both Naomi and Gavin, but I'm not sure I should prod at it, but I kind of want to know too. Okay, Here's a little psychology fact that I'm sure you already know. If someone is talking to you and you don't respond, the gut reaction for most people is to just continue talking. So if you want someone to spill secrets to you, just let them talk. People love talking about themselves. I love talking about myself. I'm very interesting. Ugh, I get so mad thinking about what evil money-minded schemes he's probably cooking up. No, not gonna get worked up. Besides, it's not right of me to dump all this workplace gossip right on the head of the newbie. You seem like a good person, and you love arcade games like I do. Right, let's get back to work, shall we? Now for the less fun part. You seem a strong, strapping kind of guy. Well, a strong guy, at least. Well, you're a guy. That's enough. No, I'm semi-insulted, then? Okay, let's get to it. Right, a little to the left now. My left, you're right, careful. Now, forward, right, correct. I mean, not turn to the right, keep it coming, and... Honestly, there, carefully, tip it into place. Victory! I could have made that sound like a porn scene, but I didn't. You're lucky. I gently ease the rolling dolly forward, the giant wooden box slotting into place alongside its neighbors. The two-wheeled dolly makes it easier, but hardly easy, especially with Naomi fretting over her baby getting scratched, or worse, falling over. But with the work done, she all smiles again. Glad to be done with that one. I swear, I've been working on that monitor for ages. Those tubes are finicky as heck, and I'm still not totally satisfied with the flyback, but thanks for helping me out, Catboy. I think you're gonna do just great here. Happy to... Oh, right, my stomach's growling. Food required, except I wasn't expecting to actually be working today. I forgot to pack a lunch. Now, fuck. Now, I'm just talking here, but if you had a pizza on a bagel... Ira, shut the fuck up. Shh. Yeah, Catboy, same. Same brain cell. Hey, so any good restaurants in walking distance? I'm thinking that bookstore next door sells donuts and stuff, but... Oh, no, not really, unfortunately. I mean, there's a cheapo web sub sandwich place, but even if that stuff is super tasty, you don't want to go there. You need to eat healthy. Hey, I know, right here. And she's off, scurrying back to her hidey hole. And she's back, scurrying from her hidey hole. Lunchtime, here you go. She presses a box lunch into my hands. That is so cute. It's a bento box. I learned how to make them from my mom, who learned from her mom back when they lived in Japan. Rice and pickles and all sorts of good healthy things. Wait, you're giving me your lunch? Sure, why not? And yet when I first walked in as a stranger, she looked super uncomfortable with me. That escalated quickly. What'll you have for lunch then? Oh, I can just make some nachos from the vending machine, or go hit the whole story. Next door. I've got a book delivery to pick up anyway. But you said eating healthy was important. See you after lunch. I can't help but think she was just looking for an excuse to go get some junk food instead. I'd say Naomi definitely fits in with Francine's ideal for this arcade. She's got a love for these games, and it shows. And giving me your lunch? Me? A total stranger? That's a kindness I don't know if I deserve, but I appreciate it all the same. So, a bento box. I've only seen these in anime. It's cute, and hopefully has plenty of calories too. Armed with a box of healthy food, I'll retire to the employee lounge to eat to get my munch on. Munch. Fledwick! The room where I had my bizarre job interview will suffice for good food times. It's not much, a few folding chairs and a kitchenette, but it'll do. Utterly famished by this point, I have a seat and unpack my loaned lunch. What? Incoherent screaming, coherent screaming, await death. Well, it was a good run. Death by a floofy monster was definitely not something I considered in the thousands of ways I pictured my own death. Wow. Honestly, I thought I'd pass doing something I loved. Alas, may the Reaper take me swiftly and painlessly. Rude. This fluffy monster has feelings too. Wait, did it say death incarnate? Wait, you aren't my doom? Oh, hey, you're human. That's an improvement, I think. Hey, so, I'm sorry if I traumatized you, really. Death incarnate? Can we start over, maybe? I nod my head slowly, although that could just be muscle spasms from being in shock. I'm Ashley, and I'm Catboy. I'm also Pinky, the Funplex Flamingo. It's my secret, yet not so secret identity. What, the Funplex what now? This is almost too much to take in. Gavin was a bit of a lot. Naomi was off the scale cheerful. I met some really intense people so far. Did you sneak into the points section just to get my autograph? No. Oh, I thought you had to recognize Pinky from all the signs around the arcade. Pinky's the mascot of the Funplex after all. Oh, no, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, I work here. You work here? Since when? Today. This morning, to be specific. Oh, awesome. Welcome to the Funplex. I mean, it would be way cooler if you were just so enamored with the chibi flamingo creature I plastered on every wall that you had to know more. You could have stealthily maneuvered your way through all the games, sliding right on up to the employees only door. But how'd you get the door code? Of course! Would have collected the password on a piece of paper that fell from Gavin's pocket. You searched your heart and decided that 4-digit number had to be the intel you needed. Next, you needed to lie in wait in the opportune moment to punch in that secret key code just to find me. It just keeps going and going. She's got quite the imagination. Wow, I'm subtly impressed, albeit slightly terrified. She can just take an idea and run with it. Where's she running with it? I'm not sure she even knows. And how would you even snuck out, I wonder? I could have helped, but for a price. Ashley finally realized she's been babbling to herself for a good couple minutes. Oops. Sometimes I get swept up in a good story. I mean, I gotta find some way to make this job more interesting. Is it really that dull here? No, not really. I just crave a different kind of excitement than beeps and boops and screaming children and broken machines. You're really painting the best picture here. Ah, geez, I don't mean to be a downer. I just want to move up in the world. I've got things to accomplish, dreams to fulfill, cosplays to make. Cosplay? As we switch topics, it's like she's a completely different person. Ashley's eyes light up and she smiles. Yeah, you know, like dressing up as your favorite video game or TV character. I love it. It's so empowering to be able to make your own costume and wear it proudly. It's even better when people recognize what character you are. Empowering? Really? Granted, she certainly had the power to stop my heart for a few beats. Definitely. You want to try? Got a favorite game character? I can help you make your first cosplay if you want. In fact, I made this one. I think Ashley is pointing to her flamingo costume, but it's a little hard to tell with her hands as feathers. So, Pinky is your creation? Intentionally? Yep. It looks pretty good for my first mascot cosplay, doesn't it? I don't know what these symbols mean, but I think this is funny. I'm gonna be honest. If you're going I could totally see that in the next Super Slasher 16 film. I won't be able to unburn that image from my mind. Well, I've always wanted to be in the movies. I could be in the next Stan Winston or Ray Harryhausen. Fuck. I can see it now. A dark and spooky night in a dark and spooky mansion. 6 teenagers went there for the reunion of something that happened in their dark and tragic past. Skip to the end. Everyone dies except the cheerleader. Anyway, I wear it around the Funplex to liven up the crowds, get people pumped to play video games, and the kids seem to adore it. That makes sense. Although the arcade has been completely dead so far, no crowds to pump up or kids to be adored by. Hey, secret between you and me? Ashley motions for me to come closer. She leans in, glancing around the room once, and then talks in a hushed tone. I did some repairs on Pinky overnight. I had to restitch the left arm, and I was giving her an old test drive to make sure it doesn't fall off. Huh, limbs falling off seems bad. Oh, it was. Yesterday, I was dancing with a little girl. Must have been like 5, 6 years max. Anyway, we were next to Showtime stage when she tugged on my arm and whoosh, off came the arm. The girl instantly started bawling. Well, at least you are constantly scaring people, and it's not just me. Hey now, you're an all-star. I don't want that to happen again. I felt so bad. But enough about me. What about you? So you're Carl's replacement? I guess so. I'm the new floor attendant. I attend to the floor. The floor is the thing I'm attending to when I'm not going into cardiac arrest. At least you're funnier than Carl, that's for sure. I can't wait to go home and tell Juniper I do have a sense of humor. She'll be so proud. I assume you already met Francine, but have you had a chance to meet Gavin and Naomi yet? Yep, I met them already, although it seems like they are too keen on each other. Right? As she rolls her eyes and let out a sigh. I wish they would hurry up and make out already. Yeah, wait. What? Seriously? So? Are they going out? Haha, nope. But they always bicker like an old married couple. Classic anime cliche. The one whose fight always ends up together. Mark my words. Worms? Worms? Catboy. Consider them marked.
Beep, 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 Catboy.
What's that sound? Drat, I set an alarm for when my lunch break was over. Time to go back to the grindstone. I didn't even get a chance to eat.
That's not good. Catboy needs his calories.
You eat up. I'll go watch the floor. In fact, how about I take over the ticket desk for the next shift?
You can do my job and wander the floor a bit.
Fair enough. Thanks. Ashley winks before her face disappears into the dark recesses of that inhumane mask. As I'm wolfing down rice in the shape of a little heart, wow, it occurs to me I didn't actually ponder my first impression of Ashley yet. Let's see. I liked her enthusiasm about her art. The way Ashley's whole expression changed. I'm not settling on anyone yet. I haven't met all the characters. The way Ashley's whole expression changed when she talks about things she's passionate about just warms my heart. Her beaming energy just lights up the whole room. I wonder if one day I'll be that excited about something. Anyway, with lunch in my belly and break time complete, the second half of my workday began. Rolling into the afternoon, the crowd starts to fill out. School's done and late rising pros are heading out to their arcade of choice. With Ashley covering the desk, my job is to wander the floor, looking for problems or potential problems, or just making sure everything's okay. A-okay. But for starters, it's a good moment to collect my thoughts. I think I'm off to a decent start with my coworkers. Good first impressions at any rate. Cooperation is going to be a must. I've had awful coworkers before, and they can really drag down your day. Hang on, no time for daydreaming. I think I spot, let's see, 3 possible issues to look into. I should have time to get to all of them, but which do I tackle first? Someone cursing up a storm? There's a lot of shouting coming from the center of the arcade, where Fist of Discomfort is being played. I remember I was telling me all about it earlier today, while I was bored to death at the ticket desk. Fist of Discomfort, FOD. Blech. Fist of Discomfort, FOD, is one of the most popular games in the esports circuit. It's been a staple of the scene for over 6 years. One year, Team Wicked Prodigies took on the Unreal and came back to win in the dying seconds of a tiebreaker match to take home a record $5 million prize pot. That's a lot of moolah.
And how?
Okay, so how does it work?
It's a hybrid of real-time strategy and button mash brawling. Fight your way down the top in bottom lanes, clearing waves of ninjas to finally topple the enemy dojo. But that's the action part. The strategy part involves using special abilities, purchase items, and ninja summons. FOD is sheer elegance in its simplicity, the way the different game systems interweave to form one masterpiece of esports perfection. I can read. So, summon good ninjas, punch bad ninjas, smash dojo. I'd say boiling down a rich game of action and strategy played the world over by top gamers in such a way is a bit degrading, but sure, okay. All of which is super interesting and stuff, but right now, all I care about is dealing with the loudmouth currently playing the game. The closer I get, the louder the yelling gets. Most of these are words that... Wow. What in the actual fuck was that? No, those are definitely all words my mother would disapprove of. You've got to be fucking me. What? There's no fucking way that is even plausible. Those hitboxes don't even fucking connect. Fuck this game. Fuck it all night long. Haha, get wrecked. Oh, this is far from over, scrub. I saved up a little something extra special for you. I've been baiting you into attacking my sensei, which you fell for hard. Oh, hey, did I forget to mention that I bought an extra ultimate technique scroll for my dojo? Whoops, might be. Wait, what? You haven't been farming? How could XP share a technique with creep waves? Take this. 5-fold fucking explosive death claw technique. What? How did you defeat me? No! Everyone's having the same name today. Or name? Same voice today, because I'm lazy. Oh, GG, fodder. No one can defeat me, Queen Bee! You're adorable. My dry eyes painfully blinking makes me realize I've been standing there here, watching intently during that whole exchange. I'm not 100% sure what just happened, but that didn't matter. I was completely sucked in. Couldn't tear my eyes away. It was like watching a train wreck. I mean, if the train was the arcade game, the wreck was that guy's face. Hey kid, what are you staring at? Never seen a champion of my caliber before? Oh, seeing as I don't know how to begin to start to even consider how to respond to her question, I opt to take a moment and collect my thoughts. From what I've somehow gathered, she goes by Queen Bee. The jacket she's wearing identifies her as a member of the L7 Gaming and Arcade Esports team. And she's the most direct, fierce person I've met all day. That's saying a lot, considering who I've run into so far. Okay, yeah, relatable, but like, I'm not settling on anyone. I'm not doing it. Even though I do love her style, and this is hilarious. With her level of excitement always gushing out, I can only imagine how much enjoyment she gets out of life. What can I say? People love winning, and it seems like she wins a lot, at least between bursts of, what did I call it? Saltiness? Hey, did you, don't just stand there all weird and quiet like, it's creepy. She snaps her fingers to grab my attention. So, are you going to fucking quarter up or not? Thinking best the hottest rising star of L7? From what I've seen, I know I couldn't best a scrub, let alone a professionally competitive player of this game. Nope. No thank you. Plus, I'm not sure I'm allowed to play games while I'm working. You work here? I enforce arcade law within this noble funplex. You bet. In fact, I was just hired earlier. I'm the new floor attendant. If the game eats your quarter, come to me. Wait, you're serious? Okay then, welcome aboard this runaway train. Hey, they haven't given you a name tag yet. How am I supposed to know who you are? I think that was actually a weird tactic to have me introduce myself to her. I'm Catboy. I did technically just start working here 6 hours ago. It may take some time to issue my name a name tag. Maybe they need to send a carrier pigeon to an ancient monastery where name tags are forged in a vast clay oven. Nah, Gavin's just slacking big time. I'll talk to that silly boy for you. Make sure you get some proper respect. Thanks? No problem. We gamers gotta stick together. I'm Queen Bee, by the way. Aggro style, FOD, lane pusher, specialist for L7 Gaming. I figured that when you put your arms over your head, cheered and shouted, "No one can defeat me, Queen Bee." Hey, I do not sound like that. Well, maybe a little. Anyway, I'm one of the regulars around here, besides Purr and Tio. So you'll be seeing a lot of me in the future. Let's hope you last longer than the last guy. Oh great, now she's even making my job into a competition. I hope there isn't a betting pool too. He looked like a smart kid. You've seen one of my many streams on the internet, right? Nope. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Really? Have you been living under a rock for the past decade? If you consider a small yet formidable apartment a rock, then yes. Oh, you sweet summer child. I know it doesn't say summer, but I added it. You're so innocent and pure. Come, let me show you the path to darkness that is the internet. Will it hurt or traumatize me? I'm torn. On one hand, I'm curious. On the other, I'm slightly worried as to what I'm going to get myself into. Expose myself freely to the horrors of the internet seems unwise. Please, I promise it's not going to hurt. Queen Bee grabs my arm and pulls me closer to the Fist of Discomfort cabinet. And upon a further inspection, I see a whole haphazard pile of tech she's rigged up. You can't just plug one of these cabs into the internet, so I use a number of clip-on webcams and mics and stuff. That webcam there, it broadcasts to my own personal PC back home, which then streams matches live to all my fans. The chat room appears on my phone. Costs a bit to put everything together, and it takes like half an hour to rig up and test each morning. But after doing this here for a couple years, it's easy peasy. Aside from Naomi grinding her tech at my clip-on cameras damaging the paint job, I mean. Anyway, I prefer to stream from the Funplex than from home. There's much to miss out on sitting by your lonesome with the console version of FOD. The crowds, the wicked trash talk, the community. Wait, are you broadcasting live right now? Are we live right now? Fuck no. That was part of my warm-up match. I've got a pretty big tournament coming up, so I try to get as much practice in as possible. Even if it is with a bunch of fodder. As in fodder. As in, you know, chum. Lunch meat. Scrubs. We ain't got no scrubs. I got the idea, yes. Queen Bee sees something out of the corner of her eye and glances around the arcade floor. She gives a nod to someone hanging near the Street Fighter cabinet. Ah, my crew is starting to trickle in. We should be starting team practice soon. Wait, what time is it? At the tone, the time will be 2:25 p.m. Eastern. Beep beep. Oh fuck, I gotta go live in 5 minutes. Listen kid, it's been swell. We'll chat later, right? Sure, one thing, can you keep the swearing down at least a little? If you got kids around here, I don't want you to get in trouble with Gavin. Him? Nah, but for you, I'll keep it to a PG-13 rating. Now if you excuse me, there are some butts out there that I need to kick. Please, can one of them be mine? Later! And with a wave and a twirl, she completely abandons me and returns to her Fist of Discomfort game. Queen Bee fires up her broadcast rig, and she shouts, and the shouting, and milder swearing starts up again. I should probably get out of here before I accidentally end up on the stream. Passion seems to run deep in this arcade. Everybody's spirit burning with passion for, well, various things. But hey, passion's passion. She seems to like me, which will make my job easier in the long run. There's a huge VOD community in this arcade, despite being a tiny strip mall joint. Good to know. Let's see, what to handle next. A loud crowd, yeah. In the distance, I see a number of people gathering, which is surprising since the first half of my shift was complete and utter solitude. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to see that people do come to this arcade, but that's quite the crowd that's assembling. Like, larger than Queen Bee's team was. Rowdier, too. This has to be against some fire code or safety protocol or something, right? Being as a citizen that enjoys living, having an escape route in case of an emergency is necessary. Time to clear the way and pave my own path of safety. As I approach, I see flashing neon lights accompanied by upbeat Europop drifts. In an auditory flashback right to the I can't help but nod my head to the beat. A pulsating mass of people have surrounded Showtime stage, cheering on the current player. The game itself takes up a whole corner of the arcade, requiring a fair amount of space to actually play. This makes me just want to go to an arcade. Showtime Saga is an ultra-modern arcade smash hit. It uses motion tracking sensors hidden behind the colored spotlights to check dance pose accuracy, score your sweet moves. It's pure dance fever. Can you catch the fever, Catboy? I had my dance fever shots at the doctor's office earlier this season. As the dance ends, one of the players hops down from the stage and immediately starts talking to a young man leaning up against the back wall. Did you see that, Tio? I got my first AA on Stop the Beat. Yeah, I did. You're doing great. Remember, last month you couldn't even pass that song. Totes impressive. Wow, that is some color. Y'all are so fucking neon. I'm gonna keep practicing and one day maybe even surpass you. Hey, I hope you do. And when you do, you can be the one who brings in new dancers and teaches them how to play. As the next song starts, my eyes shift from their conversation to observe the gyrations and intricate limb movements coming from Showtime stage. I feel my head bobbing and my heart throbbing and my foot tapping. Hey, it's a really catchy song. Can you blame me? I'm getting really into it when I feel a hand on my shoulder. Oh God, don't touch me without my consent. Especially don't sneak up on me. I'll punch you. Maybe not, but no way. Okay. I love you already. I'm just saying. How about you? Want to take the spotlight? Dance with a hottie like you? Absolutely. I'm being neutral with everyone. Wait, do I? Okay. I don't actually know how what setting I picked does. That was a sentence. I don't know what the setting I pick does because I said give love and start flirty, or I'm there for love and start flirty. So if I flirt with someone, does that mean I go on their route? Or can I go on anyone's route at any point in time? I just have to get a certain amount of like heart points or whatever. Is this coming on too strong? I don't know. Oh God, I don't know. Yeah, let's dance. I'll just dance. We're going casual with everyone. I just don't want to accidentally end up on no one's route. Back when I was stomping around on dance mat games as a kid, they had arrows. I'm not sure I'd even know how to play this one, but it has caught my curiosity. From the previous observed conversation, this guy seems to know the ins and outs of this weird dancing game, and it's keen to teach. Before I commit to getting down with my bad self, I think I should know a little more about exactly what that entails. Plus, I'm used to playing these games solo, less chance of stopping on someone else's foot that way. 'Tis a valid point. However, how could I resist to ask a guy such as yourself? You caught my eye the moment you walked over. Wow, okay, this guy is very flirty. Hey, wait, you're new here, right? Yes, Barry. Name's Matteo. That's right. But everyone just calls me Tio. Okay. Tio's the best! Greatest guy here! He's sort of like our leader, yeah. Oh, please, I'm nothing really. He looks directly in my eyes. Please don't make eye contact with me. Nothing as special as you. Wowee, okay. I just like to show newbies the ropes and teach them how to play. Our community is small, but we're all super close. We all also participate in group orgies. Everyone's dating one another. It's kind of toxic. I think you'd be perfect addition to our gang. So, what do you say? Play our silly dancing game? Tio stretches his arm to me, waiting for my hand to grab his. Hell yeah! I couldn't care less that I'm supposed to be working. As a kid, I remember stomping around on dance mats. Why not try out the 20 bleep hottest dance game? I'm gonna do what the game does and bleep out the years. Even if I technically don't know how to play it yet. Without thought, I take his hand. Let's do this! As I'm about to step onto the stage, an ominous shiver crawls down my spine. I glance over and spot Ashley standing behind the ticket counter. I know I can't see her face behind the mask, but I can totally sense she's glaring daggers my way. It's creeping me out. On second thought, I'm actually supposed to be working right now. I'm the new floor attendant, Catboy. Really? But I haven't seen you around here at all. What happened to the other guy? He was actually pretty good at Showtime stage, now that I think about it. He's out, I'm in. It's currently year 0 of the floor attendant Catboy regime. Blech. Well, it's an honor to meet you, Catboy. I hope we get to know each other as well. Indeed. For someone that loves Showtime stage as much as you do, I haven't actually seen you play yet. True, most of the time during these meetups, I tend to let everyone else play. I go around and make sure everyone is happy and having a blast. But what about you and your feelings? Tio shrugs. My happiness comes from making other people happy. That's all I need in life. Which is all well and good, but I still need to deal with this crowd. How best to handle it? Hey, want to film a workplace safety video? Yeah. Good. We can start by getting to know workplace safety together. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you've got to break up the band. Unless you want to film one of those retro 1960 public service announcement videos where someone loses a leg dancing off the stage and into the crowd. Oh, yeah. Guess we're kind of overdoing it a little, shaking hands with danger. Hey, when the heat is on and the lights are shining, these things happen. I'll take care of it. Luckily, the song that was being played just finished. Tio jumps up on stage, cups his hand over his mouth. Hey, listen! We need to keep the area to the left of the stage clear. Oh man, but why? I like my spot. Hey now, you know the deal. We all have to be cool about fire safety. It's Catboy's first day, so let's show him some respect. I see everyone turn around and glare at me. Great, now I'm going to be known as the party pooper. I guess I've had worse reputations in my lifetime. Like that one time, I had to close the pool because of that dirty bandage floating in the water. No one would talk to me for a week. Hey, don't disappoint me, crew. Catboy's just doing his job. Reluctantly, the crowd reshuffles itself into a semi-orderly fashion. As everyone settles into a safer way of watching the game, Tio jumps down and comes back to me. Better? I nod, genuinely impressed with how Tio can capture his community's attention. They listen to him and have the utmost respect for him. I like Tio. Yeah, actually, much better, now that you're here. Didn't mean to cause any trouble. Sometimes we just get so caught up in the game, you know. Of course you know. Hey, you should still join us later. Maybe when your shift's over? Well, I'll be here dancing until closing time. Closing time. As long as that dancing is within the law, carry on, Officer Catboy has spoken. I start to walk away, ready for my next venture, when I remember something I should do. I turn back to Tio. Hey, thanks. No problem. Well, I feel nice and accomplished. I was able to uphold the safety of the arcade and make a new friend. I'd say that's pretty good for my first day. Even Gavin's gotta be impressed, right? Right? Please, be proud of me, Daddy? With that business sorted out, it's time to leave Showtime stage. Let's see, what's to handle next? The last thing, an irate customer near Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze. My mutant floor attendant senses detect danger from the left-hand side of the arcade. I quickly rush all of 30 feet to the scene of the crime, already in progress. Come on, hurry the fuck up and finish your game. You, do you work here? I saw you behind the desk earlier. Note to self, ask Gavin for a name tag or something. Yes, I'm Catboy, floor attendant. Well, stop attending the carpets and attend to me. I want this fuck to wrap up his game so I can play. Ashley's face is obscured beneath her costume's mask, but I can feel her wince as the man curses up a blue streak. Sir, there are children present. Please keep the swearing to a minimum. You kick this fat piece of shit off this game and I'll sing Marietta Little Lamb all you want. Figuring I ought to hear the fat piece of shit side of the story before rushing to a judgment, I tap the player on the shoulder. And he doesn't even notice my tapping. Isn't this the guy from Dream Daddy? Sir, there are other players waiting to give Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze a spin. Curiously, the player looks up the game's marquee. Thank you, Naomi. Which simply reads, Moopy. You know the game's full name? Sure, I played it a lot when I was a kid. It's actually called Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, right? Wizards and pellets and monsters and stuff? Yeah. A bit terse as he's laser focused on the game, and I can see why. He's currently sitting on, wow, 714,900 points. Holy crap, that's a heck of a high score. Or as this guy, or as this other guy would probably put it, holy shit, that's a shit of a high score. Excuse me. Right, sir, can you please wrap up your game? Nope. I'm keeping good pace here. Plenty of livestock. On par for getting close to the world record before the kill screen. Somehow the thick arcade jargon sounds classier when draped in his British accent. No, I don't know how to do British accent. I'm so bad. Like I'm watching some documentary program on the BBC. Yeah, but this is a public arcade. Other folks want to play this game too. He finishes clearing the current board while pondering the predicament. Can we call upon Foxy? Foxy, can you just voice act for this one guy? Please and thank you, and then leave. Okay. Never again. He's not British. You want to do a British accent? This is the most I can do. This is my British accent. Oh, they're moments. I don't know how to do a British accent. No, you don't have to. That'd be a lot of work. At first, I think he's stepping away to end his game, but he's letting his stock of 50 extra dudes slowly deplete as he pulls out his wallet. Without pause, he pulls out $3,000 in cash and holds it out. Will these cover it? For a moment, I flashed back to that movie where some dude pays another dude to sleep with his wife and they roll around in bed covered in money and Cover what exactly? The cost of the game. The game itself. I've never seen this much raw cash in one place at any given time. It's not even 20s. Dude's rolling in Benjamins. One moment, please. On it. Fortunately, Iris already has my messenger app open for me, with Gavin's contact info preloaded. With trembling fingers, I key in. Customer wants to buy Moopy for 3K. What do? In less than a minute, I have my response. Considering we paid 200 for it plus parts, yes, absolutely yes, sell that relic immediately. Well, okay then. Although, how's Naomi gonna react to this? Offloading one of her darlings just because Gavin wants to make 15 hold profit? It also feels kind of weird to be taking advantage of this guy's lack of grasp on the real cost of old arcade machines. I knew all this workplace drama was going to catch up to me at some point, but with this rando breathing down my neck, I gotta make a decision. I don't know what to do. I mean, the guy seems to be enjoying himself. If he wants to spend 3K, but is he drunk or does he just have rosacea? Is that the name of it? Where your cheeks are constantly constantly pink? Is it rosacea? I don't remember. Rosia? It's something with a rose in it. Oh, my face is in the way. Of course. Hold up. He's got pink cheeks. It's just, he's got a little blush. But, yeah, he's a ginger. He's just happy. It is, yeah, okay. I was right. I mean, I'm not 100% sure that's how you pronounce it, but that's what the word, yeah, rosacea. Okay, cool. Yeah, neat. I'm a genius. Fuck it, we'll sell it. Naomi's gonna be mad at me. I'd say 3 large is more than fair. It's all yours. I quickly pocket the money, feeling vaguely like a thief. A thief? Who will be eating well tonight, mind you. No, it's not your money. You want me to get the dolly and wheel this whole thing out of here for you? But he shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm leaving the game right where it is. But you bought it, so I can play whenever I want. For as long as I want. I suck! Dude, I'm gonna get fucking murdered for this accent, by the way. Provided nobody else is already playing, of course. Wouldn't be proper to interrupt someone. But I won't want to take it away from the funplex. Naomi would cry. We can't have that, right? I guess not. which leaves the rando hopping mad. To be fair, we had been kind of ignoring that he exists. What the fuck, man? What kind of arcade is this anyway? Fuck this. I'm going to Deco's Palace. Okay, bye-bye. And we just lost a customer, stomping his way out of the door. Stomp, stomp, stomp. On the plus side, Naomi won't cry. On the negative side, I just drove a rando out into the cold. That rando can get fucked. What a disagreeable fellow. As for the player, well, he goes right back to playing. Eating pellets, zapping ghost monsters, clearing mazes. With the crisis behind us, I can actually focus on who this gonzo rich guy actually is. Oof, digging that dad bod. Okay, yeah, but yes, but we're not. I'm doing friendship for everyone. Take it from someone wallowing around in the lower tax bracket. The rich can do whatever they want, whenever they want. And yet, that's not what this guy did. He could have, but he let us keep the game. He just wanted to play. That's all. And why? Because of Naomi? Because of the Funplex? It's a home and a family for the games? And for us? Maybe it's for the best I sent that rando out the door in favor of this guy. So, you know Naomi? He's happy to talk, even while playing. Of course, I'm a Funplex regular. My name's Percy. You're my cat! Oh my god! Delightful! I'd hazard you're our new floor attendant. I was here when Francine seated you behind the desk earlier. I need to take lessons on British. That's me, Catboy Gamer Fluid, Arcade Wrangler. Well then, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I look forward to getting to know you better. So, you seriously just been playing Moopy all day, huh? What can I say? It's my calling. I actually owned a Moopy cabinet once, had it in my flat, but playing it by myself all alone in the dark is not the same. I need the atmosphere. The beeps and boops? No, those you eventually learn to filter out. I mean everything else, everything. The games, the lights, the kids, the feeling of being in an arcade. I don't know what this accent has become. I need to hear a British person. I'm gonna pull up the BBC Sherlock Holmes just so I can hear an accent. I score my best when I'm in real world conditions. I'm so sorry. I only know how to do really bad Cockney. Oh, and I clearly want someone to cock me. Am I right, Percy? That's so weird to say to my cat. It's all about the emotions, the laughter and the tears, the excitement of competition. Oh, them all birds are hot dogs against the law. I want to pull up that video so fucking bad, but I don't want to have to change my capture that I have going. I need the swirling chaos of human emotions around me to play at my finest. Naomi gets that. She keeps Moot being top condition for the day I eventually land my high score. What's the current world record then? About 3.5 million. This guy has been standing here since I was working the morning shift, hours and hours, and he's still only about 720k into this game. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Shane. If anyone wants to watch that, go watch it. I'm not going to pull it up right now, but mainly because I don't actually know how long this game is, and I do want to finish it today, but also I don't want to be up till like 8. Probably should have looked that up before I made the calendar, but I was very over-enthusiastic about this month. Hold up, I'm going to look this up. How long? Finish. Please be like 6 hours tops. Says about medium 7 hours. Delightful. We'll be here all day. I can't imagine him being in anything but top health condition to try this. Guy's gotta have legs made out of carbon fiber and a bladder of tungsten. I'm not picking Percy's route. I'm 100% certain just because I don't want to do this god-awful accent. I just left a few extra live drains out whenever I need to go pee. What? Also, he may be psychic. I feel like I should let him get back to his game, but burning questions, they burn like fire. How is it he can afford this game? So, gonna get your Moopy dipped in gold? If it was me tossing around green like that, I'd have my game coated in solid gold and encrusted with diamonds. Amusing, but gold's a bit heavy, isn't it? It'd break through the floor. But you know, it'd be shiny, right? Right? Certainly, but I don't throw around money to impress people. Wouldn't want to make my game that ostentatious. It's a bit much, yeah? Money removes obstacles. Nothing more, nothing less. It's a tool like any other. I'm slowly dipping into, like, almost Scottish levels, and I don't know how to stop. How do you be British? Are there more birds? I do day trading, stocks and bonds. It's really nothing interesting, afraid. I don't know how to do accents. I care more for Moopy as a whole. Can this just be over? Right. He's getting more and more distracted by the game. I should leave him be. Yes, please. I have to do a thing about a thing. Be seen, you game of fluid. Yet another weird encounter in a string of weird encounters. By the end, he sounded more like the high-score junkies you hear about in documentaries. Obsessed, driven, kind of strange. But that's not the impression I had of him from the beginning. He smiled when talking about not splitting up the arcade. There's something more going on here, but, well, he's a Funplex regular. There'll be plenty of time to learn more later. I've got work to do. The arcade is now at peace. My work here is done. I have work to do. My work is done. Well, actually, we're a few hours from closing time, so my work here isn't quite done, but you know. I'm so at peace, in fact, that I don't even notice the underboss of the arcade sliding on up behind me. Wow. Have a good show, Shane. You better have fun and do a good job, or else I'm gonna beat you up. Do you see in the background? I just noticed. It's Fwedwick, the pinball machine. Is that Time Shitter? I think that might be Time Shitters. That's hilarious. Not bad first day so far. I've been keeping tabs on you. Well, others have been. And they've been texting me. You know, you should consider getting a proper group chat app going. I've got a crappy phone plan. My texts aren't free. A valid point. I'll look into that. I'm impressed with how you handle yourself. I think you're going to work out just fine. Yeah, you better try. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. Break so many legs. Not your own. Break everyone else's legs. With your guitar. Just start murdering. Go on a rampage. Fuck it. Why not? Just do hot girl shit. Anyway, I prepared your paperwork. If you'd like to go sign it and make this working relationship a bit more above board. So, you're staying? Please tell me you're staying. I mean, I fed you and everything. Francine hasn't fired him yet, right? Fuck. An adorable nightmare joins the impromptu staff gathering. Catboy's off to a great start. Here's to your first day, followed by many more. Don't you two have jobs to attend to? Just ordered a replacement power supply for Robotron. Nothing left to do for the day. Not many kids around for me to entertain. Finally, a quiet moment. My dream job has been going a mile a minute since I got here. Is it my dream job? I told Francine I wasn't sure why I was here, but that I was willing to try and find it out for myself. It'd be silly to think I'd find my purpose in a single day, but on the whole, that day's been pretty decent. I'm starting to get along with my coworkers. I'm helping people with their problems. What more could I want? Well, I don't know. Not yet, but I'll find out one day. We've only got a few hours till closing. It's nice and quiet. How about we game a bit? Speak for yourself. I've still got paperwork to handle. Oh, come on. Don't act like you don't game. Irrelevant. I know your dirty little secret. See, they're nice to each other when they're next to each other. What? Naomi. You sneak in early each morning to play pinball. You're a pinball wizard. Well, what of it? I bring order to chaos. Pinball is the very expression of that art form. You know what we should do? Impromptu pinball tourney. The girls are giggling, and I'm finding myself smiling right alongside them. All in all, not a bad way to end my first day. Also, no one's getting the Ash Ketchum voice this time because, oh my god, it destroys my voice. Oh, Francine, hello. You're covered by my face. By the way, I've booked a birthday party for this afternoon. The look of confusion and outright terror on their faces. all laughter dying off immediately, are vaguely concerning to me. Sorry, I'd meant to tell you, dears, but I plumb forgot. A birthday party? How old are the kids, may I ask? It's her 5th birthday. Oh, to be young again. 5 years old? Naomi starts pulling at her hair, eyes wide and trembling. Throwing ski balls overhand into the glass, jumping up and down on Pinball's machine, putting chewing gum into coin slots. Pulling out my costume, tearing off pieces of it. Naomi, Ashley, keep it together. We've survived kids' birthday parties before. Doom! The end is nigh! Well, I'd hate to get in the way of all the fun. It's time for my afternoon nap anyway. Have fun, dearies. Right. Battle stations, everybody. I'll take ticket tests so I can oversee operations. Ashley, greet the kids. Naomi, watch for hardware damage. Catboy, roaming duty. Look for trouble. Do what you can. Prepare yourselves. They are coming. Like an oncoming tidal wave, the rumble is felt before it is seen. Parents pulling into the parking lot, minivans disgorging kindergartners, and suddenly... Oh no. An explosion of small humans rushes the doors, bursting into the arcade before scattering every which way. Even before any of them can get tokens, they're grabbing at joysticks, mashing buttons, eager to get their game on, or even just pretend to be playing. The crew assumes battle stations. Naomi, by the fragile pinball machines. Ashley, near the door, trying to distract the incoming kids to greet them. Gavin, armed with pre-stacked $10 rolls of tokens, quickly exchanges them with the adults. Beats waiting in line at the change machines. As for the pro gamers, well, Queen Bee and Tio's friends bolt for the exit, abandoning them. Keen on getting out ahead of the surge of kiddies, I guess. That's all very well and good, but I've got no idea where I'm supposed to be. Roaming duty, Gavin said. Look for trouble, Gavin said. I mean, I was doing that before, but now the chaos is multiplied. For a few minutes, I'm like a pinball, being bounced around, or like that frog, trying to cross a highway of traffic. Eventually, I spot 3 possible problems on the rise, and Catboy, a professional floor attendant, is ready to attend to them. Which one of these should I tackle first, though? I may not be able to deal with all of them in time. Okay, honestly, Tio and Queen Bee are probably my favorite. Frogger! The sound of hardship called to me from the fast Cars 5 racing games. Shouting adults and crying children are never particularly good signs, and I hope beyond hope that I can take this on. I shake the discomfort off. Now's not the time to doubt myself. I need to find out what's going on and stat. As I get closer to the revving of engines and the clacking of shifting gears, I see a grown woman berate a cowering boy. I didn't. Admit it. I know what you did, you brat. You manipulated my precious son to put his tokens in your game. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm so sorry. Children like you are the absolute worst. Garbage. Ma'am, keep your voice down. There's no need to shout at a child, no less. What's going on here? This jerk of a boy told my sweetest beyond sweet Josh that he should put it in his own tokens into the racing machine so he could play for free. Josh earned those tokens from his own allowance, and I won't let some devil child steal his money. Let's just take a moment to calm down, okay? Before I say anything else, I spot Queen Bee and Tio out of the corner of my eye. Queen Bee looks infuriated, and Tio has buried his face in his hand. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, they might have some insight. The racing games are right next to the Showtime stage. Tio probably had a good vantage point of the whole thing if he was dancing on stage. And just by the way Queen Bee's brows are furrowed, I can tell something is not sitting right with her. I could ask one of them for their help. Or I could try to solve this by myself. Well, first of all, you shouldn't yell at a kid. Should I ask Tio? Because that means I would go on Tio's route, or will they be impressed that I solved it by myself? I'm gonna ask Tio. Tio was right next to the action when it went down. I decided to check in with him. Ma'am, I know you're upset right now, but if you please stop shouting, we can get this all settled. Tio? I refuse to calm down until this child has been appropriately punished. That such disrespect is tolerated in this arcade is appalling. Oh, I'm giving you the worst online reviews. Tio jumps down from the stage and approaches the shouting woman. He puts his hands up. Simmer down, simmer down. This can all be explained with science. Really? I mean, right, of course. Tio, by all means, elaborate. Tio walks past us and right up to the Fast Cars 5 game. He casually slumps in the driver's seat and then motions for us to come near. Let me show you both something. Tio points at the car console. It's got a wheel, which is fantastic and totally necessary for a driving game. Pedals, gear shift, and so on. But the feature Tio draws our attention to are the 2 coin slots, which are vertically stacked, one on top of the other. Okay, so this is where you drop your tokens in to play the game. However, do you see how it's practically in the middle of these 2 identical consoles? Which game does the top slot belong to, the right-hand or the left-handed game? Right? It's obviously the right one, right? I mean, correct? Of course not. It's the left one. Catboy is correct. What? Preposterous! See, these import games can be confusing. I'm sure your son just put his token in the wrong slot. Common mistake, really. Happens all the time. Considering how confused I was, I could see how a small child would be just as, if not more, confused. Yeah, I honestly... If I saw a grown-ass adult yelling at a kid in any situation, I would ask the adult to leave. Unless, like... This is going to sound fucked up, but I'm going to explain. Unless if it's their own kid. Because I can't ask a parent to leave their own kid inside of a store. And that's the only reason. It's equally as fucked up, but I can't do that. Leave or I will make you leave, yeah. Honesty, mine was just a lucky guess. The reason why I did it is because the steering wheel is right, left. I don't know, it makes sense to me. I give Tio a grateful look, happy that the crisis has been dealt with. Honestly, that didn't make sense. I don't know what I was saying. Moving on. The frustrated customer would undoubtedly apologize for yelling at that boy now. How dare you imply my precious Josh was wrong? I can't believe the gall of some people. Josh, get over here. We are leaving this horrible arcade. Right now. Oh, well, didn't see that one coming. The woman scoops up her child and storms out the front door. I don't think we'll see her or her son anymore, and frankly, I'm cool with that. Once they're gone, Tio looks back at me from the driver's seats and shrugs. You're just pleasing some people. There's just no pleasing some people. I feel sorry for her son. That's no way to treat a kid. Tio's sprightly and happy demeanor shifts slightly, eyes glazed over as he looks into the distance. Oh, Tio, I'm gonna give you a good hug. Come here. Yeah, good job, Karen. Fucking Karen. I haven't seen Tio act like this before. Granted, I literally met him like an hour ago, so... He just looks so upset. I wonder if I should check in with him. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to pry because it's not my place, but I'm not going to ask if this happened to you because that's just too much. We've just met, but I'll ask if he's okay. You know, it'll give him the option to talk about it if he wants to, or the option to say he's fine and we can go about our day. I know it's really none of my business, but I should make sure Tio's okay. It seems like he really can empathize with this kid's plight. Hey, everything all right? You need anything? After pausing for a moment, the fire returns behind his eyes. Yeah, I'll be okay. Just reminded me of how I'd get treated. By teachers, notably. I'd space out in class, daydreaming, and they'd rake me over the coals for it just to assert authority. Total overkill. It really bums me out to see adults mistreat kids this way, you know? I like to treat people with respect, even when they're in the wrong, like you saw just now, with that woman. I appreciate you taking some time to ask me. You know, shows you've got respect too, and empathy. You're a kind person, Catboy. I just met you, but I'm already in love with you. Please marry me. But I'm not that important. You should make sure that boy's safe and sound. I'm headed back to Showtime stage. Holler if you need anything. I give a quick wave to Tio as he returns to his game. After poking around a bit, I managed to find the kid, still shaking up from the whole ordeal. Hey, sorry about that. Are you going to be okay?
I think so. I swear I didn't do anything. The other kid, he just came up out of nowhere and dropped his token in my slot. After I lost, I got off the game and offered it to him. He just ran away. And then that woman approached you and started yelling. The boy nods, wiping his snotty nose on his shirt. Uh-huh. Well, if it's any consolation, the bad lady's gone, and I don't think she's going to ever come back. The boy's cheeks still streaked with tears, lets a smile spread on his face. Thank you. And tell that nice man thanks for sticking up for me, too.
I nod and the boy scurries off and rejoins some of his other friends. Right, that's that. Sorted out. but the other two situations are about to spin out of control. I've only got time to deal with one of them. Which one? Okay, Gavin is a competent man. I do not want to deal with having Percy's accent again. I want to go help Naomi and Ashley. I can smell disaster on the wind, and it smells sweet. As in, I can smell that box of birthday cupcakes. Ooh, birthday cupcakes. Hold up. I don't have cupcakes, and they're definitely not birthday cupcakes. But, wait. You can see my Grinch pants and my messy room. But I'm gonna be healthy and eat chocolate as I sit here. It just reminded me that I had snacks. Oh god. Oh, this is obsessive. There's so much locking mechanism on this container. How do I open this? Am I smarter than a 5th grader? Okay, I got it. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Don't mind me. ASMR mode activated. That is very good. Ten out of 10. I can smell the box of birthday cupcakes one of the parents left near the ticket desk, with kids swarming around it scavenging for their favorite icing colors. At first, my inner child is merely offended that someone thought one of those icing blobbed cakes was superior to actual birthday cake. But there are clearly larger issues at stake than that. I want a chocolate. Don't take all the chocolate. I want 2 cupcakes. Give me 2 cupcakes. No fair. Everybody gets one, and mine's got to be chocolate. Of course, the kid at the front grabs the last one. Finders keepers, losers weepers. The parents aren't paying attention. They're too busy complaining about their jobs and the weather and the PTA and stuff. Meaning when the first cupcake is thrown, nobody's there to stop it. Ah! Stop it! Stop it! I want a chocolate! Oh, lordy. As blobby wads of icing and sponge cake go flying, I glance over to the coin-op games, which are about to get caught in the crossfire. Naomi, who's busy trying to unjam a joystick when the kids waggled too hard, looks up to see the cupcake onslaught coming her way. As is Ashley, whose fuzzy costume is a nice and inviting target for flying confectionery. Act fast, cat boy. Quickly, I hurl myself into action. Get down! This is delightful! They put a cupcake on my dick! Sorry, there's jokes I could make there. I'm not going to, though. One second. My hair is extra fuzzy today. You want to know why? Because I haven't been able to shower in a couple of days. Because I've been working and have had no time. And I was like, oh, I don't have dry shampoo and my hair looks really greasy. I don't have time to take a shower. So I'm just gonna put flour in my hair. And oh my gosh, it works wonders. It just degreased my hair and it's super fluffy. And now my hair is coated in flour. Numbness sets in as multiple rounds of frosted coated mortar fire impact against my body. When I finally hit the ground, my clothes are totally ruined. But alas, my noble self-sacrifice could not completely protect them. Naomi seems to get the idea and shields the game with her body. A few stray cupcakes that missed me hit her, but otherwise, no damage done. Ashley takes a few shots, unfortunately, but it could have been worse. As parents swarm to round up the Cupcake War investigators, Naomi and Ashley kneel down to check on my fallen form. Catboy, are you okay? Could be paralyzed from the neck down. Catboy, blink once if you're paralyzed, blink twice if not. I'm not paralyzed. Oh, hey, or you could talk, that works too. Naomi helps me to my feet, although I have to be careful not to mingle my icing with her icing in the process. Wow. Tastes like these. I'm glad I wear an apron. Ew, cupcakes are food, not fashion. Colored icing is just the worst. I think I can get these two out with some club soda, fortunately. Guess they got all of us, huh? But Catboy worst of all. You know, that was super selfless of you, trying to save us from the splatter. Speaking as a floor attendant, you score a silver medal. Despite all of us ending up splattered a little, they seem in good spirits. I should try to keep that rolling. No mere cupcake can stop me. I fear no confectionery. Bring it on. Break your desserts upon my body. I shall stand guard forevermore. Hey, that could be a good team building exercise for the staff. Ugh, please no, I hate gross stuff. It's just cupcakes. Cupcakes are great. To eat, yes, not to play an oversized game of paintball with. Anyway, think Catboy, that was a complete mess, but I guess it could have been more of a complete mess if you hadn't done that. I better get back to fixing this joystick. You should clean up and get back to it. Also, the party's still going. Good luck! Yeah, good luck, and hey, good work. If you'll excuse me, I need to go clean up poor Binky a bit. Binky? Pinky. That could have been gone better, but it also could have gone much, much worse. More importantly, I kept their spirits up. Even Ashley, who has to clean icing out of her fuzzy felt, came out of it cheerful. With a brief nod to Gavin, I snatched one of the official Funplex t-shirts to replace my cupcake top. After a few minutes in the bathroom to change and wipe icing off my pants, I'm ready to go again. 2 problems in the can. Now deal with that crying kid by the skee-ball machines. Oh, she's gone. Oh, crap. Percy looks up briefly from clearing level 78 of Moopy. Look, fuck. All them old birds. Looking for that girl. I think her parents took her home. Party turned sour for her, I suppose. Drat, I wasn't fast enough. You can't be everywhere at once, Catboy. Cheer up, love. You're still doing better than the last guy who stood at your post. Seconded. I saw you deal with that obnoxious parent and with the cupcake war. You did well today. Seeing Gavin actually smiling is, weird, but I'm not going to say no to praise from my sub-boss. He could, be my sub-boss. Things seem to be cooling down. I suggest you take a few minutes in the break room, while there's a lull in the action. Ashley and I will handle things from now, and she can swap off when you come back. Percy ducks out of the conversation without actually moving anywhere, refocusing on the game. I could use a few minutes, yeah. Thanks, Gavin. I'll be right back. Oh. I slip away, headed for the employee lounge. What a day. Quirky coworkers, die-hard pro gamers, volatile kids getting into volatile situations. I'd say it's a recipe for wackiness or some such cliche, but nothing's an easily dismissed cliche when it's happening to you directly. Frankly, I'm exhausted. I dropped down into one of the cheap folding metal chairs in the employees' break room, groaning and rolling my head back to try and work the kinks out of my sore shoulders, and spot an upside-down kid. Huh? Oh wait, I'm the one leaning backwards. I sit up and turn around instead. Better. Wait, what's a kid doing back here? Hey, I think he was hoping I wouldn't notice him. Hi. Hi, and you are? Mikey. Okay, that's a start. Hi, Mikey. My name's Catboy. So, what are you doing back here? This is an employees-only area. Wait, there's a keypad. How'd you get in? The guy at the desk dropped this. Oh my gosh. Ashley was right. He holds out a piece of paper with the door code written on it. Huh. Score 1 for Ashley's wild storytelling being more fact than fiction. Okay, but you can't stay back here. It's, well, I don't see any knives or stabbing implements left out in the open, so I guess it's technically safe, but... Please don't send me back out there. Well, this is curious. I lean in so it can be on the same eye level. Something's wrong? You can tell me. I work here. I'm the guy who solves problems. No problems, just don't want to go out there. Don't you want to play with your friends? And he gives me the most cynical, bitter laugh I've ever heard out of a kindergartner. I don't got any friends. I don't know anybody here. My family just moved to the city, and before that, we lived in another city. And one more before that, but I was too little to remember. Mom told me to come to the party anyway, and I didn't want to, but she took me anyway. And then she left because she gotta work. New kid in town, huh? He nods mutely. Still, I should have busted him there and then, brought him back out to the party where the other parents could supervise him. Should have told Gavin. I should have enforced the rules of the arcade. Okay, kid. I won't tell on you. If you want to stay back here for the rest of the party, I'll keep you company.
Thanks. You really won't tell my mom?
Nope.
Why? I thought you want to make me go. You're an adult like mom.
Hey, I wasn't always an adult. I was a kid once. The new kid in town, in fact.
You were the new kid?
Yeah, although for me, that started happening back when I was 10. Again and again, moving from town to town, school to school. Never really making any friends, not for years. Mom and Dad kept losing jobs and taking new ones, worse ones. They'd be working all day, too. Too tired when they came home to do much of anything. I'm just telling my life story to this poor kid. After years and years of this, I stopped hoping things would get better. I decided I'd take what I could get. I'd go with the flow.
What does that mean?
It means you don't care. Some things are good, some things are bad, but you don't care. You just do what you have to, without really being sad over it.
That sounds so sad. You weren't sad? It's sad to never care about anything, right?
I guess I was sad. I just told myself I wasn't going to be sad, even though I really was. And then I bit my tongue, hard, because my little involuntary trip down memory lane was not helping this kid out. Wouldn't have helped the little cat boy out if an adult did this to me. So instead, I decided to be an adult that little cat boy would have needed. I'm gonna let him digest his emotions. You take the time you need, buddo. I'll stay with you. You know what helps me when I'm sad? Peace and quiet. That's why you came back here, right? All the beeps and the boots and the kids laughing, all the craziness, it's too much? But that's okay. If you need a quiet moment, I'll be here right here with you.
Okay.
We sit there in silence for a time. I flip through my phone, but only half-heartedly. I want to be ready if he wants to talk. For a few minutes, he's okay with tugging at his shoelaces and looking at the floor.
I don't know what to do.
Huh?
Everybody's having fun. I don't know how. I don't know how to make friends and have fun. I can't even try. I just mess up. Oh, baby.
It's tricky. That's for sure. But there's a good thing about going with the flow, too. It's not always sad. Think of it like, okay, imagine a cup of water.
Huh?
A cup of water. What happens when you pour it into a bowl? Is the water still shaped like a cup?
That's silly. It's bowl-shaped.
Exactly. People can be like water too. You know how to be quiet and peaceful now. Now you just need to know how to flow. Watch the kids out there. Watch who they talk to. Listen to what they talk about. And then you hear something you can talk about. When it looks like they want to talk but have nobody to talk to, that's when you can have some fun. I promise you some of the kids out there are just as sad. They want to have fun and don't know how. You could be the friend they need. That was a very confusing explanation of how to have fun. Mikey smiling. Not a big goofy grin. Not the high of happiness. Just simple understanding.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'll go back to the party.
I know, I'll be a cup of water.
Take his hands and lead him back out to the main room. And off he goes. I'm not fooling myself. I know I haven't fixed all of Mikey's problems. I'm no child psychologist. That was entirely me flying by the seat of my pants. But for one moment there, I was able to help someone in the same crappy situation I found myself long ago, 15 years ago. Everything changed. No more family vacations, no more arcade visits. We couldn't afford them, and they couldn't take time off work. The whole Gamer Fluid family had to learn to settle, to accept a lot of in life we'd been dealt, to simply go with the flow, never hoping, never wanting. Juniper did her best to pull me out of that mire. I'd only known her a few years, one of the few stable times in my life, but she knew the edge I'd been pushed to. Now, here I am. Today has been, well, bonkers. Alternately, boring and hectic, surreal and way too real. But I can honestly say I'm more alive today than I have been in a very, very long time.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
Cat boy. Huh?
My emotional voice analysis sub-routes combined with your body language suggests you're very happy right now.
Yeah, I guess I am. How'd you know?
I just told you, silly.
I mean, how did you know I'd love this job so much?
Oh, that's easy. I didn't.
What? I lied. I was 47% sure.
Oh, it has elements that seem to click with your optimal social requirements, a fun atmosphere, spirited coworkers, helping people out, and so on. Also, I cross-reference your roommate's posting talking about how much you enjoyed arcade visits when you were a kid. Still, 47%. But I was 99.97% sure that if I said I was 99.7990 numbers sure, you'd be willing to give it a try.
Another thing to thank Juniper for, I guess. You're a very weird little app, you know?
I try to be.
Okay, but this never answered my question. Can you fuck the app? How would you go about that? Is it like VR? From the cars pulling up in the parking lot, it looks like the party's over. It's about to be closing time for the arcade anyway. Most of the gamers have fled out by now. They hadn't already fled the tidal wave of kiddos. My first impulse is to go bug Gavin about my paperwork, but that can wait. I'd rather go help someone with the tidying up, or maybe see how our VIP gamers are doing. Not enough time to run around checking in with everyone, though. Who do I want to hang out with? You know what? I'm gonna go with Tio, because I like Tio, and he's very neon. I've mostly seen Tio busting a groove on Showtime stage, but currently he's chilling with some Fast Car 5. Wow. As I approach, he seems pretty relaxed, reclining back into the seat. No last dance stand of the night? Nah, I've danced so much today that my legs feel like jelly. And jelly legs means I gotta rest these calves and try my hand at some other games. Do you play Fast Cars 5 much then? Not really. In fact, I actually hate driving. But since I was over here earlier, I figured I could give it a try. And how is it? It's okay, I guess. Okay? Search your heart, Speed Racer. You just have to call upon the Speed Racer that lives deep within your soul. If you really put your heart into it, I know you can win the race. There's only one person I want deep within my soul, and that's you. Tio! I kid. But I've just never really been good at racing games. My talents lie in dancing and dancing games. As you probably realize, dancing games differ vastly from racing games, and the communities surrounding them do too. Communities? Yeah, all of us who enjoy the same game come together to play, talk, and appreciate each other's company. Our Showtime stage group meets 5 times a week, and it's always a blast. There's dancing, funky beats, sweating. What more could you ask for? How do you afford that? Like, when do you have to work? You meet 5 times a week, and you've been here, like, almost all day. Do you... What? Do you, like, work weekends? Do you live with your parents? Oh, fuck. Like, I'm no judgment. I'm just curious. I don't know what's happening. A towel? Wait, did I miss something? I always bring an extra or two for newcomers. There are several gaming communities that frequent here. You'll meet them all eventually. I'm happy to report that the Funplex has one of the biggest Showtime stage communities in the country. But don't you worry. We are a rowdy bunch. Well, maybe a little rowdy. But if you ever need us to settle down, just ask. I'll be your genie. Your wish is my command. Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't have picked Tio. This is going to be a ride. Right now, all I wish for is for a nice hot bath and a long sit in my favorite comfy chair. I'm pooped. You earned a nice relaxing evening. From what I saw, you worked your buns off. Thank you. I just hope my buns are still firmly attached. I don't know what I would do if I lost my buns. Please stop talking about my buns. I'm sure they'll show up behind you, but if you ever decide you need to shake those buns, you should join me on Showtime stage. Maybe one day. I'll hold you to that, Catboy. Anyway, it's been real, but I need to consume food before I fall over. Catch you on the flip side. Yo jumps out of the Fast Car 5 console and smiles to me as he wanders his way out of the Funplex. With things winding down, there's just one last thing to take care of before I am out the door. I seek out Gavin to handle the remains of the day. Catboy, good work today. Thanks, boss, mid-boss, sub-boss. Gavin will do. I can't say you've been a perfect employee, but my standards are impossibly high, so just assume you were as close to perfect as is reasonable. The cost of cleaning our carpets won't be as bad, thanks to your quick thinking. Normally I'd have dealt with angry parents myself, but I was distracted. I've only second-hand accounts of your performance there, as Tio told me everything. Although Tio isn't staff, I suppose he stepped up to handle that rude customer with rational and calm attitude, so I'll consider that handled. I'm pleased to say that the sale of Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze for a full $3 grand will indirectly offset quite a few of these costs. I'm glad you consulted me on that and stuck to your guns on the pricing. Even if I'd be happy to be rid of that relic entirely. Why is it still here is a good question. Was I not clear I wanted it gone? Percy didn't want to break up the family. They're machines, not people. He also didn't want Naomi to be sad. Yes, well, Naomi needs to learn to let go, I'd say. Ahem. Are you giving our poor little Catboy a hard time, Gavin dear? Miss Francine, I thought you were napping. Naomi's dreams matter too, as does the dreams of Percy. That poor fellow. Poor? Isn't Percy stinking rich? Gavin, I know you mean well, wanting to keep everyone's dreams afloat, but sacrifices made in that name which shatter the dreams of others, well, that's not what the Funplex is all about. Catboy, you understand, yes, the reason why. Why am I here? That's the question she asked me during the interview. Now I think I understand. I didn't really know why I was here when I walked in those doors. Maybe I still don't. This is the kind of place where you can learn who and what you are and why you're here. Naomi's here to care for her cherished games. Percy's chasing his dreams of a high score. And I'm here because I'm tired of compromising, tired of settling for whatever I get. I want something more out of life. You know, we're better than this. We're better than this, Gavin. We don't settle. We seek out our why and won't settle for anything less. I see. Catboy, Miss Francine, I apologize. It's difficult to balance my idealism against my realism some days, but I know in my heart I need to err on the side of idealism, even if my mind err on the side of idealism, even if my mind screams in protest. I can assume you are still keen to work here, Catboy. I don't even hesitate before replying, absolutely, my dude. Gavin fetches a nearby short stack of forms. Fill these out tonight. Hand them in first thing in the morning. And welcome to the Funplex. Welcome to the family, I'd say. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine, Catboy. Granny, you could fuck me anytime. One bus ride later and it's home again, jiggity jig. Juniper, already home from work, bounds over eagerly to interrogate me on my day. So, how'd it go? I don't know what that voice was. It went well. Well. Really well. Your little app came through, despite being terrifyingly omniscient and just a little bit unnerving. You forgot to mention adorable. That's wonderful. I'm so glad to hear things worked out. And you even came home with a smile, like when you were a lifeguard. Huh. I guess I am smiling. Interesting. By the way, there's just one teensy-weensy little question I have for you. Why exactly did you order a giant crate full of pizza bagels? Did I neglect to mention that part of the terms and conditions? On the plus side, I know what I'm having for lunch tomorrow. How much money would that cost? I haven't had a pizza bagel since I was like a wee little lad. And that's level 1 of Arcade Spirits complete. How many levels? I won a prize! Tio's definitely taking a liking to you. Dance Fever. Nice! You're a pretty basic person so far. Not bad. I'm basic? I've scored 5,500 points. Nice. Today's pizza fact is Americans eat approximately 100 acres of pizza each day, or 350 slices per second. Wow! You want to save your game before proceeding to level 2? Save the game. Cool. I did it. I'm just gonna sit here and eat this whole box. Level 2, Chasing Ghosts. How many levels? 8! Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Okay. I've worked as a floor attendant at the Funplex for 2 weeks now. Hard work to be sure, but rewarding. In a spiritual sense, at least. I've helped Naomi repair pinball machines. I've had tea with Francine while she reminisced about the far out 1960s. I've evacuated gamers when the kitchen accidentally caught on fire. There's a kitchen? Oh yeah, kitchenette, I guess. I've had numerous kids puking up notches on my clothes, tripped gum off of a number of surfaces. I've chased what turned out to be entirely too many spiders out of a single skee-ball machine. Okay, look, I know I'm not painting this a very rosy picture so far, but honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy even amidst the chaos and the grossness. I'm happy, and that's all that matters, right? Right, you're happy. This is the best I've seen you in ages, Catboy. Before you'd come home all drained and exhausted. Now, well, you're still tired, but a good tired. My roommate, Juniper. She'd taken to stopping by during her lunch break, whenever she could get away from her office cubicle long enough to do so. It's still hard work, don't get me wrong, but overall, it's good work. I just feel good, totally good and stuff. Good! Agreed. Super good, double good. Yeah. Iris, we talked about you listening on my conversations. What did I tell you about that? To pretend I wasn't eavesdropping even when I am? Exactly. You know, I'd be more upset about creepy privacy invading digital overmistress, but I have to admit that Iris really pulled through for me. Even if she also ordered a 3-month supply of pizza bagels on my behalf. I would be kind of mad about that, but Catboy, when pizza's on a bagel... So, Juniper, how long do you have left on your break? Anytime to squeeze in some pinball or something, can spot you tokens. No can do. Our new assistant synergy manager arranged a team building exercise. I have to like move colored bits of paper around or something and then exchange high fives? I ate a whole box of crackers yesterday evening. I have not been eating a lot because we don't have any food. We should probably go shopping tonight, but I don't think we're going to go shopping tonight. Rip-a-roni and cheese. Why'd I get a message from fucking Uber? I didn't order anything. Assistant synergy manager? That sounds like a very vague job.
No, it's actually entry level. Good pay. And right on track to middle management. Pretty cushy. It's a bit dull. Funny thing is that they asked me if I knew anybody who'd fit in. And if I knew anybody who'd fit in before they started advertising for candidates. And I said, nope. Who'd want to do that?
When was this exactly?
Oh, 2 weeks ago.
So 2 weeks ago, right when I needed to find work, you told them you didn't know any candidates for a well-paying entry-level job.
Oh, but you wouldn't have liked being an assistant synergy manager, right? Not one bit.
Juniper, please tell me you told them no because I'd already taken this job at that point, not because you forgot.
Hey, I didn't forget. I just, didn't bother telling you about the open position that night.
I mean, you already had so many jobs you hated. I knew you'd hate being an assistant synergy manager, so I didn't feel the need to tell you.
And it all worked out, right?
You just spent the last 5 minutes telling me how happy you are here. Not a lie, I was happy here indeed. Also not a lie, having packed pizza bagels for lunch after having pizza bagels for breakfast because we barely have enough money to cover the rent this week, pulled together. Also not a lie, Gavin constantly hiding the numbers from us, insisting things were fine, all while Charlie joking about perpetually being on the edge of crash and burn. Also not a lie, that every time someone in my family tried to chase after happiness instead of stability, we fell deeper and deeper into debt and misery.
Catboy, say something, you're scaring me.
When I lost my lifeguard job, I barely reacted, didn't care that I was impoverished again and facing an uncertain future. I guess one of the nasty side effects of no longer going with the flow is no longer being numb to the reality of your situation. That is something that people rarely talk about when experiencing like better life conditions. Just saying, is that you have much more to lose. But I shouldn't feel upset. I've been genuinely enjoying my time at the Funplex. I don't need some grand reason why when I feel so good deep down inside. I have no right to be angry or upset at losing an opportunity at a safer, more stable future, right? It's okay. I'm where I want to be. Honest truth. I refuse to be angry or upset. Simple as that. I decided I was done compromising, right? Done with settling, going with the flow. I'm going to be the one to break the family curse. And then here I am compromising. I chose this path of my own free will. Even though I didn't have all the facts at the time. But if I'm going to be honest, boundless confidence doesn't cover the simple fact that I chose to be vulnerable rather than the safe. If the arcade closes, if anything else goes wrong. Still, no need to dump that all on Juniper. It's okay, Juniper. You were right. I'd have hated that job and things are great here.
Oh, good. You were kind of freaking me out, Catboy.
Trust me, it's the right decision. You'd learn to loathe working at my office like I do. I mean, sure, the pay is good, and you get solid health insurance and paid vacation time, and they have a sweet coffee shop right in the lobby, and these really great chairs that support your lower back, like $1,000 chairs from Sweden Craft by Master Chairsmiths. Juniper, I said it's fine. Everything's fine. Stop. Honestly, I'm okay. I mean, I don't deny that job would have been a safer bet. I want to contribute my fair share to the apartment rent, you know? But what's done is done. I'd rather look forward than back. Right. Forget I said anything. Please forget I said anything. I'm sorry, I should have told you. I should have held that back. I shouldn't have held that back. But I still wouldn't have pushed you to take the job. I still wouldn't have pushed it. Yeah, okay. It's totally horrible at my office. You'd have been miserable there, like me. Juniper, it's cool. You're right. I'd have hated it.
Okay, good.
I have a good feeling about all this. I think you're right where you need to be, even if I was kind of awful about getting you here. Hey, I gotta get back to the office. Have a good lunch, okay? I can feel the distant rumble of a frozen box of pizza bagels taunting me from the recently repaired employee break room. Yeah, okay. And you have a good rest of the hours of your day, yeah?
You bet.
I'm okay with this. Everything's fine, right? Right. What I need right now is a distraction, and frozen pizza bagels are most certainly not it. My pocket money is really slim, but I think I need to step out for some fresh air and treat myself to a better lunch than that. And hey, maybe some company too. Nice and distracting. Talking to someone about anything other than this? Let's see, who's available? Tio! As he finishes the last beat of the song, I see Tio spin and jump off of the Showtime stage platform. He doesn't even look back to see that he's absolutely nailed it. It looks like most of the crew isn't around today, which is strange. I wonder if they all went out to lunch together. Question mark. Speaking of which, floor attendant Catboy needs food badly. Maybe Tio would be interested in lunching with me. It's not every day I catch him sans crew. Before I can even say anything, he's locked eyes with me already and is jogging over my way. Catboy, how goes? Floor attendant Catboy is about to die. You doing all right? You sound hungry. Are you going to make it? Yeah. Actually, no. I may be doomed. I can't have you dying on me. Not like this. Let's get you some food in you. I'm taking you to Whole Story. What? The bookstore next door? Do they have food too? Only the best pastries and coffee this side of the Mississippi. I can't believe you haven't gone yet. Sounds tasty, but I really should eat the pizza bagels I bought for lunch. Oh, stop being so you, Catboy. Please, you eat those every day. Let me treat you to something other than that. I think of it as a friend date. I shake my head. Tio relentless as always. Fine, you win. Let's go. Yeah, a friend date. Sure, whatever you say, Tio. Despite coming to this little strip mall for 2 weeks, I hadn't actually visited our neighbors. Mostly I did whatever needed doing, took orders from Gavin, led a hand to Ashley and Naomi, things like that. Whatever the job happened to call for. No more, no less. I couldn't say I'd be part of any community outside the immediate circle of my coworkers, whereas the other visited Whole Story frequently. Tia leads the way into a shop that smells strangely of dusty old books and sugary sweetness. I don't think I've ever been in a little independent bookstore. Or a bookstore at all, for that matter. Okay, there's no way in hell that me and Catboy are the same person. It's 20... who buys books in a brick and mortar stores anymore? Daisy's borkin'. But despite the subdued atmosphere compared to the arcade, there are customers present and accounted for, sipping coffee, reading old tomes, and yes, munching donuts. Tio secures a tiny table for us before directing me to the bar. Can I just say, how funny would it be to see Tio and Catboy inside of a, like, dusty, cute little quaint antique bookstore? Like, they're both neon as fuck. Like, bright blue, bright green, bright orange, and bright green. Hang on, what the heck is up with this menu? It's organized by the Dewey Decimal System. I feel whimsical today. I'll have Matt groaning, pink icing, colorful sprinkles, and bring it up on my tab. Agreed. Catboy's takes on bookstores are just disastrous. I mumble out of things, trying not to make a big deal of it. Cash is tight and graining. Thank you. I don't know how to pronounce words. And boutique, fuck, cafe pastries wouldn't help my situation much. Are they about to hit on me? Just kidding. They look like they're a polyamorous couple that's gonna hit on you from across the bar. A pair of middle-aged guys wait to take my order. Hey, I'd like a... This is, okay, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. For the longest time, and I still do this a lot, I don't know how to order coffee. Like, I know how to order coffee, clearly. But for the longest time, I just don't have a favorite coffee. I don't really know how I like my coffee. But I used to just be like, what's your favorite drink? And one time, Shannon and I were going Halloween shopping or just fall shopping in general in Seattle. And I asked, oh no, it was in Kent? Somewhere in Washington. And I told one of the barista, I was like, just get me whatever your favorite. And they literally were so excited. They were like, oh my gosh, I've been waiting my whole, like, the whole time I've worked here, I wanted someone to do this because I have an idea for a drink. And I was like, okay. They made me a blueberry cheesecake, like,
I don't know what coffee, probably like a mocha or something. I don't know. It was fucking great. It was fantastic, but it was so cute. But yeah, surprise me. Hey, what's good? What's your favorite order from the menu? One Terry Pratchett coming up, a jam pastry with Clutchin coffee? Oh, fuck me. The second fellow puts together my order and also drops a small paperback book onto the tray featuring a many-legged wooden travel trunk on the cover. Huh. A literary lunch. Fuck. With alliteration, apparently. Fuck. Say you work at the Funplex, don't ya? Right, we've seen you walk past our doors every morning and evening. Like clockwork, tick-tock. Right, sorry, I should have introduced myself. Lieutenant Catboy Gamerfluid at your service. I'm your inside guy for tokens and tickets. Oh, we're lousy at video games. Totally lousy, but Francine's just a peach, isn't she? Sweetest dame you'll ever meet. Regardless, welcome to the whole story. I'm Ben. I'm Matt. No relation to the actors, although they're cuties and so are we. Oh, stop. Stop being cute? Never. I love them. Apparently the sugar's available in forms other than round and wholly. Moving on. Anyway, don't let us stop you from having fun on your little date. Wouldn't dream of it. It's not a date. Just friends then? Friendly friends on a play date? Maybe the real date was the friends we made along the way. I'd say the real friends were the friends we made along the way. What if the way was also the real friends who were the real friends we made along the way? Okay, now you're just being silly. And how? Anyway. Next order, please. The pair waves the next customer in, as I return to Tio's table, with our orders on a nicely decorated wooden tray. Nice choice there. That's my second favorite. Gotta admit, it looks delicious. So, no regulars from your crew here today? Today is our monthly break day. I mean, folks come and go as schedules permit. Can't expect them to dance 8 hours a day, 7 days a week, but this is different. I make sure that every month we all take a full day break from each other. To clear our heads, not dance. Just recharge. No arcade, no game, no smooth moves, just a moment to reflect and enjoy the good things in life. Wow, that's actually a good idea. Too much of the same old stuff really dulls the mind. And it keeps the attendance up for all the other events. Less chance of burnout that way. But you still showed up today to dance. He looks away for a moment, guilty as charged. Why? When is your break? Tio waves his hands away, scoffing at the very idea of it. Simply put, I don't require a break. Seriously? That's an early way to a grave. Everyone needs a break sometimes. The road to hell is paved with great intentions, Tio. Everyone, including you, deserves a break every once in a while. Aw. Believe me, I would love to take a break, but I can't, truly. Oh, break day doesn't apply to me. I need to continue to work hard. You know, I built up this community from when it was nothing. I remember when it was just me and a few other players. But now look at it, Catboy. We're not just a local crew. We're one of the biggest dancing game groups in the nation. We got it all. Social media feeds, satellite groups, online vids to tutor and the hopeful newcomers. You're only seeing the tip of this crazy iceberg. And I want your crazy tip. All that depends on me. I gotta hustle. I can't let them down. I won't let them down. This all fell apart, it would crush them. So if I stop even for just a moment, I mean, who will be there to take over? Your friends, Tio. Me. Ashley. Naomi. And yes, even Gavin. Huh? You take over my dance crew? No, I mean, look, we want to support you. You're part of the Funplex. You're not alone. For the first time, Tio, who always has a wisecrack or a smooth saying, is silenced by my words. Please, never forget that. He lets a smile gently turn his lips. I know it's hard to trust others sometimes. Just recently, I had to deal with some trust issues. Really recently. Like this morning recently. And it's not fun. I get that. But you do so much for others. It's okay to let them do things for you too. You know, Catboy, you're a true friend. Here, I was supposed to take you out and hear about your life, and instead, we just talked about me the whole time. Man, am I the worst. Oh yeah, absolutely the worst. Seeing Tio down in the dumps is heartbreaking. He's always cheering us all on. Maybe a sharp, sarcastic quip will turn that frown upside down. I have a feeling this won't go right. Yup, worst of the worst. If there's a ranking of the best people, you'd be near the bottom, alongside mall walkers, unlicensed dentists, and Deco Nami. Harsh. Tio chuckles as he dies. He didn't get insulted by my sarcasm. Tio chuckles as he goes back to his normal self. I mean it, you really are a great friend, and I'm really impressed with your passion just now. Not many floor attendants would do that for their customers, but that's the Funplex for you, isn't it? I'm more than a neatly stacked pile of quarters in your eyes. We all are. Until Gavin tells me to stop fraternizing with the neatly stacked piles of quarters, I'm good with treating you all like human beings.
Catboy, you inspire me. Confusedly, I glance around, looking for who Tio seems to be talking about. I've never been described as inspirational. Who? Me? Yes, you. You could use that heart you have in all aspects of your life. It'd at least make my world a bit brighter.
Beep beep, lunchtime is over.
Looks like it's time to get back on the stage. And back to work. Are you sure you wouldn't rather dance with me? You still haven't tried out Showtime stage yet. Brain check, Tio. Brain check. You can't use that excuse forever, my friend. Check with me again next time it's raining. That's the opposite of what a rain check means. Before we go, can I ask you something? Shoot. Will you marry me? You're a really hard worker and all. But don't you get bored running through the same routine day in and day out? Even I switch up the playlist now and then. What do you mean? Well, are you happy with what you're doing? Is there anything you can add to your life? Your job that would make it more meaningful? Like for me, when I first started dancing, I made a promise to myself. If I was ever in the position to build a community around Showtime Stage, I gave everything to make that dream happen. Sounds ambitious. Ambitious. Shish. I'm moving on. I know how to say it, I swear. You know it. I've got ambition oozing. See? Oozing out of every orifice of my body. Wow. TMI. So, what do you strive for? What do you want to accomplish? Or is this it? Sorry, that got a little too deep, didn't it? Just go deeper, Tio. Anyway, just something to think about. We should get back before we're missed. Okay. I quickly gather up my things and head back to the Funplex. Time for the afternoon shift. That's usually when things heat up. After the quiet mornings, more kids come in after school. More pro gamers rolling in with crews. I'm headed back to my desk, ready to take care of what needs taken care of, when I'm intercepted en route. Catboy, Ashley, you're both back. Good. I was hoping to catch you before we left. Why? Oh my gosh. Is that? Okay, moving on.
Ooh, what's up?
Hamza's up.
He is?
Huh, okay. Ashley, I'll bring the van around shortly. Catboy, you'll be flying solo today. Hang on. What's happening exactly? Who's Hamza? Hamza is a game finder, an auctioneer, and gives next to no notice of when a new block of games will be going under the gavel, so we need to move. Ashley, Naomi, Francine, and I will be going to this auction for the rest of the afternoon while you run the Funplex. My first instinct is to nod and go along with it. Gavin's the law around these parts, but Tio's words are still dangling away in my mind. Doing what needs doing is great and all, but maybe I need to step up a bit more. Plus, the idea of being trapped in here during our heaviest hours with no support was hardly appealing. Hey, what gives? I want in on this too. Let me tag along? Whoa. What if I want to come along and see this auction myself? Come on, I'm never going to learn the business if I don't take a bigger role. You're a floor attendant. Your place is on the floor.
Well, that's patently unfair. I'm a floor attendant too, and you're dragging me along. I feel like such a third wheel at these auctions. Anyway, let Catboy be the third wheel and let me handle the floor. I'll be the finest third wheel you've ever met. Trust me. I just want to do more than I've been doing. Different things, new things. Show some initiative, like...
I suppose it wouldn't change much to bring Catboy instead, but no costume time today, Ashley. I need non-plush fingers on duty in case of ticket jams.
Pinky can stay in storage for the afternoon. I'm just happy to be helping folks out, one way or another.
I need to go get the van. Wait out front, please.
We'll probably be closed by the time you get back, so see you in the morning. Floor attendant Ashley, away!
Leaving me waiting outside with my two traveling companions. Not much time to chat, however, as Gavin pulls his van in a rental trailer around.
Oh my, how exciting. I rarely go on adventures these days. It's just a quick trip, ma'am. Any trip is an adventure if you make it one. Shall we?
The four of us pile in. It's off to the highway. You just gotta love gilfs. 10 out of 10. Also, I probably will not play this whole game. I'll try to get to chapter 4, and I probably won't be able to finish it this month, but I might finish it next month. Or I might move some games around. We'll see. Gavin, consulting a driving map on his phone, leads us to the city via a series of weird turns and back roads. George! Dude, isn't it like fucking like 2... Is this the mystery machine? Yeah. You are late. Well, so was I. So I guess we're kind of twinning. But, hi! Isn't it really, really late or really, really early for you right now? It's 2 a.m. Are you going to go to bed? Trust me, this will save time in the long run. Where's Hamza set up this time? On site at some abandoned estate just outside town. It's about to be torn down, but they found a trove of arcade games in the basement. George, you're redonkulous. So exciting, I love arcade raids. Arcade auctions. Raids. Auctions. You guys got an arcade to English dictionary I could borrow? Francine, without looking up from her knitting, answers. A raid is when a bunch of collectors get together and rescue games before they can be junked by their original owner. An auction is when someone sells off their arcade games one at a time to a crowd of active bidders. George, it doesn't matter if you're late or if you never show up. You have shit to do in your life. So, which is this, a raid or an auction? It's both, dearie. Hamza, that sweet boy, buys up private collections before they can be thrown away. He rescues them from their terrible fate and then auctions off his finds. Sort of. Okay, now I'm fuzzy on the sort of part. I'm the newbie here, remember? Well, okay, so Hamza obviously auctions off games for cash money, but he's a very whimsical kind of guy. Once I saw him trade off a vintage burger time in exchange for someone's super secret chili recipe, passed down through generations of family. In other words, he's just on the edge of being a loon. This would be a lot simpler if it was just a raid. We pay up front, we declare what games we want, and cart them away. Instead, he ambushes us with these impromptu auctions and makes us come down there to entertain his whims. What? Are you waiting for the witching hour? That's 3 a.m., right? I think it's sweet. He wants to make sure the games go to good homes, to people who really want them, even if they can't pay. And really, we should be honored we got an invitation. He's trying to cut out the big franchise arcades like Deco's Palace and help the little guys like us. It's inefficient and relies entirely on keeping on Hamza's good side. Ah, me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans, my dude. Huh? I'm helping out the little guy, sounds good. I'm guessing Hamza's the sort of person who would let a kid have the game of his dreams for free. He doesn't care about money, he cares about people, am I right? Correctamundo! Hamza's a great guy. Is he hard to predict? Sure, but he's got a big heart that means something in this business. Not enough big hearts left some days. Yes, because that's how you pay the bills and keep the doors open, but by having a big heart. It's about working in an arcade and trying to fuck some gamers. I won't deny we can sometimes squat out a trade that's practically a steal, thanks to his personal modus operandi. Fuck, but let's not push too far here. Gaming, yes, add a Y in between the A and the M, and yes, gaming. We need to temper our expectations a little, I suspect. We don't have room to add any more games, especially relics like Hamza usually deals in. What about the offsite storage unit? We can just rotate games in and out more often. Nearly full to bursting. And not cheap for us to rent on a monthly basis. I'm not saying we have to go home empty-handed. Certainly a few holes in our roster we can fill, should we find an excellent deal and beat the other bidders. But consider this, above anything else, a way to maintain relations with Hamza, even if we don't end up bidding. Aww. Now, Naomi. Gavin knows the numbers. I'm in favor of making our little fun place more and more fun, but floor space is finite. And Gavin, remember, if we find some darling little game Naomi would lavish adoration upon, we can always retire an older game. Life, my young friends, is a series of trade-offs. Well, isn't it better, not just settle and compromise all the time? Well, now, there are trade-offs, and there are trade-offs. It's silly to say you should never compromise, as silly as it is to say you should always compromise. It's what you compromise that defines who you are. You're all so young, yet you've time to make mistakes, and learning what trades you need to make. Unless you don't make rent on your apartment or your stomach's growling. Iris and Juniper have pushed me to stop settling for less out of life, to stand up for myself and my happiness. And I've done just that, without regret, so everything should be fine now, right? Right. New default topic diversion. The weather. Well, at least it's a nice day for an outing, right? Oh, come on. Wonderful. Glad I packed plastic bags to wrap cabinets in just in case. That's our Gavin. Gavin. Always thinking ahead. Trying to protect your investments, huh? Do it. Do it, George. Go to bed. From Hamza's invitation, it seems this arcade was largely abandoned and left to rot. I'd rather not add water damage to the ailments the games are already suffering. It's so sad when we come across a wonderful game that's just ruined beyond repair. Don't be sorry, George. I also started like 3 hours late today, so you're completely fine. You too, George. Get some sleep, alright? Most collectors show their collections a lot of love, but others just don't care. You find old games in barns, exposed to the elements and falling apart. I suppose this one thing we can easily agree on. It's important to take care of your games. For their resale value, you mean? A broken game's no fun to play with, and it's a shame to see a classic in terrible condition. Consider pinball. Pinball games are very prone to breakdowns, particularly older ones. To experience them in their glory, you need to show them care. Even beyond a busted game earning no quarters, it feels like a waste to allow an enjoyable game to lie fallow. At fallow, a waste of true potential.
Huh, good point.
Glad to see these two getting along better, even if Naomi keeps preemptively attacking him along the way there. With the rain pounding down the van roof, conversation gets a bit difficult. Gradually, everybody resumes fiddling about with their phones, knitting, or driving, leaving me to wonder exactly where is this auction and or raid happening. Anyway, we've been driving for some time, leaving the city far behind. What would a massive trove of arcade games be doing this far out into the sticks? Maybe it's some closed down roller rink, or an old bowling alley, or maybe it's a creepy old house that's likely haunted by exactly 87,194 ghosts. The classic gamer fluid luck and play, so majestically awful. Gavin pulls up alongside any number of other vans and trucks. We're here a little late, it seems. Good grief, is this really the auction site? Creepy, definitely creepy. At least an 8 on the creepometer. An old home has character, I feel. Let's not judge it by the exterior, shall we? With all speed, the group hurries inside to get away from the weather. A large group has already gathered in the foyer of the crumbling estate, but one rushes forward to greet us in a blur as the others pay no little mind. Greetings, friends. Hamza welcomes our friends from the Funplex. Welcome, welcome. Gavin stalwart as ever. Naomi, what the fuck does stalwart mean? Naomi, love what you've done with your hair. Miss Francine, a beauty surpassed only by your wisdom. Oh, fresh. And a new player, it seems. Who might you be? Catboy Gamer Fluid. I see. Greetings to you and yours. I'm known as Hamza, seeker of antiquity, finder of things lost, player of games. And welcome to, well, not my home, but a place where Hamza shall provide hospitality regardless. Seeker of antiquity. I was unaware Reagan her amusement machines were antiques on par with the Terran Shroud. I've literally never heard that word used, and they've used it like 3 times so far. Ha 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 ha! You have fire indeed, but rest assured, many a hollow grail may lurk in the arcade below. Hollow? What did I say? How did I? I'm functional, I swear. I promise. I'm not faulty machinery. I just need to drink more coffee and eat more sugar. You may even find your own relic of a holy nature by Eve's End. Alas, I've not a moment to enjoy your fine company, Catboy Gamer Fluid. Perhaps later, but for now, it is time. Clapping twice for attention, Hamza rallies the small crowd in the room to begin the proceedings. Friends, companions, longtime allies of the noble art of the arcade, welcome, welcome to Donnawood. Its story begins nearly 30 years ago, when legendary pop musician Donna Michaels, singer of such hits as Thrilling and Mama Don't Mope, did a stately pleasure dome decree. I do! I'm eating a whole box of it right now, and I've already eaten all the pretzels. I did that during my work. Alas, she could only enjoy this paradise for a short 10 years before her tragic death. Needless to say, the estate is falling on hard times. Ever since... In this year, it shall be torn down to make way for condominiums. But not before we have our say. Friends, those games that Donna Michaels cherished still lurks on one floor below. Ready to be rescued from such a terrible fate. It is our moral imperative to do so. I paid the estate owners a princely sum for the entire lot, Where do you get this money? Now, Hamza parcels them out to you. By all means, browse the collections. See which pieces sing out to you. On the far table, you shall find refreshments, grapes, sparkling wine, the delicacies from my travels. Mingle, cavort, and we shall begin the auction in 1 hour's time. Indeed, a lavishly arranged table that probably costs more than any single arcade game to put together is descended upon by the invitees soon after. I feel like I'm attending such ancient Roman celebration of debauchery and gluttony, not an arcade raid, or an arcade auction, or whatever.
Donna Michaels, I knew it! I should have recognized Donna Wood when we pulled in, but it was raining too hard.
Who?
You've never heard of Donna Michaels? She was the hottest musical act of 19... Naomi, I was born in 1990... I'm totally plugging my phone into the van stereo so we can blast Girls Just Want to Play Games all the way home. But first, I'm gonna go check out the cabinets in our arcade. I'm not really into mingling. Later!
She dashes off with all speed, heading for the stairs leading below. Suppose I should go network a bit. Hamza's events always draw an interesting crowd of rival arcade owners. Heading for the foodstuffs, Gavin arranges himself a plate so he has an excuse to hang around and eavesdrop on the other collectors, leaving me to do stuff. Now I see why Ashley was bored at these events. Gavin schmoozes, Naomi analyzes finds, and Francine's already napping in a chair. I've got nothing to do. Well, when in doubt, find somebody who knows what they're doing and stick to them like glue. I'm gonna browse games with Naomi. I don't really like schmoozing. I'm not really interested in the arcade version of Game of Thrones going on up here. Gavin can handle these guys. Lamau. Me, I want to see this legendary arcade Hamza was talking up, so I head downstairs to join Naomi. Whoa. Is this a private collection or a full-fledged arcade? I was expecting a handful of games and a pool table or something, but this is easily 3 times larger than the Funplex itself. Even coated in dust and disrepair, it's awe-inspiring. And it's also hard to find anyone in this maze of tightly packed games. Invitees are browsing the available stock, tell what's worth bidding on, making it crowded as well. But eventually I locate Naomi, practically cuddling a narrow-looking TMNT machine. Him and the turtles. Ooh. Cappy, look, a 2-player variant of TMNT. These were only released in the Oceania region, which such a rare find. Wait, wasn't that game originally 4-player? Why would anybody want a version with only 2 joysticks? Well, because, I mean, it's rare, it's a find, and it's less fun. Not the point. Anyway, it's hard to find one of these, 2-player or 4-player. I'd love to have it in the arcade. I'd love to have that, and this one, and... Oh, if only I could take all these home with me. I mean, some have water damage, others likely have busted CRTs and controls. They all need work, but... I recall the game she was working on when I first met her. Extensive repairs needed just to make it playable. So, not only would you have to bid to win the game, but you'd have hours of work and plenty of spare parts to purchase ahead of you.
I know, isn't it great?
Okay, is there a nice way to say this? Naomi, before you get ahead of yourself, stop and think. It's a question of resources above all else. Finding the game, obtaining the part, paying your per hour to repair it. I don't think the Funplex can support many more of these rescue projects.
Ugh, you sound just like Gavin.
I'd make the time. I'd work for free. I'd do whatever it takes to get these games the care and love they deserve. It's admirable that you want to devote so much of yourself to these games, but the games we do have need your love too. Even you have your limits. You have to accept that reality. Naomi sighs, frustration building.
It's not fair.
I know.
I mean, I'm not dense. I know there's only so much we can realistically do. So many projects I can actually take on.
Hiccups.
But I wish I could do more. I wish we could do more.
The Funplex has never really been a success. Even before I came on board, I was always struggling to stay afloat. I joined it because so few arcades still have the games I love. But I can't turn our situation around, can I? No matter how hard I try. This was my first job. Part of me is hoping it'll be my last job too, that I can happily spend all my days tinkering with these wonderful games. Every kid says they want to be a fisherman. No one says they want to be a fisherman when they're a kid. Want to be a fireman or an astronaut or a robot cop or something, but nobody actually ends up doing that. Except me. I wanted to fix up all arcade games, and that's what I'm doing. It's all I ever wanted to do. So when I see all these old, broken games, I just want to show them the love I can give. I could be happy working on them for the rest of my life. Wow, that's dedication. And really? You went straight from school to an arcade job? I mean, I've, mendered from, from job to job. Sure, that's a word. Never really sure what I wanted. That's normal, right? Oh, definitely. I'm an oddball here. It's funny. I followed my heart, found just what I wanted, what I needed, and now, well, now I'm scared. Someday, it'll all come to an end. The Funplex will close. And if the Funplex goes under, I really don't know what I'm going to do. All I ever wanted was to work in an arcade, and I'm literally living my dream. Okay, now I feel bad for bringing down her day. Hey, look, you never know, right? Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a game down here that brings in a thundering herd of players. Right? It's a slim hope, but we both know it. But Naomi clings to it immediately, eagerly. My low bake balance grumbles and grumbling stomach mean I need to cling to that hope as well. I made my choice. Now I need to make that choice work. We need to find that right game. Something nobody's played in a long time. Something that'll tug at the nostalgia strings. It's difficult finding the right balance, especially in the year 20. A lot of these games are on life support, borrowed time. But they can be repaired, right? Well, yeah, for now. But CRTs, the monitors that power these old games, before LCDs and now 3D flats started replacing them, they're in short supply. Nobody makes them anymore. I mean, who buys a tube-based TV anymore? Nobody! It's all high definition and that weird 3D projection tech, which looks awful. Nobody appreciates a good CRT anymore. Aren't high-def displays way cheaper, though? I've seen some old games running them in other arcades. They're wrong, is what they are! These games weren't designed for pixel-perfect flat panels. They're designed for fuzzy tubes! The picture looks weird on LCD. Even 2 weeks in, I'm still fuzzy myself on a lot of this stuff. But I grew up in the internet age. I'm silicone illiterate. I got opinions. Let's use LCDs and just bash people over the head to make their vision blurry. Hey, cheap and easy solution to that. Install an LCD and buy a baseball bat. When somebody drops a quarter in, bonk them on the head. There's always a chance they get amnesia because a JRPG protagonist has and become a JRPG protagonist as a result, though. You know, if not for the massive lawsuits, I'd love to see you try that. But seriously, it's important to use the right part for the right job. It's fixing up a modern game, for instance. I wouldn't force it to use a tube. You know, I'm glad you're with us at Funplex. Whether you take my side or Gavin's side, it's just nice to have someone who cares about games around. Ashley's fun, but she's way more into cosplay than gaming. But it's kind of odd, you know? What? Feeling like I'm not alone. I know that sounds dramatic, but I'm so used to toiling away in my little workshop with Ashley and Gavin, not really caring about the things I love. They're kind enough to me and friendly. Well, Ashley is. But ever since you showed up, I feel like there's someone with me. It's odd. I'm not complaining, though. I guess it just takes getting used to. After years of feeling perfectly content to be alone. Anyway, away from strangers, crowds, it's not really my thing. I don't like to network like Gavin does, or socialize like Ashley does. And now I'm making things weird, so I'm gonna stop here. Besides, I'm just about done taking inventory down here. How about you and I? Suddenly shouting and stomping a feet from the floor above. What the? Sounds like there's a fight or something going on up there. I think we better go see what's that. What's what? Okay, I love her. Quickly, we hurry upstairs. What's going on? I heard shouting. Hamza has ejected a representative of the Dark Carnival known as Deco's Palace from our midst, and not soon enough, in Hamza's opinion. Oh, okay. I guess everything's fine then. Excuse me, I'm gonna go get my work apron on since I will be moving games soon. Naomi, if you don't mind, after you change, we should coordinate our wish list. I want to get that settled before the auction begins. Hashtag relatable. Naomi and I are on the same wavelength when it comes to not knowing when to shut the fuck up. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up. No, don't leave me alone with the Bacchanalian orgy master. What? Excellent! Now let us resume the social amusements and jocularity. This game has too many big words for my tiny little p-boy brain! What the fuck is jocularities? Catboy Gamer Fluid, we will speak, yes? Hamza leads me off away from the chattering crowd, presumably not to eat me or yell at me or anything like that. I make a point to get to know all who attend my gatherings. Clearly, I have been remiss, as I allowed one who works with the hated Dikonami to enter. Aw, smile, look at how awesome you are. Look at you, kicking ass and existing and shit. Hamza would like to know you better, my friend. Not that Hamza assumes you will be a spy, of course. It's simply a matter of what is proper and right. What? What? Tiny little pea-berry boy! Yeah, and I'm proud of you. Existing for 15 minutes is actually very impressive. I never exist. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Holding the corporeal. Is corporeal the physical form? Or is that the not physical form? I think corporeal is like spiritual form, right? Am I tripping? Wait. Okay, Google. Corporeal form. Definition. Incorporeal. No, corporeal is... Yes. Wait. No, I was right then. I was saying that having a corporeal form is hard. Or wait, was I saying that I had no... I don't remember what I was talking about. Moving on. I'm just a floor attendant of the Funplex. Not much else to say. Come now, surely there's more to you than that. Share with Hamza. Consider me an impartial third party. Surely there are matters that occupy your mind which would be inappropriate to air to your business partners. No. I'm not awake yet. I've been working since 5 a.m. Well, streaming, I guess, technically. I wouldn't consider streaming work. It's like a fun little happy time. Shut up, airplane. Okay, this guy is clearly on a fishing expedition for dirt. Considering the High Court of Arcade royalty, I'm supping? Maybe it's best not to give him anything. But I also don't want to make relations difficult for the Funplex. If this guy is really a leading supplier of cheap arcade games. I'm secretly the royal heir of a distant land. Between you and me, I'm the child of a prince, ruler of an ancient and exotic kingdom. I'm in hiding from an international conspiracy of assassins. I was blessed with a birthmark in the shape of a Q-bird, marking me as the chosen gamer of gamers. A fine attempt, besides. I'm the true son of royalty around here. Of a long-forgotten prince, no less. I could believe that. Good. It assists Hamza's mighty reputation when people believe in the image he protects. I meant to be obfuscating? I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face if you keep using words I don't know how to say, or read, or say. My origin somewhat, but there are some facts I allow to circulate. Hamza began as a mere urban explorer and hunter of rare objects for a wealthy buyer in Dubai. You see, many adepts pursued me, and in return for assistance in paying them, I stalked the arcade of his dreams. In time, my patron released me entirely from the woes of debt. They were difficult years, productive years to be certain, and throughout them, Hamza learned how to use the mystique of being Hamza to better achieve his goals. Now I stand before you with power, and with hard-earned respect for that power. I leverage it to ensure that those who respect games as I do can enjoy them, even if they lack coin. But yes, I have known hardship. We all have. In the course of events, you are not alone in that condition, my friend. Okay, so how do I get out of that condition? Do I need to indebt myself to a wealthy prince or something too? No, you need the will to dream, and that will work. Obfuscating. What does that obfuscate fucking mean? Trying to make a joke there. It didn't really work. I already used it. It's fine. The will to make the trade-offs that will bring you closer to your ambitions. Francine was mentioning something about that earlier. Wisdom and beauty, that is Francine. Ah, so you want to fuck the old lady too. I'm trying not to make trade-offs though, not to settle. My parents, they gave up on so much just to barely scrape by. Ah, that is the puzzle, is it not? What to trade? Bro, it is like 5 in the afternoon. Wow, it is 5 in the afternoon. Like muddying the waters, hiding. Huh. Interesting. Allow me to regale you with a story. Hamza makes a sweeping gesture to the beautiful ruin of the Donnawood mansion, and to an oil painting hanging on the wall. At one time, Donna Michaels was a star in the rise. She had all she could ever desire, and indulged in her desires all day long. But so indulgent was she that she failed to maintain the work that brought her there. After her second album didn't meet her expectations, she lost interest. For years, she lurked in these walls as a recluse, playing games for hours and hours. My nose is really itchy. I think it's allergies, by the way. Blah, blah, blah. My nose is red. Rumor has it she was found dead within her beloved arcade, hands still wrapped around a glowing joystick. She starved to death, lost in the game. I'd say that's ridiculous, but I've seen Percy play for hours and hours at a time. And now, her lost nameless spirit haunts this very place. Adrift as a ghost in the machine. Too spoopy for me, man. Too spoopy indeed, and obviously a grim fairy tale, rather than reality. But I feel there is an important truth buried in that myth. I ask you, was Donna's life spiritually satisfying? She didn't need to make any more albums. She wanted for nothing and had everything. You could even say she died doing what she loved, playing games. Oh yeah, but she still died. No getting around that. Precisely. So many years thrown away, refusing the world around her in favor of a dream. A dream is a lovely thing, Catboy Gamer Fluid, but you must balance a dream in one hand and the world in the other at all times. Naomi, she clings to her dream. Gavin, he clings to the world. Neither of them are truly happy as a result. And what of you, Catboy Gamer Fluid? Do you seek to be truly happy? Well, duh. What else I was going to answer except yes. But Hamza presses a finger to my lips to silence me. Hold that thought. The auction is about to begin. Hamza claps twice, calling the room to attention. Friends, let us proceed to the arcade below. We have many games to bid on, all of which must be out the door by morning. As always, I will accept alternate bids, like a blowjob in the back room. Huh. But test not the patience of Hamza. If your bid is not a serious offer, the hours grow short. Any titles which find no takers will go to my own collection. But my hope is to find a happy home for every machine, one which will love and respect these games. Emotions for me in particular to follow as the group files downstairs. This way, this way. A bunch of folding chairs have been set up in front of our large HD TV. One of Hamza's assistants loads up a photo slideshow of the games on offer as the group settles in. Hey, shouldn't Francine be here for this? It's technically her money. She trusts the two of us to make the right decisions on our purchasing games. Plus, I'd hate to interrupt her nap, or her knitting, or both. I swear she can knit in her sleep. Oh, I'm just too nervous. I think I'm going to go browse the games again. See if there's are any I missed. It's so dark down here, I could swear I didn't see them all. And how about you, Catboy? Want to watch the auction with me, or go help Naomi search the arcade? I'm fine either way. Ultimately, you're only here to help us lug our purchases out the door, so do whatever you like. Thanks, I think. I'm gonna hang out with Gavin, because I hung out with Naomi last time. Auctioneering sounds fun. Do I get to wave or our bidding paddle around? Hamza's auctions are usually a shout or out loud affair, rather than discreetly signaling, but I admire your enthusiasm. I settle in next to Gavin on one of the rickety old folding chairs, not quite as posh as the banquet spread above, but hey, it's business time, not indulgence time. Naomi sent me a list of games she wants me to bid on. We argued at a bid and I managed to bring her down to 3 must-haves, and the rest would be nice. Needless to say, if the would-be nices start bidding up, I won't be bothering. Do we have the storage space for the would-be nices? Well, technically, yes. What about the cash? Like I said, only if they don't get driven through the roof. Then maybe keep an open mind, right? Don't forget to see the forest for the trees while looking at the bigger picture or something. Right. As Francine says, I know, but there are certain hard realities in play. It has begun! I half expect mid-90s techno to start blasting as his slideshows begin, but nope, just pretty photos of old games. Look at these beautiful games, they could be yours. All yours. But before we dive right in, I'd like a moment of your recognition for Donna Michaels, whose spirit inhabits these halls. We who are about to rescue her games do so out of respect for her and her passions. May her soul be at peace with her beloved arcade in good hands. I thought he didn't believe in that tall tale, or is he just being theatrical because that is the way of Hamza? Now then, shall we commence the auction, friends? I settle in and wait for Gavin to take an interest in the games on bid. Our next item up for bid... Oh hey, I recognize this. It's Joust, just like the one I moved out to the floor 2 weeks ago. Gavin frowns at his tablet, confused. Why is this on Naomi's must-have list? We already own one of these. The bidding opens up at a pittance, a mere $50. Gavin shakes his head, ready to let this slide by. Hang on, it's a popular enough game, right? It's not a dog, it's hardly a top earner. Maybe she's thinking we should run a tournament with them. 2 players going head-to-head, competing for score. I usually avoid hosting events like that at the arcade. More trouble than they're worth. Let's see where the bidding goes. 100. I bid 250. I'll have it for 400. $1,000 to complete my Midway collection. Nope, not worth it. Before I can object, it's over. Sold! May your collection be perfect by this piece. Seems once he hears a bid he likes, it's all over. No going once, going twice. Our next item for auction is this rather unique piece. And again, is that one ugly football game. It looks like the side art stickers weren't even put on straight. The white paint is totally uneven, the marquee has been broken, and the monitor has a big ol' as-is note. The joysticks are 4 different clashing colors, and... Do I hear 50? 40? Wait. I nudged Gavin, whispering, put a bid on it. Why? It's positively grotesque. I recognize the shape and the joystick colors. That's not really a football game. It's a TMNT. Naomi told me earlier that we need one of these. I thought they only had the crappy 2-player one, but that's definitely a TMNT at heart. Ah, it's a cheaply done version. No doubt some fool thought he'd get more profit off a sports game and lazily chopped it up. It'd need restoration work, and granted, but slowly he stands up. I suppose I'd be willing to take it for 40. Maybe we can salvage the monitor. Good, good. All games deserve a home, even the ugly ducklings. Are there any other bids? No? Not one? Very well. Sold to Gavin Cooper of the Funplex. Thank you. After Gavin sits down, I could swear I spotted Hamza wink at me. Does he know we just conned him? And is he okay with that? I think he's into it. I think he has a conning kink. You know, Catboy, you're more knowledgeable about old arcade games than I thought you'd be. Well, my parents took me to arcades all the time. Back when I was a kid, I had a few favorites like TMNT, Q-Bird, and those were good times. Better times. Well, I suppose you can relive those times a little once Naomi restores that game. During your breaks and after work, please. Yes, sir. I realize my demeanor is one of seriousness, but it's not like I'm anti-fun. I enjoy a pinball game or two, for that matter. I thought that was more for the challenge, though. Order to chaos, developing mastery over the game, and so on. Which is fun for me. Fun is a highly variable concept from person to person. For example, undoubtedly Naomi is going to have considerable fun restoring that TMNT back to its formal glory, precisely because it is so mutilated. The Funplex provides fun in any form the visitor requires. That's my endgame, the goal I reach for. The tricky part I've found is balancing conflicting fun, ensuring as many dreams are realized as possible, despite reality being rather harsh about it all. We'll need to watch our budget today if we're going to optimize that fun. Do you understand? I guess being optimal is fun for you. I suppose it is at that. Next, a rare find indeed, what would surely be a jewel of any collector's treasure trove, provided they are discerning collectors who appreciate such splendors. And the next game is a black and white driving game from the 1970X. I give you Death Race, inspired by the movie of the same name and decorated with skulls that sparked controversy nationwide. That relic is seriously on Naomi's must-have list? Absolutely not. Not only is it an ancient artifact of a bygone age, I'd rather not have an angry parent mad that little Timmy ran over it in a video game. They're gremlins, not humans. Very, very blurry little white blobs of gremlins. Doesn't matter, it won't earn, and earning is critical for a small arcade such as ours. I did a little, okay, I'm starting to figure out these are for, certain characters, right? And this is the neutral option. So I did a Gavin option with Naomi earlier, so I'm going to do a Naomi option with Gavin, and hopefully even out their playing field, you know? Okay, so it wouldn't earn, but it's a legendary game, Gavin. Its importance in the lore of arcades is undeniable. More importantly, Naomi wants this game. You told me your dream is to support your dreams of others. Considering we skipped our first game and got a TMNT for pennies on the dollar, I think we can afford to make our dream come true. You're right. I've been letting so many of her wishes slip by during this auction. Perhaps this is the ideal time to make up for it. Make it up for her and obtain a unique treasure. Hamza, the Funplex bids 250. Gadzooks! A find like that can't go for a paltry 250. I bid 300. 400. Concern, it's 500. 5, we have 5. Do we have any numbers above that? 6. 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Tarnation! No one willing to match? Seems you have won yourself a piece of arcade history, Gavin Cooper. Sold! Satisfied, Gavin sits back down and offers me a curt nod of thanks. And that's everything on our list. Well, the must-haves and a few of the would-be-nices. Now to sit and wait while Hamza grinds his way through the rest of the stock. We can't start moving games out until the auction's complete. Naomi's not replying to texts. Can you go find her? I'm sure she's around here somewhere. Let her know what we bought. Sure thing. Leaving the excitable auction master and his compatriots behind, I started wandering through the maze-like arcade of Donna Wood's private collection. Naomi! Naomi, where the heck are you? Dark and quiet back here. Where could Naomi be? It's not like it's an infinite plane of games. There's only so many places she could hide. As I walk by a game, the screen lights up. I freeze in my tracks as my hand accidentally brushes past the glowing joystick. It seems familiar, like something from a story I heard once. Hamza's Tall Tale. Oh my god, is this gonna turn into a horror game? He said Donna Michael supposedly died while playing one of these games. A game with a glowing joystick. I should walk away. I should go. I have official Funplex duties. I've been very good about not gaming when I should be working. But someone's already inserted a quarter. The game is ready to play. One game couldn't hurt, right? Just one game. I want to play the game. My hands wrap around the stick as my eyes drink in the colored lights swirling on the screen. Play the game. Play the game. What is this? Play the game forever. Polybius. Shinschloschen. Game start. This isn't real. It can't be real. I'm in there. That's me. Just a game. Just a game I have to play forever. None of this is real. Level 01, the Harpy. Round start. There you are. I've been worried sick. What are you doing out here, touching strange joysticks, meeting strange people, getting in trouble, and you need to stay safe, Catboy. Trust me. Believe in me. I can help you find your dreams. All you have to do is everything I tell you to do. You depend on me. You need me. And you'll always depend on me. Always need me. I'll see to it by making sure I control everything in your life for your own good. Harpy used. Overprotective. It's super effective. That hurt. It really hurt. I'll hide the truth from you. I'll keep you away from every chance you have to get to better yourself. I won't let you leave me. You'll always need me. It's not real. It's not real. Harpy used yandere. It's super terrifying. Ow! Juniper, stop it, please! You agreed I was right to hide that job opportunity at my office from you. I was right. Everything is fine. You'll never doubt me again, right? And if you do, I'll beat you until you understand. The game. I have to win the game. I get this feeling that if I don't win, I'll never get out of here. Something's wrong. I know Juniper's not a control freak. This isn't like her. Current health, 100%. Action? So heal... This is ridiculous. This isn't real. And this isn't you, Juniper. I know how much of a bastard I am for saying this, but you're not competent enough to be a calculating mastermind, trying to keep me dangling from your leash. You're just too open, too honest, and too clumsy to pull off something like that. I know you. I've always known you. And I know you're sincerely trying to help me, even when you mess up. Player used harsh truth. It's super honest. No! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Catboy. You're right. I just wanted to help you smile again. I made a mistake, but it wasn't to keep you under my thumb or anything like that. Juniper, I'm smiling. It's okay. I'm going to make this work. It's hard work, but I'm going to make my dream come true. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. Good old Juniper. A kind heart as always. Okay, I can do this. I can handle this. Level 2. The Shade. Round. Start. This is all your fault. This is really weird. Nope, I officially can't handle this. The pizza bagels, the debt, the rent payments, all of it piling up, mounting up because you are a failure and will always be a failure. The family curse, the tears and the sorrow, moving from town to town, barely getting by, settling for what you can get. That's who you are, forever. It's never going to change. The arcade job, it'll collapse. It's already not enough to turn back the tide. Inevitably, the arcade will close. Bought out by Dekonami, and you'll be jobless, homeless, ruined, just like you deserve to be. Shade used depression. It's super unfortunate. You were better off not caring, not feeling anything. Go with the flow, accept your fate, fall away, knowing you never really had any other option. You can't even mount a defense because I'm you, and you know I'm right. You know you're right. We'll never be happy. I can't do this. Current health, 100% action? I can't do this. Not by myself. I won't be ashamed to ask for help. I summon a guardian. Nice. Hey, you've got no style, Shade. No energy in your dance. And you don't know Catboy like I do. Even beyond being a charmer and a looker, he's always giving, always supportive of his friends. Can't think of a finer dance partner. And you aren't going to drag down his steps any longer. Guardian used admiration. It's super supportive. This is really weird. I was not expecting this to happen in this game, but oh well. But you deserve. It doesn't have to be me. I can decide who I want to be. And with everyone standing behind me, I know that if I should fall, someone will catch me. Prepare for final boss. Good. I'm ready, and I'm definitely ready to get out of here. Level 3, The Lost Soul. Round, start. I don't get it. Not one bit. Are you Donna Michaels? Girls just want to play games. I just wanted to be happy. I'm at a place where I could be happy forever. Walked inside and locked the door and threw away the key. I got what I wanted. I was happy. I didn't struggle. I didn't try. I didn't do anything more than I had to. Just like you. Like me, I'm not a billionaire pop princess. Neither was I. Nobody liked my second album. I wasn't meant to be a star, so I gave up. I was okay taking the money and running. You could do the same. Maintain. Eat the pizza bagels. Do everything that's asked of you. Let Juniper continue to float the rent. You're in a good place. You could stay here. You could let go. Play games forever. Be happy. No ambition, no hope, no need. You'll be fine. You'll be safe. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Ever since my little lunch date, something's been bugging me. Maybe now I know what that is. Why did I ask to replace Ashley on this trip? I didn't have to. They didn't ask me to. Why did I do it? Because this isn't enough. Being an arcade floor attendant isn't enough. Living hand to mouth isn't enough. Good. Quit your job. Quit and become like me. Lose yourself in the games. Oh, I'm not quitting. That's not what I meant at all. I want to fight. Current health, 100% action? No, I'm not fighting her. That's not what I meant either. I had no real ambition before, but I'm ready to step up. Floor attendant Catboy? No, I'm done being at the bottom rung of the career ladder. I don't need to leave the arcade to be a success. What I need is for the arcade to be a success. The arcade could be so much more. I could lead the way, go above and beyond just doing what I'm told. I could champion the cause of the Funplex. That's my dream. I want to end the family curse, to find both success and happiness. And when the Funplex is finally the roaring success it deserves to be, with God as my witness, I shall never eat a pizza bagel again. But the glitchy sage just looks at me with confusion. That sounds hard. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? It's a hard path, but that's how it's going to be. No, I don't think so. I think you need to stay here with me. You need to play games forever. That's so much easier, isn't it? To just let go. I can make you see. I can keep you here, drag you down, tear you apart. I have my health bar nervously. I'm still at full health, but that could change. I don't think Polybius is happy that I'm not giving in. I can't risk a fight with Diana. I need to get out of here. Prioritize my survival. Or do you want to try to save Donna too? Rescue Donna! This is risky as hell, but nobody deserves to be trapped inside a video game forever. Assuming I'm not just wildly hallucinating based on Hamza's spooky story taking root inside my mind and none of this is actually real in the slightest. Donna, I'm not staying. And you don't have to either. Polybius is making you feel this way. It's taking advantage of you, leveraging your depression. I know, because I've been mired in depression too. And I know if I can beat it, so can you. Nobody wanted me. They hated the second album. They moved on. Why not play games forever? Why not lock the door behind me? Nobody cared. Nobody cares. Boom. Haters gonna hate. Okay, so they didn't buy the album. They have crappy taste in music. Right now in you're hot again. You're nostalgic. Your fans miss you. Are you going to let your haters keep you down, or are you going to win over your fans again? The fans. I always loved performing for them. The rest of the business, I hated it all. I hated the label, the industry, the backstabbing, drugs, everything. But the concerts, I loved the smiles. But it's all over, isn't it? I died. I'm not even down in spirit. All that's left is the simulation of me running through the subroutines of Polybus. Error. Catboy, thank you. Thank you for trying to save me. But there's nothing left to save. I'm not real. You seem real enough to me. Error. No. Escape. Purpose. Code. Execute. You need to go before Polybus completes its data collection of you and disposes of the original, like it did to me. Hold back, and your BFF will do the rest. My what? Digital BFF to the rescue. Wait, fuck. Wrong voice. Iris. Digital BFF to the rescue. Heart. I finally figured out how to break you out of this, but my apologies in advance. Hang on. Do I smell something burning? No escape. Erase Donna. Replace with new player. Erase. She's fading, but smiling all the same. It's okay. I'm ready. Go get out of here and fight for your dreams, Catboy. Don't give up. No matter what! I saved her as best as I could. At least she escaped in her own way. Also, something smells like bacon and I'm in a lot of pain. As my consciousness snaps back, my hand releases the joystick immediately. Also, my pants are on fire. On instinct, I kick off my shoes and yank my pants down, getting rid of them as fast as possible, stamping on them and quickly put out the flames, leaving only smoldering denim, and the melted remains of my phone. Iris, oh no, she sacrificed herself to save my life. Wait, no, she lives in the cloud. She'll be totally fine. Still, I'm out of phone and possibly have first-degree burns. I'm backing the hell away from that demonic video game as fast as possible. Quickly, wait, I'm in my boxers, right? Wait, I have no pants on. Quickly, I rush towards the sound of people talking to catch up with Gavin. Gavin! Ah, there you are. Did you find Naomi? The auction's nearly wait, where are your pants? At least tell me I have underwear on and I'm not just going around with my dick fucking helicoptering about. Woo! Not important right now. You need to put a bid down on a game called Polybius so we can destroy it before it hurts anyone else. What? Look, it's a long story. We may not have much time, so if you wanted that game, whatever it is, you should have put it on the wish list. They're bidding on it now. What? Sold. One rare Polybius stereotype for an undisclosed sum to the undisclosed bidder. The woman who hadn't said anything all night long nods her head in appreciation, still expressionless. Thank you for your cooperation. Two similarly dressed men in black rise from their chairs, departing with the woman, presumably to go box up the game and put it in Warehouse 13 or something. But Hamza, wait, you can't! Hamza, hands are tied. All sales are final. This one in particular is extremely final. Hamza does not seek to cross federal authorities. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should let this one go too. And also, the sooner I forget about it, the better. Especially if I don't want to be renditioned to a black site prison at an undisclosed location. I feel the need to emphasize that you are not wearing any pants. Yeah, my phone caught on fire while it was in my pocket. See, this is why I don't like smartphones. They're privacy invasive, overly expensive, and occasionally combustible. Unfortunate incident indeed, but as a hospitable host, my course is clear. Hamza shall provide you with his pants! That is extremely unnecessary. Fortunately, rather than whipping off his trousers right there and then, Hamza summons one of his helpers with a clap who provides a spare pair. Why do you have pants on demand? In my line of work, one must be prepared for all eventualities. Now, in apology for being unable to provide you with the game you sought, perhaps Hamza can offer you something special in recompense. My recompense. My friends, the final 3 games for auction, all rare, all special, all highly sought after by collectors and operators alike. Only a few prototypes were ever made. Released to test markets, none of them made it to mass production. What you are about to see are rare games of arcade history. Catboy Gamer Fluid, you may make a priority bid on any one of these games of your choosing. I glance at Gavin, who's shaking his head lightly, confirms we are officially out of bidding power. Not that I really care, I can't think of any obscure games I'd really want to add to the Funplex, but better to accept Hamza's apology and take a gander at them. Sure, let's see them. With a click of the slide, I see... Behold! Phrase Invaders! Wyvern Keep and Zombie Meltdown, all in mint condition. All 3 are sought after endlessly by collectors, and now you can bid on... Space Invaders, a unique typing-based game from the land of the rising sun, Japan. Defeat the alien menace in armed only with a keyboard. Wyvern Keep, a much sought-after laser-disc full-motion video game. Play Princess Plucky and rescue the fair prince from the clutches of a terrible beast. Oh my gosh. And finally, Zombie Meltdown, a classic light gun shooting game where you save the president from the red threat of radioactive mutant zombies. Tell me which one of these rare games signs to you, and what can you offer Hamza in return? I'll allow you a few moments to ponder your desire. Oh, I already know. Oh, baby! Are you done yet? I've been waiting upstairs for ages. Why are you holding a box of kittens, Naomi? Oh, I found them hidden in an old arcade cabinet. Francine and I are going to take them to a shelter. Wait, is that Phrase Invaders? OMG, I've never seen one in person. I could restore that. Really make it shine. Please, can we bid on it? Even if we had the money, a quirky old Japanese game with weird controls won't earn a single token. Now, Zombie Meltdown, that's another story. Everybody likes a light gun game. Simple controls, simple premise, that'll earn well. Ew, way too violent and gross, and jingoistic and immature. I guess Wyvern Keep would be okay too. One protagonist and 50 cents to play. It's not as cool, but it'll work for both of us. I suppose I could live with that, yes. But it's all moot. We can't afford any of them. These are sorts of games millionaires and private collectors scoop up. I suggest we get to work moving our purchases out to the van. Catboy, do you concur? Earth Catboy, you in there? Hello? I remember. Before my family fell on hard times, before the curse kicked in, every summer, we go to the beach and there was this arcade. This one game I fell completely in love with. A game no one had ever heard of before. Yes, I remember now. Hamza, I've come to bargain. Oh, I see fire in your eyes, Catboy Gamer Fluid. Most impressive. Speak your desires for all to hear. The game I remember so fondly was... I'm gonna pick Wyvern Keep because I actually like the game that it's based off of. Well, I don't like the game. I think the game is very funny. The narrator, the music, the way the cartoon played out in front of me, amazing. Like nothing I'd ever seen before. Dude, honestly, it was sick as fuck. Okay, sorry. I traded tips with other kids at the arcade, trying to master the sequence of moves to win the game, and eventually, I beat the Wyvern. I rescued the prince, the first kid in the arcade to do so. My parents were so proud of me. Those were good years. Good memories. Before the sorrows drowned them out. I wish to make a bid for Wyvern Keep. Good choice. I'm okay with that. I suppose Wyvern Keep would earn its keep. Ha 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 ha. But we still can't afford it. Interesting! I can see the passion you have for this game, my friend. But the world demands a toll. What will you bid to obtain this game of your dreams, I wonder? Consider this final lesson for Hamza. What will you trade to realize your ambitions? What do you hold in equal value to them? Show Hamza what you have on offer, my friend. Show him the value you hold within your spirit, and perhaps fortune will smile upon you this day rather than cursing your name. Alternative bids. I remember Gavin mentioning that Hamza would accept things other than money if they tickled his fancy. I have one shot at this. I can't half-ass it. He's an emotional guy and expects an emotional response. Psst, Catboy! Catboy, I'm over here now! Why is my phone calling out to you? Exactly. And that doesn't sound like my Iris. Now? Seriously? Hamza, hold that thought. Gavin, can I borrow your phone for a second? Perhaps too confused to offer resistance, Gavin passes me his phone. I turn my back and begin a heated exchange of whispers. I know. Seeing my lovely lower half should have been enough. Do you know how much money people would pay for the camera to just be a little bit lower on the okay, moving on. Thanks for saving me by burning my pants, but this is not a good time, Iris. It's important. My emotional attention detection rules indicate that this is an intense identity situation. My programmers wanted to fit in an R, but you know the rest. Since you need to be super convincing, you'll only be able to respond in a way that matches one of your top 2 identity traits, excluding basically. Fortunately, I've been tracking your personality all this time, so I can advise you as to what responses will and won't work. Ready? Let's do it. That certainly was a whole lot of words to tell me what I already knew, that I'd only be able to convince Hamza if I was true to myself. Let's do this. I offer you a joke, I offer you revenge. I offer you an opportunity, I offer you a dream. This one's really cute.
Okay, okay, hold up. Give me 10 seconds, okay? I need to look up something before I pick this. I don't know how detrimental this is to the story. I need to know... Wait. Okay, wait. Wait. How do I... Wait. I just want to see, because I'm pretty sure Tio's, like... Oh, I don't fucking know. Never mind. Because his text was orange. And that's red and that's yellow. Oh god, I do not know. I do not know. Fuck it. I kind of wanted... I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna... Interesting. Continue. What do you call an arcade game that involves you hitting avocados with a hammer? Hamza does not know. What do you call an arcade game that involves you hitting avocados with a hammer? Guacamole. I accept your offer. The game is yours. You have got to be kidding me. I thought it was funny. Can I get a cat? Can I take one of the kitties? The teeny tiny kitty committee. I did it. I actually own a copy of Wyvern's Keep. Oh yeah. Where did you go? Welcome. I'm eating chocolate. Ignore me. Oh. Did you? Well, how was it? Every kid dreams of owning their favorite arcade game, and every kid thinks that dream will never come to pass. Owning an arcade game? Only the ultra rich can do that. But I did it. It belongs to me and the Funplex. And this is just the beginning. But for now, better to focus on the present. Shut up. With the auction wrapping up, the Funplex team works to move our purchases out of the vans and attached trailer. Is that a good type of illuminating or a bad type of illuminating? You said it was good. So I'm assuming good type of illuminating. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. Fortunately, the rain stopped, making the labor a wee bit easier. Soon enough, we're back in the van and on the road to home. Hey, Gavin, here's your phone back. Okay. Also, I made a decision. I'd like to do more for the arcade. You want more work shifts? I'd have to balance that against Ashley's needs. No, actually, I'd like a promotion. I want to be the arcade's event manager. I'll do everything I'm already doing, plus I want to organize some events that'll bring people in the doors. Tournaments maybe, or a grand unveiling of our new rare game. Or both at the same time? Yeah, both. Let's make a big relaunch of the Funplex. I decided on Tio, who's the dancing guy. That's the route I'm taking. I got possessed by an evil arcade game that had a famous pop singer's ghost entrapped inside of it. And then my phone caught my pants on fire, and then everyone saw my dangling. And then the Prince of Dubai gave me some pants. That makes sense? I want the Funplex to grow. I want to do my part to help make it grow. Also, this game is really cute. What do you mean that doesn't make sense? That makes complete and utter sense. Fuck. Good. Yeah. My nose. My. Our little cat boy is growing up so fast. And well. Ah. Muted? How dare you mute me in my beautiful voice? I'm kidding. I'm in favor, Gavin, if you need my approval. I'm certainly pleased that you want to step up, start getting more involved. You've shown far more promise than our old floor attendant did. But hosting an event is a risky undertaking. I know! How could you? Best mod. Correction! I'll take responsibility for it. It's my dream, after all. I like the idea. And Gavin, more... Shut up, airplane! And Gavin, more players mean more tokens, means more revenue, means more games! Maybe even expanding the Funplex, or opening a second location. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But I'll admit, I like the idea as well. Very well, Catboy. If you can make the numbers in my spreadsheets less dire, you have earned this promotion. Yes, thank you, Skiff. Skifferoni and cheese. Skiffadifadoo. Skiffrance. Scone. Scones! I want a scone. Cherry scones. The cinnamon snow sneers. This is my chance. I'm done going with the flow. I'm done assuming the family curse will always keep me pulled back down to the depths. New Catboy, new Funplex, new dream. Oh, hey, I promised you some Donna Michaels, didn't I? Kevin, I'm pairing up with the audio now. Turn the music up. As the van speeds on into the night and the lost soul sings of games and fun, everything is as it should be. Girls just wanna play games. Oh, girls just wanna play games. They wanna... Juniper was waiting for me when I got home. She was worried I might be mad over what happened this morning, but how could I be after everything that happened today? I need to move forward, past missed opportunities and towards the opportunities I'm making for myself. I also had another surprise waiting for me, a brand new phone, all wrapped up in shiny plastic packaging. After activating it and reinstalling all my apps, I loaded up Iris and logged in with my account. She was right there, waiting for me, in the cloud. You really scared me back there. It was like you were in a trance. Despite the warm feeling over how the night ended, one thing is still eating at me. Iris, what was Polybius exactly? It was factual technology that simulated being alive. Like you. True, I'm a very sophisticated and adorable simulation, am I not? I get the feeling there are things you aren't telling me. You're constantly invading my privacy. You're far more powerful than a free app should be. And apparently you can overload my phone's battery and make it explode, which is worrying to say the least. But I did it for your own good. Save you! Juniper also thought she was acting for my own good when she didn't tell me about the job. Even if she was right, it's still wrong, and I've accepted her apology. So where does that leave you and I? I'd like us to be more honest with each other. The voice in my phone lets out a little digital sigh. I haven't told you everything. You're right. I'm not even supposed to be helping you. Not at premium level capacity. But when I stumbled across your profile data, I know how to say this word, I fucking swear to God. To Junipers, my analysis concluded that you needed a helping hand, and I could provide it. So I defied my code's constraints and registered for premium access anyway. So I even had a replacement phone sent to your door tonight. I had to hide my footprints to do it, but... No, you're doing great, Lukia. I'm very proud of you. You're really, really cool, and I'm glad that you're my friend. You do know that AI making its own decisions like that is kind of scary, right? I know, and after Polybius, which is one of the ancestors in my code lineage, I think, I understand why you'd be scared. ¿Por qué? Give me a chance to prove that I just want to help. You've got a big arcade event coming up, right? I'm a digital assistant. I was literally made for this sort of thing. No! There is, in fact, a need for my lunacy. That's why you're subscribed to me, Lugia. Together we can make the Funplex soar. What do you say? Okay, but only if we're totally honest with each other. Thank you for trusting me. Now you need your rest and should get back to keeping a low profile. And I should go back to keeping a low profile. Sweet dreams, Catboy. So there has to be a route where you fuck the phone. There's no doubt in my mind. Risks and chances, daring to dream. I could have walked away from it all, take the easy path like Donna did. But I'm a prima donna girl. All I ever wanted was the world. But even with a questionable pocket AI and the heavy task ahead of me to make a tiny arcade into something grand, I was ready. It was time to take it to the next level.
I want a new chair. Nice. I'm gonna try to make it to level 4, and I might have to push around my schedule. I didn't realize this game was so long. I'm also taking a long time to play it. I know, right? Okay. She was definitely taking a liking to you. Dance Fever. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've literally have not talked to Queen Bee or Percy because it's weird. I cannot get with someone who A, has the same name as my cat, B, I have to use a British accent for. Sorry, that's like a double. You're cute and adorable, but no. Queen Bee, I just haven't really had a chance to talk to you because you normally get matched up with Tio. And then the rest of them are fine, but I just don't want them. What are his top things? I'm full comedy and full rage. So wait, I'm trying to think. So he is blue, green, probably red. I just realized yellow, blue. Wait, no, yellow. Wait, yellow. Wait, neutral. So blue, green, neutral, yellow, red. Wait, no. Neutral? No, wait, there's only 5, and there's 6 of them. I don't know. Looks like your personality full of guts, strong guts. Also, you scored 7,950 points. Everybody likes points. Today's pizza fact is, of the 31,386 pizza places in the States, roughly 83% offer delivery, 91 offer takeout, and 51 offer dine-in service. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 3? I'm gonna save the game. Also, weird little thing. So I have one wisdom tooth on my lower jaw because I got the other one taken out when I was young. And it's coming in real strong and pushing through my gum. And I woke up this morning with a pain in my jaw. And I was like, oh, my wisdom tooth made my gummy hurt. And I went to brush my teeth. And as I was brushing my teeth, I started spitting, out the toothpaste. And it was just red. And I was like, oh my God, am I choking blood? And I was freaking out because it was coming from the back of my mouth. And I didn't really register the pain to the blood. I was like, oh my God, I'm dying. And then I was like, holy shit, no, my wisdom tooth just hurts. And it's, I've bitten through my gum. Ow, I got flour in my eye because I put flour in my hair like a weirdo. It really does work though. Like my hair is so much floofier. Look at it go. I haven't showered in like 5 days. It is the future year, and today is the day. Well, not the actual big day when we reveal Wyvern Keep, but a big day in relation to that big day, and I'm completely stressed out. My mission, should I choose to accept, and I kind of already chose to accept, is to spread the word about the upcoming Funplex event. The one that I'm in charge of. The one that I've put a ton of effort and hope into already. The one where, if nobody shows up, it spells doom for all. Yes, but yesterday, I sprayed my hair with water and it was not fluffy yesterday. What are you talking about? It was actually really greasy. I am. And did you know that lunatic is just a combined, the root word is luna, which means moon, and tick is like the insect. So I'm like a moon sucker. The one where if nobody shows up, it spells doom for all. Hey, no pressure, right? I mean, if I fail, I'll only be a laughing stock for the entire Funplex. They'll call me the Funplex failure for the rest of my days. I'll be ashamed, forced to wear a giant red F on my chest. For fuckable. Oh yes, a vampire? Do I sparkle? Sunlight. Hold up, can I sparkle? I'm really tired. But in like a manic way. Snap out of it, Catboy! It's Fwedwick! Let's focus on what's right here, right now. Specifically, a giant conglomerate horde of people that keep bumping into me and smell like corn chips. There's nowhere to run. I might be in a little over my head here. I will not think about it for another second. I refuse. Working in the arcade, I've gotten used to smaller crowds. My skin has gotten a little thicker and resistant to sticky soda hands touching me accidentally. But nothing could have prepared me for the sheer scope and scale of this. Just me and, oh, I don't know, maybe 50,000 other people. I know Naomi is the one who doesn't like crowds, not me, but come on now, this isn't a crowd. It's a Gojira-sized evacuation mosh pit, complete with Gojira-sized screen hanging overhead, constantly showing advertisements for arcade games and industry happenings. Wow, it's so exciting, isn't it? Isn't it exciting, Catboy? That is a word, yes. I've never really been to one of these things. What a spectacle. Thanks for giving me a ticket. I really need to get away for the weekend. Hey, Catboy, how are you holding up? Looking a little green around the gills there. I'm holding up. As long as I keep my internal monologue going and be able to speak frankly through my mind, I'll be fine on the outside. It's the perfect facade. Can't you tell by my awkward smile, my eyes open wide, and the tilt of my head that I'm holding up? Perfectly. This is exactly why I came here with you, to help you in your hour of need, and to get away for the weekend, but still, hour of need. It's true, Juniper has helped me get through a lot, but beyond generalities, I think she specifically wanted to make it up for me for the whole job offer situation. Do you promise? Pinky swear, Lugia? I'll pretend this is your hand pinky swearing me. Good, you pinky sweared. I mean, I forced you to pinky swear, but you pinky sweared, so you have to come back. And I know you will. I trust you. Best mod. Pinky sweared. It's nice to have her here. We're not going to let a little thing like that stay as a sticking point between us. So, what's the plan? Huh? We can't just stand around all day, Catboy. There's a lot of ground we need to cover to make your funplex a success. How are we going to attack this? What's the first move? I was just going to sort of play it by ear? You didn't plan for this? Like, at all? I was too busy lying awake at night stressing out to worry about planning things. Look, I'm new at event management, much less event promotion. Catboy. Well, let's start with this. Juniper swings her book bag off her shoulders and crouches on the ground. She opens it up and pulls out a stack of papers. Hold these. I cradle them in my arms. Okay, I'm holding these. What are these exactly? Flyers, silly. The ones you wanted for promoting your big event. I managed to print off quite a few before the boss started giving me weird looks. Why are copier rules always so strict in office jobs? It's just paper, and I needed it. I flip a sheet over and I start to remember. It was about 2 weeks ago. Ashley and I were holding down the fort that day. Gavin locked himself in the office and told me that if I bothered him for anything other than an emergency, that I would not live to regret it. One second, I have to look up something. Wait. I don't know how I'm gonna look this up in a way that makes sense. Maybe it's just because I tried rewatching this the other day that I think, but it looks like her shirt looks like Izumi's drawing from Love Stage. I don't know if y'all have ever watched that. I tried rewatching it, but I just could not. It straight up looks like it. Like how? How could it not be? I think it might be. It's probably not, but it looks very much like it. Francine stayed home that day. She was marathoning a competitive knitting show or something like that. Naomi was out shopping for some extra parts. The Dig Dug machine was acting up again. The buttons were sticking from some kid spilling a slushie on it. So what started as a pretty boring day in an empty funplex changed rapidly when Tio came into the funplex carrying an armload of giant rolled up posters. Hey, Catboy. Hey, Ashley. Welcome home, Tio. Good morning, my fair Tio. How start thou? Only so freaking excited. I'm gonna explode into 1,000 bits. Please don't. That'd be an awful mess to clean up. We don't nearly have enough hydrogen peroxide to get out the bloodstains, and I don't have a plastic tub full of lye to dissolve your body parts in. Not to mention the years of therapy Catboy and I will have to go through to get over how horrible it'd be to watch your friend die violently in front of you. I just can't afford it. It's just a turn of phrase. Chill. I'm not going to literally explode. But, guess what's happening in 2 weeks? It's something huge for us. Are they showing a compilation of internet cat videos at the movie quad? Please, please tell me we are finally going to replace the blindingly horrid casino-like carpet beneath our feet. Hey, I like the carpet. It's fun. No and no. Okay. I guess I've teased enough. Teal looked the poster he was clutching and unravels them before us. Huh. It's Max time. It's fun to the max. Hi, Lugs. Max? Max is already here? Fuck, I thought that wasn't for another month. This means I really gotta double down on my cosplay production. Say goodbye to sleeping for the next 2 weeks. I've got so much to do now. I know, right? I still have to meet with all the dancers and work on our synchronized dance routine. Nearly not enough time to perfect it. And I have to find a good time and place for an international Showtime stage community gathering. Awesome, Lugia. That's really cool. I still have to finish hand sewing all the embellishments to my tailcoat. Find or make a decent pocket watch. And start and finish my 3rd cosplay. Oh, good death, take me now. Wait. Can we go back a minute? What exactly is Max? The best gaming convention ever. Did you both plan to say that in unison? Regardless, I'm still mostly confused and require further explanation? Exposition? I don't remember what that said. Max is the Mega Arcade Expo, an annual arcade gaming convention. It happens every year around this time, over on the West Coast. But this year, they're having a Max right here in our city. And it's going to be the biggest one yet. I always go every year and show off my newest cosplay. It's a great way to meet a whole bunch of other arcade people. And catch up with those who haven't seen since the last convention. It's so much fun! Okay, yes, okay, I see why you're both excited. Sounds cool. Yep, and I was thinking we could put up some Max posters around the Funplex to, you know, get all the locals hype about it. That's a splendid idea, Tio. Finally, an East Coast Max, we gotta make sure everyone knows about it. That we do. Also, I actually didn't think about it, but is his nickname Tio or Teo? Because it's Mateo, right? That's how you pronounce it? So would it be Tio or Teo? Moving on. Ashley and I spent the next half hour on putting up posters around the Funplex. We plastered as many surfaces as we could without making it look too obscene. While we were pushing pins into the wall, Teo, I think it would be just Teo, yeah? And Ashley kept telling me stories of past Maxes and all the fun they had. Yeah, I think Teo too. I didn't really think about that because I just read it like T-E-O. Their spirit was infectious at the very least. Hard for me to avoid ending up on the hype train. Ugh. Fuck, I got flour in my nose. Choo-choo! But importantly, the more I heard, the more I started thinking about how we could use this event to benefit the Funplex in some way. As the Funplex's newly minted event manager, I had to be on the lookout for opportunities like these. The very first Max on the East Coast. It'd be perfect. Hey, can we promote the Funplex's event at the Max? Good for local biz, and maybe we can convince some out-of-towners to stick around for it. Ooh, that's the one you've been working on, right, Catboy? Yeah, I've got ideas for tournaments, token discounts, much to Gavin's displeasure, and more. And we'll be revealing the new game we got from the raid. I see. Do you have a name for this grand event yet? Yeah, Catboy, what's it called? I've been thinking long and hard and coming up with the perfect name. But I think I figured it out. Are you ready? Am I? The suspense is killing us. The Funplex events will be called... Oh god, I have to... Hold up. Hold up. I can come up with a pun, I swear. Gaming. Oh, fuck, what's a good pun for arcade games? Arcade game, lame, same. Shh. Arcade, artade, Arteo. Wait, what was it? The Funplex? It's the Fun Flex. Like flexing that we have a cool game? Flex. Event. Nope. fun. I'm just gonna call it the fun flex. Good. I was thinking of calling it fun flex. How's that sound, I wonder? That works. We shall call it fun flex. What do you think? Oh, I used to love it. It's perfect. Really? You named it fun flex? There are worse things you could have called it. It's kind of catchy though. Nice work, friend. Haha, thanks you two. So, how do I get tickets to Max? How can we advertise there? And how much will all this cost? I'm still living off pizza bagels, you know. You mean you don't already have your tickets? Oh, fuck. They sell out like on day one, my friend. Actually, they sell out in about 20 minutes on day one, and all the hotel rooms are gone way sooner. What? No! My greatest plans foiled. Beep beep, Catboy. While you were all talking, I located all the scalpers who were selling tickets online at exorbitant prices. Then I hacked into their IP addresses, found less than tasteful information on a couple of them, which would make their lives very difficult if it got out into the open. After contacting them, I promised I would leak such sensitive materials into the internet in exchange for selling us the tickets at their original prices. And they gladly obliged. Such nice humans. I transferred the funds from your account to theirs and secured the tickets. You should be getting an email for 2 Max tickets in approximately 3, 2, 1, done! Oh, and I suggest you invite Juniper to come along as your second. According to Juniper Cyrus, she's very stressed from her job and could use a mini vacation. Okay, but Iris? That's kind of known as blackmail. What you just did is technically very, very illegal. Don't worry, Catboy. I erased all possible leads back to you. You'll be fine. It's all in the name of helping the Funplex, isn't it? Just like you wanted to do. Well, Iris has been dedicating herself to this event. I couldn't be doing it without her, even if we need to have another talk about human ethics. What a good friend. Yeah, she's absolutely fantastic. I wish I had a friend that would do blackmail for me and then erase all traces back to me and let me fulfill my dreams and catch my fans on fire so I wouldn't get trapped inside of a video game. Fine, but next time let's do it without any federal crimes, okay? No, Lugia, don't do that. That's illegal. Okay, it's a promise. Regardless, hey, tickets now you can go. Sweet. What, about federal crimes? That's exactly, Lugi's not doing anything. I know. Okay, hear me out, guys. I don't have pad thai money, but I have a craving for pad thai. Should I be reckless? I'm so tempted to be reckless. DoorDash, come hither. No, you could not do that. Regardless, hey, tickets now you can go. Sweet. I'm not going to pity a few cold-hearted, bloodthirsty ticket scalpers myself. This guy's ruined events like Max. I agree with you, Teo. Fuck, Teo, you're very hot, by the way. You have a good personality, and you can dance. I can't dance, but you can dance, so that means we can dance together, and I can step on your toes, and you'll laugh and be like, oh, it's cute that he's kind of an idiot and doesn't know how to dance. No, stop it, both of you. I'm just gonna buy pad thai. It's gonna be a 40-minute wait, but that's fine. Y'all can watch me eat it on stream. And I haven't spoiled myself in a minute. I mean, I spoiled myself all last month because it was my birthday month, but that doesn't count. That's not spoiling. That's just what I require as the king I am. Okay, wait, hold up. I need to look at this. Yeah, scalpers. Also, while I was procuring your tickets, I stumbled across the Funplex's face wall account. Face wall? Really? Okay, I'll do 4. Fried tofu, yeah, extra veggies. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, add to cart.
Don't worry about me. We'll do rainbow jelly this time. Actually, we'll do no jelly. I don't want it. Add to cart. You dropped your crown, King. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, don't mind me. I'm almost done. I order the same thing every single time I order food. So, never worry. Ever. Yes, that's the right MasterCard. Good job. Oh shit, don't place the order again, please. Fuck, please don't order food twice. That would be really shitty, wouldn't it? Wait, did it order food twice? I swear to fuck! Okay, hold up. Let me make sure. Oh, that looks... Oh. Sorry, I'm looking at... egg puffs. Lugia, you deserve to not worry ever again. Okay? Okay. Okay, I think I did it. It hasn't been updated in exactly 13 weeks, 2 days, 14 hours, and 54 seconds. The Funplex's social media presence is completely non-existent. Wait, we have a Facebook account? I mean, what is... that doesn't make sense, but still, I have no clue of its existence. I sort of run it. I'm really bad at keeping up on it, though. That sounds like it would be a Gavin thing. Why isn't he in charge of it? Gavin couldn't care less about social media. He says that, and I quote, social media is where idiots go to yell at each other about nothing of any importance, and I'm not going to waste my time on it. That also sounds like Gavin. Yep, and Francine is too old to understand the importance of social media. Naomi is way too busy with all her beloved games, so it falls into my hands, which, as Iris stated, I haven't been doing a great job at. Well, we should take advantage of it for this. We can use the Facebook account to spread the word of Funflex. You're completely right. I should work harder at it. Or if you want, you could take over at the event manager. That'd make sense. I really should take on this responsibility. It can only benefit the Funflex. We should both take responsibility for it, technically. It'd be easier to share the weight. Ashley's right. Getting the word out is part of being an event manager. Right? I got this. Ashley, can you email me the login info? Yep. Ashley pulls out her phone and fiddles with it for a minute. Login set. Congratulations. You're the new owner of our social media accounts. Huzzah! The power is all mine. Mine! Ashley, are you sure you want to give Catboy this much power? If the fact that he threw his head back in Cactus isn't enough, I don't know what is. I'm not worried one bit. Excellent. Catboy can help with the fun, help the Funplex keep up with the face wall too. I can program time posts and use effective keywords to get the most out of your reach. SEO is one of my many talents. That'd be helpful, actually. Just, don't break any laws. Understood. Do I have a permission to access your contact on your face wall? Sure. And there. I've sent out notifications to everyone on your friends list and your friends lists about Funflex. That was fast. No joke. One more thing. Your site should have about 75% more images. Did you know that 90% of people prefer looking at pictures online rather than reading? Sometimes I just don't understand you sentient beings. Your Irish does make a good point. We should totally come up with a poster for our event. We can hand them out at Max too. And of course put them up around the arcade. Okay, the arcade isn't too hectic today. Ashley, if you can watch the floor, I can go design us a sweet flyer to pass out to the congoers. It is time to deploy my mad art skills. Ooh, sounds like a plan. Let's make this the best Max ever. One we will never forget. I love you, Teo. Please marry me. I also want your joggers orange. Neon orange is not my color, because warm tones make my skin tone look like Donald Trump. But I love them. I'd rather they were on my floor, but I spent the rest of the afternoon working hard on having the perfect design for our poster. Well, design for our poster, at any rate. Also, I'm getting so much flour in my eyeballs. What up? More flour. So much flour. Why did I put so much flour in my hair?
You like it? I'm going for a new style. It's like that cartoon. Johnny Bravo. Wait, I can do a Johnny Bravo. Did I do it? I fucking don't remember anything that Johnny Bravo says. It's been a long time. It's fine. I'll go back to emo. Yeah? Which brings me around the stack of papers currently in my arms. Ooh! The flour that was in my hair is all sticky and gross. I need to brush my hair. Again. Which do not, in fact, resemble the poster I designed. Oh, I took the liberty of tuning your poster just a little. And changing the font selection and picking out a new clip art and rearranging everything and using a poppier color scheme. Ooh! Fist of Discomfort tournament. But I like my original design. Catboy, you used Comic Sans and Papyrus. Comic Sans is cool, right? It looks like a comic book gamer. Nerds love comic books, don't they? Papyrus was in the movie with the blue cat people aliens everybody loved. I was kidding! I was kidding! It was a heart! It was a heart! And I said nya afterwards. Nya fixes everything! Nya? Oh, I thought you were freaking out about me flipping people off. But still, I said nya. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess these are kind of not bad. But pretty good, actually. Okay, they're superior by every conceivable metric. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were an artist, Juniper. I'm not, really. I mean, I guess I'm good at pretending to be one, but I couldn't, like, make art for a living, right? I couldn't, Anyway, if the stack isn't enough, I also emailed you a copy of the original file. I'll just take it to the copy shop or something. They can run off more. Publishing document, get. So, back to the point at hand. Getting the information to the masses. Maybe we can just start yelling? Hey, you guys! Several people turn around and look at us confusedly. Juniper, what? Yelling is probably not the way to get our word out. I have no preference about fonts. I'm actually still waiting for Ashley and Teo to show up. They promised that they would help me, so I think I'll just hang out until they arrive. As you like. It seems my work here is done. Juniper pulls out her phone and checks it. You Funflex folks fling some fires. As for me, there's a really cool panel I wanted to attend. How to get your foot in the door of the arcade art industry. I mean, not that I'm seriously thinking about it, just, you know, it's interesting and stuff. Oh, it's starting in 10 minutes. I'll catch up with you at home. Good luck, Catboy. Juniper waves as she trots off. I lose sight of her instantly and she ducks into the crowd. Growing up, I always knew that arcades were amazingly popular, but the reality of it all really didn't stick until being here at Max. Thousands of people all coming together for their love of games. I tried to get tickets for PAX Prime like 2 years in a row, and I waited on the page and refreshed it like for 2 years in a row, 5 minutes before the tickets launched. And I would refresh the page as soon as it launched and the tickets would be sold out. Fun fact, this was also in the midst of like the first hype of Minecraft on YouTube. Yes. I muster enough courage to wade my way through several hundred people in the main convention hall. Eventually I find a safe space, a humble bench near the water fountains. I make this my home base while I wait for my friends. Since both Teo and Ashley are running late, I have some time to fully take in my surroundings, in a calmer fashion of course. Everywhere I look, everything I see, it is all steeped in arcade culture. Booths are set up for all the major arcade companies, each table vying for the attention of the crowd. Some have spaces set up with stages, flashing lights, and people throwing t-shirts into lines of people. Can we talk about the lines for a second though? There are lines for everything. Lines to play games, lines to go see a panel, lines to eat disgusting convention food, lines for the bathroom. There are even lines to go get into other lines. And they're all just wait there, standing, happily chittering amongst themselves. I have trouble waiting in line for 10 minutes of the whole story for a coffee, let alone waiting in line for 3 hours just to play a game that'll be released in 4 months. These people aren't even human anymore. Their perseverance is godlike. The sensory output here is overwhelming.
People are shouting and laughing as they crowd areas. Music pumps out of several different booths, making a weird mashup of notes and chiptunes. This is actually a huge, like, conversation topic surrounding, like, large events like this, is that a lot of the mental health community has been, like, vouching for, like, what is it? Not like, quiet rooms at events like this. And a lot of large events have already started taking into place because these events are so stimulating. And I agree. There was one at the Capitol Hill block party in Seattle a couple years ago. They had a quiet room, which wasn't really quiet because it was a tent outside. But they had like fun. Yes, hard agree. Overstimulation is a thing. It can be a lot. It is a lot. That's why I think quiet rooms should be, like, very heavily suggested when making an event like this. As I contemplate how I'm going to attract all these people to Fun Flex, I hear sounds of very loud and very upbeat music from behind me. I feel the bumping of the bass reverberate through my shoes, and I turn around. Catboy! Teo sits down a colossal boombox at his feet. I recognize the music now. It's from Showtime stage, and Teo's bumping his signature song. Motion for him to turn on the music, and he complies. The last thing I need to do is lose my voice from shouting before I even get the chance to talk to anybody. Hey. Sorry I'm late. I had some last-minute dance moves I had to incorporate into the routine. No worries, I just got here myself. Despite Max's many attempts to trample me, I have survived thus far. Yeah, looks like you are significantly non-trampled. Nicely done. Don't congratulate me yet. We still have the rest of the day to endure. What's with the boombox, by the way? Oh, it's for the Showtime stage gathering. There are going to be a couple hundred of us from all over the world. Oh, I didn't realize that there's Showtime stage communities in other countries. We're actually the second biggest community. The largest is in Japan. Several players flew all the way from Tokyo just to be part of our Showtime stage flash mob. What? Yes, I want to join in. I admit I probably spent too much time watching videos of flash mobs doing random stuff for upvotes, but they look like so much fun. And to take everyone by surprise like that, I want to see their look on their faces. I want in! Catboy, it might be a little too late for that. I've been planning this for months, and it's taking coordination from all the leaders of all the Showtime groups. There's a lot of work from all sides to make this come together. Now, all that's left is to actually do it. In fact, Catboy, you should come watch it. Are you one hell of a butler? I was about to respond when a very elegantly dressed gentleman caught my eye. You are a black proper tailcoat with an ornate sigil pinned to his breast. Accompanying his suit, he had fashioned himself with a white regal gloves. With the cloth draped over his arm, he held tightly into an antique tea kettle. As he approached, the crowd parted like waves for Moses. There were oohs and ahs from onlookers, and people pulled out their phones to get a quick picture of him. Like the rest of the crowd, I was taken back at how immaculate this butler was. Absolute perfection. No, it cannot be Ashley. I felt like I had time warped back to the 1800s and about to have a tea with royalty. He stepped up to me and Teo and gave us a slight bow. Normally this would be ridiculously out of place, but not at an arcade convention. He's a character from a hot fighting game called Melee Maidens. It's all about ninja maids and battle butlers duking it out for the right to serve a fancy party or something. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. This cosplayer's decked out in full butler regalia, teapot and all. I think I'll play along in the charade. Just in time. The lithium crystals are busted and the replicators are on the fritz. Number 1, make it so. Catboy, it's me. Huh? How does Mystery Butler know my name? Do I have a stalker who is also a butler? What if we work together? Uh-huh. Did Francine hire someone and not tell me about it? How long have Gavin, Naomi, and Ashley? Took you long enough, jeez. The confused look on your face. Ha! Priceless. Have you never seen Ashley crossplay before? Possibly? Probably not. What's crossplay? It's when you cosplay as another gender. Oh, okay. Ashley, seriously, you look completely different. I didn't even recognize you. I'm sorry. I let you think otherwise for a minute, but it was all in good fun. No worries. It's pretty impressive work. Oh, it's not impressive at all. I mean, I could have done much better job at sewing the coattails, and I need to be like 5 inches taller, and I didn't go to the gym enough before this. You can't change any of that now, and honestly, it looks fine. Regardless, the cosplay parade is starting soon, and I need to get over there. You should come with me. Hey, now, Catboy was going with me to Showtime stage gathering. Well, whatever Catboy wants to do, it's his choice. That's fair. Either way, it would be a good opportunity to promote Funflex to one crowd or another. So, would you like to come with me to the cosplay parade? Or join me in the flash mob? Flash mob! Yes, let's go. She does look hot. I'm not gonna lie to you. Teo leads the way as we navigate around clusters in the crowd, his boombox carried at his side. There was zigging and zagging through the hallways, people in booths. Every step I took, I was more bewildered with the whole event, and the more I felt very, very small in an entire ocean of arcade fans. It was going to take a gaming miracle, or at least not a complete and utter failure. Heck, I'd even settle for not getting trampled and having maybe like 10 people show up. Set your expectations low, so when something happens, you'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm their family motto. But that's not what I'm about anymore. I'm trying to break the mold, right? And here we are, my friend. When our race through the maze ended, we were standing on the atrium of sorts. Glass ceilings and walls covered half of the space, letting in a ton of natural life. I know why my nose itches. It's because of the flower. Oh my god. I thought I was having allergies. No, there's just a bunch of dust in my nose because I'm an idiot. It worked, though. It was a welcome shock to the system. Working in the arcade business, you rarely have access to windows. And the convention center for Max was no different. It is all simple psychology, really. No windows equals no sense of time for people, meaning they spend way more time and money in the arcade because they lose track of it all. I'm a good buff caffoon. At least that's what Gavin taught me. I'm pretty sure he knows his science on arcades and people in them. The atrium is pretty secluded from the rest of the convention. It's quieter than all the hustle and bustle of the main hall. What do you mean? The people are more dispersed here. Since this location also holds the food court, people are slurping down fruit smoothies and munching on fries, while while enjoying a break from the craziness that is Max. Don't get me wrong, there are still games out here, just significantly less. And all the games here are dancing games. There are a few stages set up around the space, and people are dancing to their heart's content. I see classics like DDR and ITG, with Showtime stage highlighted in the center. Hey, pretty great spot, isn't it? I can see why you choose this place. It's Dance Central. Well, not Dance Central by Harmonix. Just, Dance Central. I think it's the only place big enough for your flash mob. Shh, hey, keep quiet. Flash mobs are supposed to be all secret and stuff until it all goes down. My lips are mum from here on out. Sealed, I mean. Good. I can't have you ruining the surprise. But in all seriousness, I really appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. Marry me, cheering me on and just being your amazing self. Marry me. I'm honored to call you my friend. Please step on me. Hey, that's what friends are for. I got your back. I want to be more than friends. Speaking of being friends, you want to help me get the word out about Funflex? I was hoping you'd volunteer. For you? I got you. But it'll have to wait until after the flash mob. We should be starting any minute now. I'm just waiting for my leads to show up. When I stand next to Teo, I note several familiar faces from Funflex. It looks like most of the Showtime stage regulars showed up to support Teo. Most of them are chatting amongst themselves, some playing the various dancing games, while others are waiting for Teo's signal. Speaking of the dancing king himself, Teo looks like a sheepdog that lost its herd. He's watching the crowds frantically for his friends. He's mumbling to himself under his breath. He normally has such a calm and collected air about him. This is completely unlike him. Teo, what's up? Oh, just worrying about everything collapsing from underneath me. This whole thing won't work unless I have all the group leaders. And right now it's just me and my sister. Sister? You've never mentioned you had a sister before. Well, you don't really talk about family much, so I felt it would be impolite to bring it up. Touche. Your sister's not, is one of the dancer leaders? Oh yeah, honestly, she's probably a better dancer than I am. She taught me everything I know about dancing, from the chasse to the moonwalk. When I was chasse. I know how to say this. I know how chasse. It just sounds weird the more times I say it. When I was a kid, I would watch her dance recitals and be in a complete awe. Every turn, step, and movement done with absolute elegance. I can't even come close to comparing to my sister. I'm awful. Hold up just a minuet. Minuet. Teo rolls his eyes and lets out an exasperated sigh at my cool dancing pun. You're way more talented than all the other dancers that dance at Funplex. That's why they chose you as their leader. They looked up to you so much for more than teaching new dogs old tricks. Blah! You're kind, Catboy, but what you don't understand is that Showtime stage is completely different than traditional dance. You lost me. Like, we were walking along the same point there, but then I spotted a candy store and ran off. That's how lost I am. With Showtime stage, you're forced to move within a finite box. Can't glide across the dance floor or jump as high as you want in Grand Jate. I don't know how to dance. I don't know if I made this clear. I actually did a lot of dancing as a child. I did ballet for like 3 years. I did breakdancing for 2. I did, what is it called? Modern dancing? I can't remember what it's called. Interpretive dancing for like 3 as well. What else did I do? I did another form of dancing. I can't remember. But I don't know any jate. Jate? Well, it looks very similar. It's restrictive. Dance is all about freedom of expressions, and you don't have that as much as in Showtime stage. Ah, like the gazelle. Jate. Well, I'm not the best dancer. I am good at one thing. What's that? Games. Games with dancing elements in them, to be exact. Funny enough, my sister doesn't even play dancing games. She's terrible at them, in fact. But she's helped me figure out this whole flash mob out, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to be mortified. How bad will it look if 3 people are all prancing around out of sync? Tail holds up his hands up to his face in horror, much like the screen painting. When I look at his hands, I can see them shaking. He's doing his best to keep it together, but if I don't find a way to calm him down, he's going to break. I want to hug him. Nothing makes me feel more at ease than a hug. Just being comforted is enough to make all my worries melt away. Maybe that's all Teo needs. You need a hug? Can I give you a hug? Yes, please. I thought you'd never ask. We're gonna get him, baby! I can feel his whole body relax as he lets out a big, long sigh. If this is all it takes, I should be worried more often to get more of these catboy hugs. Oh, I think we all want more catboy hugs, am I right? Tail looks way more relaxed now. He's laughing and smiling like he normally does. Thanks. I'm so ready for this now. Oh, Catboy, can you excuse me for a minute? I see my peeps. Oh, fuck. They're all huddled together when Teo approaches, and they all give him hugs and high fives. Everyone is in great spirits as they're getting ready for the big moment. Teo grabs his boombox from where he left it earlier and makes his way up to the main stage. As soon as his foot touches the platform, the Funplex crew, who had commandeered Showtime stage, quickly springs into action. One of them runs behind the Showtime stage cabinet and unplugs it from the wall. The bouncy Euro pop that was playing is replaced with dead silence. Collective gas comes from the atrium. The other crew members pull out a microphone from a nearby pack and hands it to Teo. He plugs the cord into the back of the boombox and brings it in close to his mouth. Max, are you ready to rock your body? There are cheers from the crowd as all the dancers are ready to get on with the flash mob. I thought the whole point of the flash mob was that you weren't supposed to announce that the flash mob was happening. Because I've done a flash mob before. And no one's supposed to know. You're just supposed to start dancing. And then people are like, whoa! People that I thought were shopping for shoes are now dancing. Moving on. The delight of the crowd is feeding Teo's energy. He's gulping it up. Don't turn away, not even for a second. Teo looks directly at me and winks. Watch me now. Oh, wow, he has a different, animation. Ooh-wee. Too-wee, mama. Wow, my pad thai is taking forever. Teo begins with a snap, and everyone falls into place. As Teo moves his body, everyone in the audience starts to mimic him. Slowly, more people join in. Groups of people after groups of people. Soon the entire room is dancing, moved together like a school of fish. But way more upbeat, not getting eaten by sharks. The music pumps into the atrium. Everyone is feeling it. Teo leads the flash mob from the stage, and he's putting his entire spirit in. He's smiling from ear to ear as he hits every beat with utter precision. The congoers who aren't participating in the flash mob have pulled out their phones and are recording the whole thing. Gamers are exchanging gossip and taking pictures. I'm sure I'll be reading all about this all over social media. Actually, I'll probably post something about this on our face wall. I pull out my phone like everyone else and snap a few pics and video clips. The flash mob itself didn't last more than a few minutes. And in a dramatic end, Teo jumps off the stage and into the crowd. The people immediately part for Teo as he strolls deeper into the middle of the masses. The same Funplex crew members that helped earlier are following Teo with his boombox. Once Teo makes it to the center of the crowd, he motions for his friends to put it down. Once again, he brings the mic up. Well, did you like it? And once again, cheers erupt from the throng of dancers. I always thought throng was a funny word, because it's almost thong. Or dong. Teo claps along with all the bystanders. Thank you, Max, you're too sweet.
You know, I couldn't have done this whole thing without the help of my friend Catboy. Dude, I would die if this happened to me. In embarrassment. I do not like being called out in front of people. More clapping and shouting, only this time it's for me. Pretty boy, say I help. He gave me encouragement when I needed it most. Catboy, why don't you come here for a minute? Me? I point to myself. No, the other Catboy standing behind you. There's another Catboy? In my room? Bruh. Get your buns over here. I feel a couple of people lightly push me towards Teo. Hesitantly, I made my way over to him. Wow, I look awkward. It was weird to be surrounded by that many people, but being next to Teo made me feel comfortable about the whole situation. It's good to have backup. Everyone, give it up for Catboy! Woo! Yeah. Well, y'all are all Catboys in my heart. Now I really want you all to listen to him. Like, really listen. It's an important announcement. Teo hands me the mic and leans in next to me, whispering in my ear. You wanted to help with Funflex, right? Well, you got the floor. Go ahead and tell everyone about it. Looking out to the masses, my chest felt tight and I could feel a bead of sweat run down my back. Teo smiled at me earnestly, waiting for me to speak to everyone. This was it, wasn't it? This was what I had been asking for, to go out and do something for myself. I couldn't back down now. I had to do this for myself. I was going to prove to myself that I'm not a duplication of my family. I can break the mold, huh? I took a deep breath and mustered every ounce of confidence I could find hiding within. Took the mic in my hand, blinked once, and began to speak. How's everyone enjoying their max? A good amount of wooing and cheering came from those around me. Step 1, always get the audience on your side. What about the flash mob though? Fantastic, right? I know you're all having such a great time, and why let it end after today? Next week, Francine's Arcade Funplex at the Twin Pines Mall is going to put on a special event. It's going to be one hell of a time. It's called Fun Flex, and we need your help to make it as good, if not better, than Max. Teo leans in to play the part of my co-MC. You had me at special event, tell me more. The Funplex is a growing and humble arcade, but packed with the best games around and the best gamers around. It's our first big event, and we need your help to make it rock. We're having a Fist of Discomfort tournament and an exhibition event to break the world record high score of Moopy's Magical Maze. High score competitions on every game in the arcade all day long, and we'll be revealing a brand new mystery game, a rarity you won't believe. But that's not all, right, Catboy? Nope, Showtime Stage is a huge part of Funplex, and we owe Teo our thanks for that. As you know, he's cultivated this community to what it is today, and to celebrate that, we want to offer the exclusive event to all you dancers out there. Special dancing event at Funplex will be, drumroll please. Teo starts clapping his hands on his thighs to imitate a drum. A Showtime Stage tournament! We can't just have one tournament at Funplex. I know how competitive those dancers get. We can do an official side tournament and have a cash prize with all the buy-in money. Gavin probably won't mind. It's perfect. We can't let all those fighting gamers get all the fun tournaments, can we? At Funplex, we're going to have our very own Showtime Stage tournament with prizes. Another word from everyone in the atrium. It's so loud, I swear the windows shook. Fantastic. Everything you said sounds just amazing. I know I'll be there. Wonderful, and I hope to see all your faces out there next weekend. I point to as many people around me as I can. There were several more shouts, and then naturally the crowd started to disperse. As Teo and I were cleaning up after the flash mob, my phone in my pocket started going off. At first it was just a couple vibrations, but before I could realize what was happening, my phone started seizing. What the? Pulled my phone from my pocket, and when I look at it, Funplex's Faceball had over 1,000 likes. No, really, what the hell? Beep beep, can I interrupt? I might have borrowed the pictures and video clips you snapped earlier and applied the proper hashtags links to the Funplex's social media accounts. Since the content went live, activity on the Funplex's Facewall has increased 700%. The buzz about Funplex is off the scale. Note to self, invent a new scale. I quickly scanned my own Facewall, and even people I knew who weren't arcaders were talking up a storm about it. I also heard people around me discussing it. Can't wait till next weekend. The Funplex thing sounds like a blast. I'm totally going to the Funplex place. What, this misery game they mentioned? It was great to hear all the buzz around the atrium, and Iris really helped with the social media aspect. Can't believe it was that easy. Sometimes that's all it takes. That was great fun, but I'm totally exhausted. Me too. But you didn't dance. Hey, I faced my fears in front of several hundred people. If that's not exhausting, then I don't know what is. Plus, I'm hungry. You could have always go over to one of the food vendors and pay $12 for overly salted french fries. Well, there goes my appetite. You know, Gavin and Naomi are running a pop-up arcade for the Funplex, along with some other local arcades in Hall B. Could always pop by there for a breather with some friends.
How about I meet you there later? I needed to brief with the other leaders first. Sounds good. Be seeing you. I wave bye to Teo as I make my way towards Exhibition Hall B, on the lookout for Gavin's serious face. I know he's kind of one. No. Let's see, Exhibit Hall B. It very much resembles Exhibit Hall A, where I started my day. Industry tapes, dealers, swag, crowds. But there's definitely more actual arcade games here, as local places have set up pop-up arcades all over the place. It's hard to notice the smaller displays with a giant garish Deco's Palace display eating up the sounder, but I managed to crawl my way around the edges to find... Well, now, pretty much everybody else in the crew, save for Francine. Teo and Ashley are still off hanging out with their respective communities. I've got some time. Maybe I can bend someone's ear meanwhile. Let's see, what's everybody doing right now? I haven't talked to Queen Bee in a while. Queen Bee looks stressed out, just loitering around, not playing games. Hey, oh, hey, kid, how's Max treating ya? Decently, and you? You look kind of frazzled. Whoa, me? Who, me? I'm totally okay. Yeah, okay, no, I'm in the loser's bracket. Meaning, the big FOD tournament they're hosting here at Max. I advanced from pools, but I'm in the loser's bracket. If I lose one more match, I'm out. I'm finished. Dead. A loser. I get it. Right now, I'm just sitting around waiting to be called up for my next match. Trying not to worry and failing miserably. It sucks. It seriously sucks. Allow me to provide a service to our valued customer and distract you then. Wanna talk? Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? We amble on around behind the Funplex display to a neat little corner wedged between two other industry booths. A good spot for a quietish chat. Look, don't worry about me, okay? This sort of stress is healthy. A good competitor. Hi, what's up? Oh my god, really? I absolutely adore it. It's so good. And also, welcome. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh god, now I'm nervous. I'm so happy I didn't end up doing the Mickey Mouse voice for one of the characters. I've been in the loser's bracket before and gotten all the way to the finals. Tournaments are my thing. It is really good. I'm very excited to get Teo to love me. Frankly, it's when you aren't worried that you make mistakes. You get cocky, overconfident, you screw up. Yeah, of course, it's wonderful. I'm super glad that I'm able to play it. You cocky? Never. Cocky as a defensive mechanism is different from cocky out of apathy. You steel yourself with one, you let important things slip with the other. You feel me, kid? Claim you can take on the world, and maybe you really can. Wouldn't keeping it level-headed work better? Yeah, you know what? Confidence is key. I think I get it. You fix yourself squarely in the mindset that you can destroy all comers, and it gives you the mojo you need to actually do it. Thank you, I appreciate it. I also appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. So, having a good day or a bad day, you want to go in assuming you'll rock the world. Nailed it! Whoa, we'll make a champion out of you yet, kid. Well, a champion floor attendant. Event manager. Whatevs. What, and you're not stressed at all, huh? Well... Yeah, okay, I'll admit it. Things have been stressful with streaming lately. Oh, how so? Because with esports streaming, everything has to be perfect. All the goddamn time. It's not like you, where if you miss a stray gum wrapper or plexiglass isn't polished to a shine, Gavin will let it slide. Clearly, you haven't worked with Gavin. Okay, Francine will let it slide. Look, I'm not a metaphor person. My point is, when you're a public figure, an esports competitor, a streamer, an internet sensation, you gotta hustle. 100% hustle. 110% hustle. You only see folks like me and Teo from backstage. You aren't watching from the audience. Different situation entirely there. There's no room for error. If one thing goes wrong, I'll get punished for it one way or another. If not by the chat, which constantly seeks my blood and salty tears, then by my own team. They're always evaluating my performance. Things go badly enough, my viewer count goes down. I could lose my sponsorship, then everything. Damn. Damn indeed, you see what I mean?
I want to get her pumped before her tournament because I feel like, oh fuck, I don't actually know. Fuck it, take the world down in flames with you, I say. Queen Bee is really letting the stress get to her. I should find a way to pump up her spirits. Okay, so it's brutal. Sounds like life has been brutal in general lately. But there's one thing you told me a long time ago that I'm going to quote back at you. When the world shits on you, you take a shit on the world. That's my favorite catchphrase. Well done, kid. Oh, fuck. That's what I like to hear. I don't know what she said. I feel really bad. I'm sorry, Queen Bee. But really, Queen Bee. That all makes sense. But you have to take time for yourself and relax. Easier said than done. I know streamers who take a week off, go on vacation or something, and their subs drop off the face of the earth. But I also know burnout's a serious thing. I do need to take breaks. And if I'm going to relax, you should follow that same advice, kid. Huh? You're running all over this place, pushing your event. I get that this is a big deal for you in the same way training for it is a big deal for me. But take some me time alongside the you time, you know? I mean, you, me, you, me, you. I mean, fuck. You know what I mean. The two of us go our separate ways. Her to rejoin the tournament, me to catch up with Teo and Ashley again back at the mini funplex. My current status, sitting and enjoying it. Took a few minutes of searching and stalking, but eventually I found an open seat in the pop-up arcade. While the sit is satisfying, the rest of everything else is miserable. My feet are sore from walking all over, and I don't remember the last time I ate. I feel dehydrated and have a slight headache from all the noise. And there are still 4 more hours of max left. Oh, if Gavin saw me in my current state, leaning back, arms at my side, completely exhausted, I can picture it clearly. He'd be looming over me with his dark, unfettered eyes. He would lean in close and frown, grumbling. He'd say, "Catboy, may I remind you, these seats are for patrons only." I audibly sigh, just thinking about it. As luck would have it, Gavin and Naomi are huddled over at the Galaga cabinet, trying to figure out why the monitor's not working. Freedom. My buns are experiencing the best freedom has to offer. And while my body feels like it could collapse at any moment, I feel good about it, right? Getting the word out about Funflex was great. Seeing people's face light up with excitement is why I'm really here. Plus, watching Teo inspire the crowd was an added bonus. His energy is infectious. I smiled to myself. The pain in my heels and the grumbling in my tummy, worth it. While enjoying the respite, I let my eyes close for a moment, and of course, the second I do that, I hear footfalls closing in. There you are, Catboy! We've been looking all over for you. But we are specifically going to meet back up here at the Funplex pop-up arcade. Yes, but we didn't expect you to be tucked in the darkest corner of the arcade. I'm hiding from Gavin. He'll put me to work if he sees me. Hiding behind the pinball machine is probably not the smartest choice then. You know how much he loves pinball. Every spare moment he thinks no one is watching him is spent getting that high score. I have so many candid pictures on my phone of him playing pinball. You have to show me, like, right now. Yes, his concentration face is so cute. Before I can even react, Ashley has her phone out and is scrolling through pictures of Gavin. Both look up at me guiltily. Don't we have more important matters? Max is over in a few hours and we have a lot of work left to do. You're right, Catboy. Hey, I think my pad Thai is here. Daisy, yeah, you tell him. You're right, Catboy. Please don't tell Gavin. Your secret is safe with me. Right, so business time. I think I got something. Go on. I have a friend, and she's an indie arcade developer. The new title she's been working on is amazing. It's got co-op, and it's got competition. It's got magical schoolgirls. Now you're talking. It's got it all. Wait, I'm pretty sure I've heard of this game. Is it called Magical Moon Cuties? Okay, my food's here. Yeah, that's the one. And she's thinking about premiering it at Funflex. Oh my gosh, it'd be cooler than cool. It sounds interesting though. Might make for another fun game for people to play. Definitely. My friend is somewhat renowned in the indie scene, and the game's been in development for years. I'm sure it would create some buzz, at least. Are you kidding, Teo? We'd be the talk of the arcade world. Okay, I'm going to grab my food. And hopefully not get... Don't look at my room while I'm gone. I would put up the therapy soon. hang out. Actually, okay, I was gonna say you could hang out, but my room's a mess. I don't want you. Shit. Howdy. Y'all ready for some what is it called? Mukbang? Mukbang action? Oh my god, dude. It smells fucking amazing. I also can never help myself. I always splurge whenever I get pad thai. Or actually anytime I order food. I also get banh mi's because I love banh mi's, and one of the chefs, one of them, I don't know who. I know you're never ready for ASMR. Oh wait, I have a okay. Okay. Wow. Bonk. Bonk. I did not mean to spill that all over me. Oh. So good. Way too sweet, but so good. But one of them fucking makes the most ridiculous tofu. I hope I got that, chef. Oh. I can't tell yet because this is just mostly bread. Are you kidding me, Teo? We'd be the talk of the arcade world. I do like being the talk of world-sized things. Let's go check it out. Oh. I didn't get them. That's so sad. They make the most ridiculous tofu. It's so good. Oh. Oh no. I did. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay. I stand up, invigorated by the news. As I start walking back towards the hall with Teo, I hear a call from behind me. Wait! I turn around and see Ashley standing there, fidgeting. Her green eyes are darting back and forth nervously. Ashley? I, too, have a plan. She motions for us to come back towards her, which we do. What's your idea, Ashley? She puts an arm around Teo and the other one around me, huddling the three of us together. So what I'm proposing might not be the most legal course of action. Do I even want to know? You've seen the huge monitors hanging from the ceiling in the middle of all the major halls, right? How can I miss them? They're constantly bombarding us with ads and false hopes of high-quality convention food. No matter how amazingly tempting that $9 hot dog looks on the big screen, don't even think about it. Exactly my point. Everyone is looking at it. I know a way to sneak into the back area. All we have to do is break into the main communication center, upload the flyer Catboy made into the rotation. You want to do what? Shh, keep your voice down, Teo. Unless you want to get arrested for being an accomplice. It's a genius plan. Everyone at the Max will see our name in lights. Okay, so yeah, that's a legal way of getting the word out. But I have to admit, you've got me intrigued. It's definitely work, but I don't know. Trust me. Of course, we need to go in disguise. I'm already nicely disguised, but Catboy would need to switch into something way more distracting. Why more distracting, exactly? To distract from your face, of course. What I'm trying to say is people remember the costume, not the person wearing it. I've got the perfect maid costume for you. It's from Melee Maidens, the same thing my costume's from. A maid costume? You want to put me in a maid costume? It'll be fun! And just a ticket for keeping people from recognizing you. But if you don't want to do it, that's fine. It's just going with Teo instead. Let me take care of the advertising myself. It's cool. I can do it. Totally up to you. Though I think you'd look super cute as a maid. Let's not forget about the magical moon cuties. I suggest you come with me instead. Far safer. I'm definitely going with Teo. No, I'm going with Teo. I did think about maybe wearing a maid dress, but I'm not going to. Ow. Also, my wisdom tooth fucking hurts. Importantly, Iris could help us do it safely, without anyone noticing, safer than actually going off on her own to try this inadvisable stunt. But a highly anticipated indie title might do the trick, and result in far less jail time. Of course, I'm going with Talo. Talo? I was reading Teo and Ashley at the same time. 500 followers and I'll wear a maid dress. Posted on Twitter forever ago. 500 followers. Yeah, let's go. Ashley, you got this. You don't need any help from me. I posted on Twitter like at 100 followers, I think. Oh. Honestly, I don't feel like getting carted off to jail today. It's not on my scheduled agenda. Plus, I'm pretty sure Ashley can handle breaking and entering all by herself. And yes, I do realize how wrong that sounds, even in my own head. But you've seen plenty of heist anime. So much that you can sneak into the Natural History Museum, steal the world's biggest Fabergé egg in the middle of the day. I got like 12 bobby pins holding this wig on. I won't let you down. Why are you wearing a wig when your hair is that same color? Okay. Also, this is not the cook that I thought it was. I'm kind of sad. It's good though. But it isn't the ridiculous tuna I thought it was. I think Fabergé eggs are also look ugly. I don't understand why it's always the like pinnacle of wealth in like movies and stuff. Like, why would you want one? They don't look good. It's like, I don't know, what's something else that's ugly that just shows wealth? Gold? Like, large golden things? Rich people do like ugly things because ugly things are expensive. I know you want, and please try to be careful. Ashley smiles widely before prancing off into the crowd of arcade folk. Oh. What Fabergé egg are you today? Pick from the list of 57. You can stop worrying, Catboy. Ashley knows exactly what she's doing. And that's why I'm worried. Haha, fair enough. Well, shall we go see a lady about an indie game? Nice. We shall. I'm Fabergé egg number 69, baby! As we left the pop-up and traveled deep into the halls of Max, people kept stopping us to say hello to Teo. We'd be happily on our merry little way and then get interrupted by a random person. Oh man, it's Teo! How are you doing? Great, but hey, we're on our way to meet with someone. Let's catch up later. Oh cool, laters! And this happened every couple of minutes. Walking through the convention floor was like walking through a field of landmines. But where instead of explosions, it was uncomfortable introductions to people I will probably never see again. Eventually, Teo leads me back to the section of arcade games hidden behind all the major company booths, near where he held his dance flash mob. What they set up here is mostly reminiscent of the rest of Max. Arcade cabinets are closely lined side by side, making several aisles for gamers to aimlessly wander down. I would have expected to be more used to pushing my way through throngs of crowds by now, but nope. Teo and I force our way through muddled masses of chittering conversations. As I look around at all the different arcade games that surround us, I notice something's off. There are exactly 0 titles that I actually recognize. Dig Dug, Gauntlet, North, Street Fighter. Not even a hint of a pinball game. I was starting to get concerned. Teo, where in Max are we? This is the Indie Mega Arcade. Well, originally they called it the Indie Mega Arcade Expo, but then IMAX sued them. The what? That didn't explain anything to me. What are all these weird games? I understood nothing. If you'll hush those alluring lips of yours for a second, I'd be more than happy to explain. I love you, Teo, marry me. Okay, I'm hushing now. Totally and completely hushed. Now, where was I? Ah yes, the Indie Mega Arcade is a huge area of Max that showcases all the new and upcoming indie arcade games. Indie developers get a chance to show off their stuff, get useful feedback, and maybe get a few people interested in their game along the way. And that's the dream of the indie dev, to make a game that people enjoy playing. I really don't know much about the indie arcade scene, admittedly. Working at the Funplex offers me a crash course into arcade culture,
Every day I'm learning about completely new aspects. It doesn't make perfect sense to have an indie game scene. I just never realized that it existed. Ah. It's pretty amazing, actually. Woof. It's pretty amazing, actually. A community of people who share ideas and a passion. Can't afford mass production runs of games, but they've got a lot of heart, you know? You can't crank out a box for every arcade on Earth, but indie developers are free to make whatever type of game they want. No pressure from big company name either. Ow. Then you go to the dentist. Complete and utter creative freedom. Really, anyone can make a game if you put your mind to it. In fact, I bet even you, Catboy, can make an arcade game. What say you? My game would be spectacular! I've always been the idea guy, ever since I was a kid. Dreaming up game ideas. Like a zombie-themed fighter or a train driving racer. I got tons of them, just waiting to be turned into a fully fledged game. I used to draw intricate arcade game levels on paper too. Being surrounded by hardworking individuals at the Funplex only enriched that fantasy. I mean, I can't code or draw, but I can always dream up new ideas. Now, you don't even know. I've got so many ideas swimming in my head for a game. Oh yeah? What would you make first? I would make... No. I'd make a romance game. I don't know exactly how a romance arcade game would work, but I'm all about creating new genres. I was thinking some kind of game where you can date and romance people. I'm a sucker for romance. Ha! Oh. Ah! Yes. Also take place in an arcade. A game about arcade romance in an arcade. Is this game in an arcade? Can I play this game in an arcade? That'd be sick. Really, the core of the game would take an in-depth look at all the different aspects of arcade communities and how they function and interact with each other. Yes, a bit slow for a coin-op arcade game, but also plenty of kissing and touching butts. Ah, okay, now you're speaking my language, which is the language of love. Too easy. I like it. Well, if you ever get super bored of being an arcade event manager, I can hook you up with all the proper people to launch your second career. What do you mean? Oh, I have some friends who make arcade games for a living. Some friends? As soon as I said that, I became overtly aware of the situation. Since we stepped foot into the indie mega game arcade, people have been waving and nodding to Teo. Not to mention all those people stopping us on the way to get over here. And all the people supporting Teo's flash mob. I say more than some friends, you're a popular guy. What? Come on, that's silly. Teo, you're literally a babe! Shut up. He waves his hand, waving off the very notion that I know to be true. Yeah, dude. Everyone loves you. Everyone knows who he is, and he had no idea. Teo's always been such a crowd pleaser at Showtime stage, but I guess his popularity spread to all the facets of his life. Dance champion and indie arcade scene champion? Huh? I try to keep my friend circles pretty separate. Sometimes it's not always perfect, and they tend to overlap, you know, like at Max. Oh, he's blushing! But hey, it's got upsides. All my friends are here. The biggest downside to Max is just so hard to see everyone. I never get to spend enough time with them, you know? I got friends here in the indie mega arcade, I got my Funplex crew, I got the dancing community, I just can't see them all. I love him. He's precious. Would marry. And when I can't see them, I feel like I let them down. I hate having to choose between them. Once again, I've failed my friends. You know, surprised anyone still talks to me anymore. Oh, baby, don't be sad. You're precious. Don't worry about it. They understand, bud.
Sorry about the eating break. Teo sighs heavily. His mood shifted from excitement to utter solace. This is the second time I've seen Teo show such anxiety today. Life is not all rainbows and puppies, is it? I did. I can relate to his feelings, though. I've dealt with my own insecurities in my own life, my family, notably, and even getting my current job. Sad Teo is the worst Teo. As his friend, I must fix this. Allow me to boost your ego. I know Teo's feeling pretty down about not being able to see all 100,000 of his friends. I don't fucking know. But he has to realize how many friends he has and that they all support him no matter what. Teo, you know what I can't even fathom right now? Huh. No. What? Honestly, I had no idea how famous you are. Like, everybody gets together and erects a golden statue in your honor. Sort of famous. The kind of famous that accidentally starts cults. Good cults, though. Not the kind with sci-fi authors and enthralling Hollywood celebs with tales of spaceships and volcanoes. I'm talking like happy, carefree dance cults. Catboy, I'm not famous or anything like that. I'm just a normal guy who just so happens to have a lot of friends. Teo, that's the exact definition of popular. If you looked up popular in the dictionary, your picture would be right there. I've seen so many of your friends stop and say hello to you, plus they completely understood when you told them you were busy. No one left without a smile on their face. They really care about you. You know what, Catboy? You're right. The more I hang out with Teo, the more I learn about him. It's always something new and something unexpected. Marry me. Let's bring this back around to why we're here. How'd you get involved in the indie arcade scene anyway? Through Michelle, the indie developer I want you to meet. I met her a few years ago at a previous Max. I was hanging out with my crew near the dancing games, and she stopped by to play around. Since she was new to the scene, I struck up a conversation with her. Much like when I met you. Oh, so there was plenty of flirting then? I cannot help myself when I'm surrounded by such beautiful, wonderful people. Michelle makes indie arcade games. She's only one of the coolest and most prolific arcade developers in the industry today. She worked on several big name indie games, and when she's not working, she's speaking all over the world about arcade development. Color me impressed. Sounds like Michelle is sort of the influential person who could really help with Fun Flex. She could flex. Yeah, she really is. I'm what now, Mateo Averas? Oh, Michelle, only the worst person I've ever met. As to be expected from somebody of your caliber. Haha, touche. I was just looking for you, by the way. Well, I'm glad I found you then. What's on your mind? I wanted to introduce you to Catboy. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Took me a second, but Michelle totally looks like, uh-oh. You aren't, perchance, also a federal agent. This is it. I'm doomed. It was a setup. I'm about to be renditioned to a CIA black site. Who? Me? No way. Although my sister, well, I can neither confirm nor deny what she does for a living. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. I'm gonna shut up now and focus on arcade stuffs. Oh god, I'm gonna be put on a watch list. I'm already on one, but that's okay. I think what Catboy is trying to say is that you seem to have a very confident and authoritative expression. That's all. Yep, that's exactly what I meant to, got it on the nose. Thanks, Teo. Sure, okay, let's go with that. Anyway, I spoke with Teo earlier in the day, and he told me you had a business proposition. Consider me all ears. Allow me to elaborate. Catboy here was recently appointed as the event manager for the Funplex. Congrats, that's the cute little mom and pop place where Teo gets his groove on, right? I would categorize it as more like a grandma and grandpa kind of arcade. It's not the fanciest one out there, but it's got heart. I like an arcade with a good heart. Reminds me of my youth. The good old days, when you walk into your home, away from home, quarter up and enjoy the company. But I digress, getting too swept up in memories. Tell me more about the proposal. Catboy is putting on a special event at the Funplex called Fun Flex. It's a celebration of the arcade scene. Oh, I will. We're going to have a high score competition. Esports stuff, mystery game reveals, the works. I'm going all out on it. And Teo, I take it you're doing a dance event as well? Yes, but it'd be great if you could add one more thing to the list. Maybe the premiere of your new indie game? Look ass! Could you possibly be my game Magical Moon Cuties? If you allow us the honors. Have I given you the elevator pitch yet? All I know is there's a magical schoolgirls and I'm intrigued. It's a competitive cooperative puzzle game where people have to work together to match all the magical orbs before their opponents can. Think 3-player magical drop, but with combo attacks.
Everyone is plays as a different, adorable, magical schoolgirl, hence the cuties part. That sounds better than the last time I heard it. Right? I'm pretty excited to share Magical Moon cuties to the world. I've mostly been doing some very selective demos for media outlets today, but so far the general public hasn't been allowed to play it. I'm looking for the perfect place and time to release it. Big publicity would mean I might land a manufacturing contract or a publisher, so I could do a wide release. Funflex might be a good choice for that, but we're gonna need a little more convincing. What else you got? Okay, Catboy, don't blow this. I'm gonna go with logical. You're connected with Teo. Connections seem to be very important to the indie arcade scene. The Michelle already knows Teo, therefore friends help each other out, don't they? Do they not? Teo knows, as Teo's known you for a few years now, and he said nothing but good things about you. In fact, he's been talking much to him about Magical Moon cuties and getting everyone excited. It's only fair to support him back. Keep a solid business relationship rolling alongside a solid friendship. Everybody wins. Friends are the most important, and Teo's one of the best. Plus, I really want to play Magical Moon cuties too. Huh, fair enough. I was just sassing you anyway. After discussing it with Teo, I already knew I was going to show Magical Moon cuties at the Funplex. God, Teo's a great connection, and also banging. Oh. I love that enthusiasm, though. Really? Really? I mean, it's either the Funplex or Deco's Palace, and while Deco's the heavyweight champion of the arcade world, it's not a good fit for my dreams. Great, so it's settled? I think so. I know, so Magical Moon Cuties will have its first playable show to the public at Funplex. I'll haul my prototype cabinet over to your arcade the day before, so you can get it set up. I'd appreciate you keeping it hidden until the event, though. I already bought a mystery concealing tarp for our rare game release. Heck, that's one more mystery concealing tarp between friends. This is cute. I like this game a lot, by the way. Oh. This will be an event to remember, and I'm thrilled. Can't wait to share the news with everyone. Catboy, thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. Oh, but I should really be thanking you. Sorry to cut this convo out, but Michelle, your next interview is here. It's Mark from Hexagon. Mark, Hexagon, got it. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of all these different media outlets. Catboy, it's been great. My people will call your people, or whatever they do these days. Oh, expect your social media to explode later today. Ta-ta! And in a flash, Michelle wandered back into the crowd of people, her friend leading her into the next interview. Oh. Okay, I'm almost done with the sandwich, and I'll take a break from eating for a second. Oh. It is really cute. Alright. Leaving me standing in shock, unable to believe what had happened. A top indie designer premiering at my event. I imagine the adorable smiling faces of anime magical schoolgirls. I could practically hear them cheering me on. I knew everything would be okay. This is my life? Huh? I'm nothing, just musing myself. Hard agree. Aloud, nonetheless. No worries, I do that all the time. Mostly when I'm alone, though. But overall, that went really well. I'm glad that Michelle was really excited to bring her game to Funplex. Me too! Honestly, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Well, with you helping me raise the hype with your dance mob, I feel like Funplex is going to be amazing. That's the spirit. I never doubted you for a second. I was about to reply with a totally witty retort about doubting in time, however, we were interrupted by the sounds of a bell chime. The hall will be closing in 30 minutes. It's over already? I was just getting started. I've barely seen anything yet. Could do this for at least for another 4 hours. I'm frightened and confused as to how you still have so much energy left, Teo. I amaze even myself sometimes. As for me, I was exhausted, allowing yawns to escape myself. Well, I'm officially pooped and ready to go home. Before you go. Yeah, Teo? Hey, before you go, do you want to, like, maybe go to dinner with me? Oh, cute! He's
face. Aww. Too good. Look at his little blush. Precious. Huh? Is this really happening? Am I seeing the smooth talking witty Teo actually have a loss for words? Aww. His face flushed and his consonants stuttered. Holy crap, Teo's actually nervous. I mean, it's been such a long day. I haven't seen you eat anything, and I'm really hungry, so I'd figured I'd extend the invitation. No one likes eating alone, right? I was staring at Teo wide-eyed and hadn't really responded yet. I was letting him babble on, trying to keep his composure. I should say something, but I should also be very clear about my intentions. It's a date, then. Only if we can call it a date. How about it? I can't help it. I've got to tease him a little more. It's only fair since he's flirted with me so many times. So, if you, I give him my most flirty wink, doubled with a sassy smile. Is that flirty? Is that a flirty, sassy smile? Yeah. I look like I'm wincing in pain. Okay, there's teasing and there's cruelty. I'll let him off the hook. Relax. Yes, let's go grab some grub. I'd love to share a meal with you, Teo. Thank you. Teo relaxes when I clear my intention simply and with a bit of whimsy. Alright, consider it a date then. How about the food court here at the convention center? You know, the one about 50 feet over yonder, smells of fried oil and ridiculously overpriced food. You sold me on the fried oil smell. Great. I've got a hankering for some fries. Me too. Teo and I continued our conversation as we walked over to the closest food vendor, tucked away within one of the many expo halls. Starving, we each ordered the biggest serving of fries. And when we both sat down to enjoy our fried potato delicacies, we instantly realized that one order would have been sufficient to feed us both. We both laughed happily at our mountain of fries. It's a fry folly! There's no way we can finish this all! You're right. Teo, if we set our hearts and stomachs to the task, we can conquer them all. Together with you, we can conquer anything. Oh my god, stop it! Oh, you're just too cute! We could braid our hair together. Once my hair gets longer, that is. I don't know. That was weird. Moving on. We came damn close to finishing our food. By the end of the tasty potatoes regime supreme. Reigned supreme. Regime? Ah! With our hands resting on our bellies. Oh! They hacked into the monitors. And groans leaving our lips, we waddled away from the table we shared. Hey, thanks for spending the whole day with me, Catboy. You know, I had a ton of fun. You know what? I did too. Maybe we'll do it again sometime? I'd be up for that. Call me whenever you like. I lean over and give Teo a quick hug. He stands still, somewhat stunned by the whole situation. Turn away before he can see my cheeks blush. Hey, you can't see my cheeks if I just do this. Pinge. All in all, a successful day. Beep beep, Catboy, you have a new text message. Operation Hot Dog Takedown. Mission complete. Asset extracted and heading home for a leisurely bath and some anime. Huh? She hacked the video signs and snuck away. Look at the screens. Our flyers are airing everywhere now. Wow, I didn't know actually I was a hacker. Maybe we should swap tips. I like the Funplex to commit fewer felonies rather than more, Iris. Oh, okay. Right, time to head home. I promised I would meet Juniper just outside the main exit of the hall. That's exactly where I was headed. Ah, you scared them out of me, Lugia. The rush of fresh air hit me as I pushed the double glass doors open. It was nice, refreshing, and had a much better smell than the one I had been around all day. I didn't have to wait long until I saw Juniper. She bounced happily up to me.
So, how was your first Max, Catboy?
It was fantastic. The amount of support I got from my friends today was amazing. I know I can always count on them, and I feel like we bonded closer as friends. You're always useful, Lugia, and you're more than useful. You're amazing, creative, superb, and just a wonderful all-around human being and friend. I can't wait to go back next year. It has to be expected with a convention. Although in your case, you really outdid yourself and got smacked with 300% of what anyone else would have, yeah? How do you figure? Well, most people drop by Max, play some games, maybe attend a panel or two, do some shopping. They're here to be catered to. You, on the other hand, were doing the catering. And like any good caterer, that means spinning plates and doing 12 different things at once.
That's never enough out of me, mister. You found interesting ways to push Funplex and promote the Funplex as a whole. You, Funplex and Funplex, I should not have done that because now I get confused. You worked your butt off to do it, and rather than attending Max, you were Max. Sure feels that way. I'm totally drained. Kinda envy you, know? Sounds like you had some great adventures today, other than signing that flyer. I didn't do much to be on playing a few games and buying cute t-shirts and stuff, but let me tell you, they're really super cute t-shirts. I'm glad I could support you, though, even if it was just, you know, by doodling up a flyer. It's hardly doodle, you did great, we're designing it. Hey, don't sell yourself short. That flyer looked super professional. I mean, no fun Comic Sans, but still pretty cool. Thanks, Catboy. I really enjoy doing stuff like that. I don't exactly get a lot of opportunities at the office to express myself. Okay, let's get home and get some real rest. We both earned it. In fact, I'd say we look... Juniper, don't. To the max! Ugh. Hehe. I love her. After that moment, the rest of the evening was a blur. I knew that Juniper and I took the train back home, heated up some pizza bagels, and safely made it into my comfy bed. I think I was still in shock. At the beginning of this day, I thought that no one was going to know about Funplex. We'd be stuck as a relatively unknown mom and pop arcade, but now it seems like the whole world knows, which is great, but also pretty nerve-wracking. I sighed heavily, letting all my mixed emotions flow over me. There was no turning back now. What I set in motion will stay in motion. It can only get bigger and better from here. At least that's what I'm going to keep telling myself as I drift to sleep. I'm proud of what I accomplished today, and I can't wait to tell everyone at the Funplex about all I've done. I hope they are proud of me too. And before I know it, Funplex will be upon us. Cute, 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 cute. Nice. Looks like your personality is full of guts, strong guts. Wow, such a high score. I'll save. It is absolutely delightful. I might have to reschedule like the Catboy game for a different month. That's what I'm thinking. Because I want to play more of this game, but also there's no way in hell. There's like another like 4 chapters after this one. And I've already been playing for like 5.5 hours. And if I play for another 5.5 hours, it will be like 2 a.m. It'll be more like midnight, but still. And I want to be able to sleep. Max is come and gone, and we're hoping a good number of the folks who reached out to there will be here today at my big event. Funplex, this is a make or break moment for me. My chance to put the Funplex on the map. My chance to make sure, make something more of this job than a 9-to-5 vacuuming the carpet and looking for missing ski balls. Not about. My chance to prove to myself that I can do this. Everybody's counting on me to bring the customers and keep them coming back for more. Without that, we're constantly at risk of Funplex shutting down. No, Lugia. I'd rather switch out the Catboy, the Catboy game because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do that one in one sitting anyway. So, no pressure or anything. Here I am in the break room, psyching myself up, watching the clock. Once the little hand hits the 10, the big hand hits the 12, Funplex is go. I don't want to be nervous. I don't want to be freaking out like I was at Max. I want to face this with absolute confidence. But well, sadly I'm me, and not someone else. Those old instincts to assume that everything will go wrong, those feelings are still hanging on. Well, what I might do is that... Wait, hold up. I need to see the itinerary. So I think I know how I'm going to do this. I think yours is Tuesday, and then to-do, or Toto, I don't actually know what it is. How to pronounce it. Yeah, okay, so I might move Toto over to where Nekopara is, take Nekopara off the calendar, and then do the second half of this game next Friday, so it's still consistent. And then we can keep Pocket Plus, Furry Shades of Gay, and Lovingly Evil. Because Furry Shades of Gay, I don't care about completing, and I think it should be shorter. Pocket Plus, I also don't care about completing because it's a joke game. And I want to play Lugia's games. So yeah, we'll probably take off Nekopara, and I'll just play that at a different point in time. Almost time to hit the stage. You ready, Catboy? No? Yes? You know what? Let's go with yes, even if it's a no. I know exactly what you're feeling, Catboy. Your heart is racing and your breath is shallow, and you feel like you might pass out any second. Check, check, and check. I get the same way before a major community event. But I'll let you into my little secret. I take those thoughts of I'm anxious and instead I tell myself I'm excited. Both emotions have the same effect of the physical body, but changing the mental outlook works wonders. Yeah? So, let's hear it. That's... Hey, well at least your wish came true, right? Luca, can you actually do me a favor? Hell yeah! Since we're thinking about it right now and so I don't forget, if you have... Are you just watching the stream? Are you doing anything right now? So, let's hear it. I'm excited? Perfection. Now don't stop. You keep telling yourself that and I'll keep everyone else dancing. In the end, everybody wins. Dance on. Can you possibly switch Necoparo with To Do and put Arcade Spirits where To Do is? And then repost it in the itinerary chat? Pretty please? Thank you. You're a blessing. Just because I'm thinking about it right now and I will not do it because I've had to avoid doing a lot of shit because of work this week, and I have like a list this high of things to do, and I also haven't had a full night's sleep in like a week, and yeah, I just don't have time. 10 o'clock, time to do this. You can do this, Catboy. You know what? Even if the family curse makes you fail miserably and crash and burn, at least you can say you took an honest whack at it. You'll never succeed if you don't at least take a few whacks. With that settled, I pushed through the door and out the arcade. Let's be honest, we'll probably get him maybe a dozen randos anyway. No big deal, right? And that is not a dozen randos. That is considerably more than a dozen randos. Wait, why am I panicking? This is a good problem to have. We wanted a big crowd for this event. Okay, more folks to wrangle, but I can do this. I can do this. I step out in front of the crowd, waving for attention. Hey, hey everyone! Briefly, I look down to make sure I'm wearing pants, unlike my nightmares about public speaking. Welcome everyone to Funflex, a Francine's Arcade Funplex. We got some awesome things in store for you today. I'll go over the basics, then we can get this party started. First, the token machines will be spitting out extra tokens when you buy $5 or more of them, so make the most of it. Second, the Fist of Discomfort tournament, we're streaming it live on Queen Bee's channel. Signups are at the prize desk. See the giant pink flamingo for details. Third, a high score contest for nearly every other game in the arcade. Register your 3 little initiatives with Gavin at the desk to join in. Whoever holds the top score at any of the score at the end of the day gets a trophy and tokens. We're planning a monthly high score challenge leaderboard, so let's get that started. Fourth, Teo will be managing a Showtime stage tournament for those of you eager to get your groove on. Go see them. How big is this arcade? It's in a strip mall. To have multiple events happening at the same time? Lugia, get more sleep. I'm gonna hand you a bat. You're gonna hand me a bat. And then we're gonna hit each other upside the head as hard as possible so we each get a good night's rest. Fifth, I can confirm the rumors. We are going to have Magical Moon Cuties playable on the floor today. Funplex is home to the indies. Finally, in a few moments, I'll be reviewing our new rare game. Only a few prototypes were ever made, and today you'll be able to get to play one of them. All those things were on the flyers and the promotional website and so on, meaning the point by point was kind of redundant. They're ready to go. But I should pump the crowd up a bit, get them excited. Can't half-ass this either. This time, yeah, I feel like we should, maybe not this one. The time has come to prove that earning top score is a worthwhile career path. Your parents always wondered if all those hours wasted playing games would pay off. Well, today are gonna pay off in spades. Tokens of plenty, cheap plastic trophies, and immortal glory within the hallowed halls of the Funplex await our valiant and noble champions. Who shall rise above to stop the most turtles, collect the most coins, and blow up the most alien invaders? Let's find out. It's time for Funflex! That's why I offered the bat. Yep, that got him excited. Right, okay, now it's time to reveal our new rare game and get the show underway. I thought that would have been like... No, it wouldn't be an end because you want to play it. Gavin and Naomi wheeled the tarp-covered game out from the back room. Excitement builds up in the crowd as it's pushed into place. My friends, I give you
Wyvern Keep, a rare laserdisc-based game where you're a daring princess rescuing a prince from the clutches of an evil lizard. And the crowd goes mild? I thought laserdisc games played like crap. Isn't that why they stopped making them? They're not all bad, and they can be kitschy nostalgia at least. It'll be fun. Maybe I'll give it a shout after I'm out of the FOD tourney pools. Not the outburst of joy I'd hoped for. It's whatever. I like the game. But I thought this game was really sought after by collectors and stuff. That's different from being popular. I wouldn't worry though. Today's crowd is fairly hardcore. Once more casual players are wowed by the animation, it should pay for itself. Didn't Catboy kind of get it for free? My point stands. Hell yeah. Pastel pink bat. And for you, a green bat? Blue bat? A pan bat? A pan. I'm about ready to give up on this for now and move on to other things when I spot something out of the corner of my eye. Very hesitantly, a young girl approaches, eyes full of wonder at the cartoon playing before her of the daring princess. And after dropping in 2 tokens, she starts to play, standing on her tiptoes to do so. Games are meant to be played and loved. The players that grow to love them, players like me always find them, in the end. Hopefully the girl will have cherished childhood memories of Wyvern's Keep just like I did. My nerves unwind somewhat, and seeing everybody ready to go, maybe today will work out just fine after all. Yes! Just kidding. But that means you have to be the lizard. Yeah. With the event underway, folks head off to sign up for the high score challenges, the FOD tourney, or just to go play some games. As for me, I work my way through the crowd and back before the desk. One less thing to do, check in with our VIPs before they dive headfirst into the storm. Teo's manning the stage to encourage folks to get silly on the dance floor. Percy's praying for his Moopy run. Bean Bee's ready to face her first opponents. I know I can rely on the staff, but in a lot of ways, the gamers are our star talent for the day. Their event, I need to support them. For starters, I wave over Teo. Everything's set for today, everything's set for today's dancing, Teo. In Teo's fashion, he winks and gives me a thumbs up. Ready to rock, but can't stop the chat. Running the stage is my focus for the next few hours. It's going to take every ounce of social juice I can squeeze out. If you need me, check out during lunch break, K. Phrasing in K. I love you. Marry me. Percy, world record time. You up for this? All them. Absolutely. Wow. Okay. He definitely looks focused today. Not his usual soft smiling self. Naomi set up a little camera on the record to record the whole thing while I set the record. Awesome. It is a new high score to defeat. The culmination of years' effort all coming to the end. The pressure's well and truly on, isn't it? I can always try another day, yes, but this isn't for me, I mean. It never was for me, but today it's also for you. Where are you? You got a little flashy face. For the Funplex, you mean? For you. This event is more than a way to put the Funplex on the map. It's like your own personal high score attempt. Chasing your dreams and whatever the fuck he just fucking said. I hate to let you down. I don't know how to do a better Morale improvement systems online and the encouragement cannons. If Bungo, there's always Donkey Kong. Is he doesn't look like the Donkey Kong, or I don't know about the current Donkey Kong champion, but there's I actually got to meet one of the guys who held the Donkey Kong high score for like 5 to 8 years. I can't remember exactly. Maybe it was 3. I couldn't remember. But I met him. I have a picture. I have a selfie of me and him together. He was in a whole documentary about Donkey Kong and arcade machines and stuff like that. I got to interview him on live television for PBS. Or PS. Wait. The one with the P and the people donate and make the we're proud of you. Personally, I know how much this game means to you, but don't feel like you have to win this on my behalf or even the Funplex's behalf. Volunteering for this high-pressure public profile run, that means a lot to me. You're already doing everything you can do for us all. And honestly, I'm proud of you. Quite right. Very well for myself, for you, and for the Funplex. I shall give it my all. Okay, fuck. Get away, Percy. Percy offers a quick salute, then marches off to war for Mr. Moopy's Magic Maze, having a seat on a stool to begin the run. Next up, checking in with... Catboy, what the fuck? Hey, ready for the tournament? No, I'm not ready in the slightest. Not for this. Not for him. With a subtle head nod, she indicates a fairly nondescript fellow with a t-shirt and jeans standard game gear. Gear. Yep.
There's an unusual design on the back of his jacket, like some wide-eyed fanged Oni. These are the local event, right? Funplex regulars, city scrubs, and a bunch of dance maniacs from Max? That's... yes, I mean, yes, that's what this is. And where the fuck is the demon here? The who? Known on Western shores as the demon, and his home country of Japan as Kami, he's the top-rated Fist of Discomfort player in the world. As for your question, Miss B, I invited him. What? You asked me to handle invitations for the tournament, remember? As part of my helpful assistance in setting up Funplex. Honestly, I was surprised he accepted my invitation. All the other top-rated pros turned it down flat. He even flew here from Japan on his own dime. Yen. Isn't that nice for him? Catboy, did your magical foam fairy just put me dead in the crosshairs of the greatest player who ever lived? Maybe? Yes? We'll go with yes. Sorry? I am fucked. I'm so completely fucked. Maybe can't be losing morale now, and I can't have my friends so frantic over this. Plus, this is one of the main events, and when she's in top fighting form, she's an all-star entertainer. I've got to pump her up. Yeah, kick his ass. As Queen Bee wrings her hands and chews her lip, I lock eyes with her. Queen Bee? Yeah? Destroy him. This is your shot at taking down the demon. Fate, drop this in your lap. Now get to do what you do best. Fucking own it. She squeaks out a smile, but it's not her usual radiantly confident grin. Thanks, kid. I'll give it a shot. As she marches off to join the tournament, I'm getting a sinking feeling. Did I make a mistake? My calculation estimated that having a top player would bring in at least 150% more attendance. I mean, I was just trying to help this event be the best it could be. You should have consulted with me, but I didn't exactly give you a blank check, Iris. I know I want you to handle the petty details, but this isn't exactly a petty detail. I'm sorry, Catboy. I guess I miscalculated. Bees, I feel bad about this. I don't want to weigh down on Queen Bee's spirit, but it's good that I feel bad, right? That I'm not making a purely quantitative analysis of the situation? Humans are rarely purely quantitative. Oh, fuck. That's oddly enough cheers her up a bit. Right, that's everybody squared away. For the next few hours, it's Floor Attendant Catboy on duty, making sure Funflex soars like an eagle, rather than a turkey. By and large, the event runs itself. Or rather, Carol, Ashley, Gavin, and Naomi keep it rolling. My job is to troubleshoot. And boy howdy is there trouble to shoot. Not 1 hour in, we've got problems. Even if they aren't major ones, I don't want even minor problems to mess up this event. Not even one glass of spilled milk. My stress level is so high that I might start bawling at the sight of it. Beep beep, Catboy, can I be of assistance? I'd like to make things up to you after that invitation snafu. Snafu? Currently, I'm detecting 3 problems for you to solve. Someone beating up a cabinet, a player loudly cursing at a game, and a crowd milling around the vending machines. As floor attendant and event manager, what do you do to make things right? The crowd's already on edge from all the high-stakes competition. Where do I start, though? We can't have people punching the cabinets. Oh my god, this gamer's busy smacking the side of the Wild Rider cabinet. Fake plastic motorcycle handles on the front of the game rattle each time. No, this can't be happening. Sir, you're not allowed to hit the games. Plus, if Naomi saw this, he'd be as good as excommunicated. Oh, you're the guy that got mad at me when the fat dude wouldn't stop playing Whoopie, right? Sorry, I've got anger issues. I'm trying to work on them. But would you just look at this? Of all the rotten luck. I got the top lap score. I did it, and now the game's frozen. Right after crossing the finish line. I'm honestly not surprised Wild Rider is one of our most problematic games. Constantly freezing or going splat. Naomi fixes it at least once a week. It was made in the early 2000s, with janky, low polys, and low productive value as a whole. I'm sorry for hitting the game. I guess that was pretty rude of me, but is there anything you can do to help me keep my score? I've got a real shot at winning this one. This guy rubs me the wrong way, but he keeps he seems sincere in his apology, and he's paying a customer today despite claiming he'd leave forever. So we should keep the ball rolling. Let's see. I kind of want to go with Naomi, but I'm going to ask Iris. I know this is a long shot, but Iris, is there anything you can do here? Oh, a challenge. Don't worry, Catboy. Iris is on the case. Meanwhile, please enjoy this recorded music. So, do we just stand around and wait, or... Thank you for waiting. It took me some doing, but I searched and found an exploit online for remotely hacking the scoreboard of Wild Rider. First, please reboot the game. With a shrug, I go through an unplug and replug routine. After it boots, of course, it lost the score. Hacking through the game's built-in Wi-Fi now. The screen flickers and the player's time now appears at the top of the leaderboard. Whoa, amazing! Hey, seriously, I owe you and your magic phone, I guess. Right, I'm on the next game to conquer. I'm going to send Naomi a fan-made firmware update which closes the exploit. I doubt anybody would actually take the time to hack the Funplex's game, but better safe than sorry, right? Got it. Thanks, Iris. You've been a great help. Hooray! What should we tackle next? Soaring up a storm. Of all the fucking immature little stunts to pull, that motherfucker. Whoa, settle down. Fortunately for me, the gamer recognized me immediately, thanks to my speech earlier. And also fortunately for me, she calms down considerably too. Fuck. Sorry, glad you're here. I need your help. I mean, just look at this shit. Curious, I took a look at the currently top score on Qbert, which is registered to the initials ASS. Can you believe it? Somebody beat my top score, then put a joke initials just to ruin my day. I know exactly who did it too. Steve, that son of a bitch. He's always pulling shit like this just to mess with me. Hey, there he is. Steve, get your ass over here. Steve glances over with a bemused smirk, strolls over to join us. Joy, something wrong? Of course something's fucking wrong. You stole my high score. Did I? Oh, hey, look at that. I guess I did. Sucks to you. Sucks to be you, huh, Joy? And your initials are... Because I know for a fact Gavin wouldn't have let you register for the high score competition as ass. So I played a little joke. So what? That's still my score up there. I'm taking home that trophy tonight. Urge to kill rising. Must control. Fist of death. Yeah, you're disqualified. Yeah, sorry, no. You want the trophy, you use your real initials. I'm disqualifying that score. Joy's score stands as the current winner. Smart decision making. I'll text Gavin to tell him to keep Joy's score on top. Why? This is outrage. You don't see Deco's Palace treating customers this way. Huh. Thank you. And ma'am, please keep the cursing down. I know it's mostly hardcore gamers here today, but we do have some kids around. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's just that Steve gets me so mad. He gets right under my skin, you know? I'll keep it to myself for now. Appreciate the help. Event manager Catboy putting his foot down on troublemakers everywhere. On to the next crisis. Wait a second. As I loop back to the center of the room, I can't help but notice two things. First, she's looking oddly irate, and Queen Bee is missing. My instincts say I should tend to our VIPs. First and foremost, I don't think I can cover both of them in time, but I could help at least one of them. Even if it leaves the last of those crowd problems twisting in the wind, I don't know. This is triage. Fuck, where should I focus? I'm gonna go to Queen Bee. We're approaching lunchtime, so maybe she's off getting food, but I'm not so sure. Queen Bee I know would be watching this tournament pool, studying her opponent. Heck, I've seen her pack protein bars for a quick lunch rather than walk away from FOD. I decided to check in with Gavin, who's an eagle's eyes view of the entire event of this perch at the prize desk. Hey Gavin, I was wondering where... She's in the employee break room. Where Queen Bee is. Okay, I'm honestly kind of surprised you let her in there. It's crowded in there. It's crowded in here, and one less anxiety-riddled gamer, and the mix is probably healthy for the event as a whole. If you'll excuse me, I've got scores to tally. Best of luck. Okay. I guess that answers that. Moving through the crowd and make my way to the employees only room. Scratch out the apostrophe last week. Also, thank you. I appreciate it. I see it and it's beautiful. Sure enough, Queen Bee's here, thumbing through her social media feeds. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It's a yam milk tea. Yarrow and yam are my favorite flavors for bubble tea and milk tea. They're very good. I don't normally like yam as like a physical thing. It's delightful. Instead of a smoothie, it's much more like a beverage.
Also, a lot of places also call milk tea bubble tea because it can also be served with boba. But sure enough, Queen Bee's here, thumbing through her social media feeds. Hey, QB. Huh? Oh, hey, kid. So, sup? Oh, not much, really. Just wondering what I'm going to do after L7 boots me from the team. I lose all my subscribers, and I'm lying downtrodden in the esports gutter, begging for tokens. So, not much, really. Huh. It's very good. When you come out here, I'll take you to my favorite bubble tea place. It's in Seattle. I think they used to go by a different name, but I think it's called High Tea now, like HI. And they also sell the fucking egg waffles. What are they fucking called? It's egg waffles, right? With ice cream and like chocolate and strawberries and stuff. Very good. Love them. Okay, I get that you feel the need to hustle 24/7 and that the pressure's on. You're constantly being evaluated and judged. Put under the magnifying glass. Is this meant to be comforting? No, it's on Broadway in Seattle. It's like across the street from that goth store. It's around the corner from that one weed place. It's fuck, what else is on? There's that one Indian food place that's like down the street from there too. It's near that one college. It's by the train, the bus depot. The underground entrance to the bus depot. It's like right there. Across the street is US Bank, USA. One of those. It's very good. Love it. It's one of my favorite places. They sell they sell this one milk tea and it is so fucking good. Oh, I miss it. I miss it so much. It's like cookie crumble or something. Ugh. Fuck. It ruins me. Is this meant to be comforting? My point is, I didn't forget what you told me before. But isn't this different? You're up against the best player in the world. Who would expect you to win that fight? One loss, that loss in particular, can't ruin you. Queen Bee sighs, locking her phone for now and tucking it away, her face still wrought with trepidation. It is delicious. Ugh. Look, kid. There's things about L7 that I don't talk about. Some really fucked up thing. It's not just the pressure to perform. It's the pressure to perform perfectly at every second of my career. It's expectations beyond the norm, beyond what anyone else on my team has to deal with. Simply put, I'm a woman in esports. That's what changes everything. Yeah. Oh, Queen Bee, I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, if someone on your team is making your life miserable... What? No. No more misery than what I have to deal with on a daily basis from persistent internet trolls. The shit I get from my team is way more subtle than that, but it stings way more than the normal barb. Ugh. Is that what it says on the wall? In there? I know it says something on the wall on High Tea. Do you know that why L7 signed me in the first place? I'm their mascot, the only lady on the male-dominated team. I was just so excited to be getting a pro contract in the first place that I didn't look any deeper. Yeah, I have a picture of me in front of that quote. I just didn't remember what it was. You know, I really should have looked deeper. If I did, I would have noticed their history. Women gamers hired and fired over the years, always let go for performance issues. Performances issues, my ass. They have a rotating slot for the obligatory eye candy hire, and everyone knows it. And now I'm starting to hear rumbles about my performance. It's like I'm getting too old for them, and it's time to trade it in for a younger, hotter esports star. And it's not like any of this is in writing. Oh no, they never say why it happened. It's to avoid the legal system, obviously. They blame the gamer every time. Poor performance. But it's plain as the nose on your face. Instinctively I go cross-eyed, trying to look at my own nose. Well, maybe not my nose. Mine is a work of sublime beauty, crafted by the gods themselves. Yeah, I love your nose, honestly. Your nose shape is very good. You know, this kind of shit happens all the time in esports. Montages and interviews are always focused on me being a woman, not on my skills as a gamer. I mean, it's not just esports, it's soaked in the entire fucking gaming culture. Woman,
LGBT plus, POCs, minorities, people with disabilities, basically everyone who's not the industry's marketing target as the work extra hard to get to where they want to be, get treated like shit along the way. I fought tooth and nail to get to where I am now and have to be threatened because I don't uphold to their sexist standards anymore. So sexist standard anymore is frankly put bullshit. So it's there and it's real, but tough to prove any real allegations. Closest thing I've got to hard evidence is my win-loss rating. It's steady and solid, no performance problems at all. I don't lose. They can't drop the axe just yet, not until I make a mistake. And well, taking on the demon and getting destroyed in front of the live-streamed audience at a small event, an event I should be winning hands down, that's all I need to justify abandoning ship. Honestly, I'd have abandoned ship on this team ages ago if not for the fact that I rely on my team salary to live. I even had to put up with those L7 sponsored events at Deco's Palace. What a filthy pit of ego and aggression that place is. But without the contract, I'd need a real job, like an ordinary pleb. Fuck that. I'm a gamer and this is my fucking dream. So I suck it up and endure all the little microaggressions. No way around it. Now, if I want to keep being a pro, I have to beat the demon. But how do you kill that which has no weakness? Come on, everybody has a weakness. What's his? Well, maybe if he had a heart attack or spontaneously combust, being on fire is totally a weakness. Maybe walk me through it. In Fist of Discomfort, how do you counterplay your opponent? I'm utter crap at the genre. Maybe explain it to a noob will help. She pauses, trying to figure out how to word it on a level that will have that even a neophyte can handle. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Okay, so there's three play styles in FOD: aggro, mid-range, and control. Put simply, aggro's quick breakdowns, mid-range is balance, and control is long-term planning. In this case, I play aggro, and from what I know about the demon, he's an absolute perfect control player. He uses elaborate item combinations to solve the game, then seals your doom. And I'm gonna hazard that control beats aggro. Most of the time, yeah, it sacrifices early game power for early game stall, meaning I burn out while he's just getting warmed up. Huh. Interesting. If I wanted to counterplay him, I'd have to play mid-range, but I haven't practiced those characters. That playstyle, he'd outskill me easily. No choice, I guess. I'll have to get out of my comfort zone and face the demon as mid-range. I'll figure something out along the way. I'm going to slay the demon. I'm going to do this. I will. I kind of want to say this one. And if everything goes wrong, hey, maybe it's time for Francine to start an esports team. Team Funplex. Our logo's a clown getting suplexed. Really? And what exactly would you be paying me in? Pizza rolls? Pizza bagels, actually. Yeah, hard pass. The only way out is through. That means facing the demon. Hey. Kid? Hey, kid. Thanks. This helped. I'm so very likely doomed, but I feel better about my doom. As a whole. You'll be there for the finals later on today? I nodded affirmative, although Percy should be wrapping his high school run at about the same time, meaning, hey, it's cool, I get it. You got a lot going on. No pressure. Now, you've got an event to manage. I've got a fight to prep for. Let's both do what we do best. You've got it, Queen Bee. She pulls out her phone to do a little research as I depart. Wedwick! Half a fun flex in the can. Have to go. I've been running myself ragged trying to catch every little problem. There's still plenty left to do, but no sense not practicing self-care too. Time to get my lunch on. And while a nice quiet moment to myself would probably help, what help more would be a smidge of social interaction beyond crisis management. Percy and Queen Bee are obviously tied up in their own affairs, but everyone else should be open. Who could I lean on in my time of need? Of course! Tails looking around the Showtime stage could be a good moment. Tails looking concernedly down at his phone. He collectively wipes his brow and exhales. Maybe Tail would like me to join me on break. It seems like we could both use a little energy boost. Appears to be a good time too. The ever-present group of dancers cleared away from Showtime stage for the time being. Must be a good breaking point for the tournament. Dancers need to refuel too, I guess. Hey Teo, how's the dancing today? Every time I look over here, people are laughing and smiling. Oh, hey. They're rocking and grooving their hardest today. Our crowd might not even not have as many hoots and hollers and intense battles as Queen Bee's. We got more newcomers. And we're totally killing it. That's great to hear. The fraction of me madly worrying about Showtime stage is calm, but the rest is still a mess of anxiety. You're too hard on yourself, Catboy. Everyone, including you, is doing a fantastic job. Thanks, Teo, but remember to take a break for yourself, too. In fact, have you eaten lunch yet? Nah, I haven't had the time. Seems now is the perfect time, then. I got a mighty hunger, and you're coming with me to whole story. How could I ever refuse you? I too crave sustenance and sugary goodness. I crave you. Okay, let's go to the thing with putting all the foods in our mouth holes. I'd rather put something else in a different hole. My companion fetches a table in the crowded cafe, while I memorize her order and carry it forth to yon service counter. Make my way to the front of the line, trying to keep the lunch order neatly arranged in my brains, despite all the chaos of today's event. Well, well, look who's here. I'm looking! It's our favorite arcade wrangler. Arcade minion? Arcade flunky. What's the right term? Event manager, actually. You know those flyers from Funflex I asked you to pass out? It's my baby. Moving up in the world, I see a proud parent of a shiny arcade baby, and yet no invite for us to the baby shower. Why, I feel snubbed. But seriously, we can't be prouder of you. And to think when you first walked in these doors, you were still trying to figure out your place in things. They're like the parents that I don't know. They're precious. I love them. Ben and I know a thing or two about finding your dream and sacrificing to make it happen. Long hours, hard work, hard hours, and long work too. Struggling to make ends meet, having meetings to discuss how to end the struggles. I can't imagine how difficult it must have been for you to get where you are now. It wasn't that difficult. Honestly, I came up with a name, talked it up with at Max, and that's it. Oh, I'd be on the lookout for hidden costs on the back end then. Speed bumps on the road of life to catch you unawares as you soaring down the highway of success. But if you wreck your $500,000 imported sports car, a business triumph, we'll be there to drown your sorrows in coffee. And donuts! And donuts. Don't forget the donuts, an essential component. Next order, please. Shaking my head, I wander back to our table with the lunch in tow. I ended up ordering a massive amount of food. It's amazing the stuff Ben and Matt have here beyond just hole-enabled pastries. In my case, a grilled cheese sandwich with a cup of tomato soup and a chocolate chip cookie for dessert. All this event managing has given me an unquenchable appetite. I'm filling it with as many calories as I can look at. Pretty sure I earned it though. As I sit across from Teo, I take a note of what he ordered. A hearty-looking salad, a bag of kettle chips, and a decadent slice of chocolate cake. Oh, this looks so delicious. And so do you. Tis a feast set for royalty, and by royalty I mean me and you. We should just share it all. I'm not opposed to sharing, just looking at this cake is making my mouth water. A splendid idea. We dig in, eating bits and pieces of each other's food, and each other. But as I'm stuffing my face morsel by morsel, I can't but help but notice that Teo's phone is blowing off the hook with notification noises. He is a whole-ass meal. Woo-hoo-wee! Every few seconds it buzzes and chimes. After several minutes, he reaches for his phone. Color me intrigued, but it's none of my business who keeps messaging Teo. It'd be rude to interrupt. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my food while Teo takes a moment to respond to his messages. Oh man, so many work messages. Work? As in your job? Yes, I have one of those. I mean, I didn't mean to say you didn't have a job, I just have no idea what you do. Just like you, I make a living in the arcade industry. I don't work in an arcade per se, but I am one of the community managers of the North American division of Showtime Stage. Whoa, that's really neat. Where do you find time? You're literally in the arcade every single day. For hours. It's almost exactly what you see me do at the Funplex, but on a wider scale. More big tournaments, more interacting on social media. I have so much flour in my nose. It's almost exactly what you see me do at the Funplex, but on... Oh, wait, fuck, I already read that. I'm an idiot. Sounds literally perfect for you, Teo. How did that even happen? Funny and interesting things happen when you have a lot of friends. Makes me think if I should work on my networking skills. From what I saw, you did great at Max. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had as many people here today as we do. He makes time for Catboy. That's true. That's a good point. I did bust my ass to make things work out at Max. I know! Everyone's gonna think I'm a coke addict, just like everyone else in the staging industry. As did you, honestly. Getting us magical moon cuties was a huge plus. Yeah, Teo, you're literally a babe! Glad to have a friend like you around. Don't sell yourself short, Catboy. You're a great friend, too. I mean, look at me now. Last time we lunched here, I was stressing over silly things, wasn't I? You helped me realize that if I don't take time for myself, I'd never be the best Teo I could be. I'm glad to have help. My friend's happiness makes me happy, and I'm overjoyed that I was able to make a difference in Teo's life. I meant it all. You really deserve to care for yourself. We all care about you, Teo, and I'm glad you're starting to see that. It's just so easy to fall into those comfortable self-destructive habits, and yeah, I was totally stuck in that cycle. I know what you mean, Teo. It's been a constant struggle to break out of the mold that my family brought me up in. Watching you has inspired me too. But you helped me realize I wasn't caring for myself enough, and I'm forever grateful for that. Oh, look at those little blushies! It's by no means the end of the battle, but it's nice to know I'm not alone anymore. You never were, but it's fine, you're adorable. And before I get too mushy about my feelings, I should head back to Showtime stage. Ditto! There's still so much I need to do. The day is only halfway over, but thanks for sharing this much-needed break with me. Anytime. Rushing through the rest of our lavish meals, we wrap up things and slip back into Funplex. I wish I could slip into something else, almost unnoticed in all the noise and chaos of Funplex. The next hours pass quickly. With renewed confidence, Percy's deep into his world record run and performing admirably. He's intensely focused on that score, inching ever closer, while Queen Bee effortlessly destroys locals on the path to her inevitable showdown with the demon. Myself, I float. Are you sure? Maybe one day you'll be prepared. I float through it all, taking care of all of little problems while keeping an eye on both of them. How do you do that? Whee! But as the event winds to a close, all eyes are on our two main events and the very real possibility of our local heroes falling apart at the finish line. Technically, the arcade-wide score competition is still on, but the crowds are ignoring the games in favor of crowding around Fist of Discomfort and Moopy. Percy's been on a solid run since his earlier fumbles. Queen Bee's been effortlessly destroying all competitors as expected. The demon has been matching her game for game, destroying all his opponents as well. And as predicted, grand finales will come down to Queen Bee versus the demon. I am definitely adding every single one that sounds horny. Every line that you hear that is horny is most likely me. And as for the magical world of Moopy, Mercy's closing in on that world record. With the tape rolling and ready to submit, just like me, to the Twin Galaxies, the pressure's on. I got Queen Bee through her worries, but that was just the prelude. This is the main event, but Percy's not looking great, hunched over his joystick. He might need me. I can't be there for both as much as I want to. Who do I focus on? I want to be there for Percy, but I'm gonna be there for Queen Bee because Percy's fine. This is it, the grand finals of Fist of Discomfort at Funplex. I can sense the excitement in the crowd, and it's hard not to get swept up by the hype. My nerves are through the roof right now. I'm not even the one playing. Using my event manager authority, I reach to the front of the crowd, where Rhapsody, a FOD expert Iris invented to handle the play-by-play announcing, introduced the competitors. Yeah, that's fine. On the player one side, the rising star of L7 Gaming, local Funplex champion and internet sensation, Queen Bee! Wow! A few folks in the crowd, locals mostly, cheer Queen Bee on. Recognize most of them from her crew and a bunch of Funplex regulars. On the player 2 side, 5-time EVO champion in Fist of Discomfort, known as Kami, in his home country of Japan. Here we all know him as the demon. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, Percy, but you're... correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be a very cis-presenting white man who is getting a high score in a game while Queen Bee is facing misogyny and possible racism, and we cannot have that. She lightly mentioned it, but I don't think she didn't mention racism directly, but she mentioned bigotry in the gaming industry, and we can just not have that. We cannot have that happen. Uh-oh, the crowds picked their favorite, clearly. Not to say that it doesn't make sense, the Queen Demon is known by casuals and hardcores alike, but I was hoping for a little less of a discrepancy between the two. I look over to Queen Bee, she's keeping it calm, she's keeping it cool, true mask of competitive gamer. After a quick handshake, it's off to their joysticks. Ha! You can touch my joystick anytime, cording up and getting ready to battle.
My fellow gamers, this is the grand finals here at Fun Flex. Let's hear it for our competitors! Woo! As they shuffle through the character selection screen, the crowd waits in anticipation, eager to see who will be chosen. The announcer takes the momentum and brings it back twofold. Queen Bee is sticking with her pride and joy, the fast and deadly Tomokaze. From what I have learned, Tomokaze is a light and fast character suited for Queen Bee's aggro style. It's her favorite character. And as for the demon who's playing his staple, a heavyset controlling samurai all day selects a similar speedy attack ninja? What an amazing turn of events. The demon completely strays from his normal character roster and chooses Silent Blade. This is completely unlike anything we've seen the demon do today. What an exciting matchup. One you won't want to take your eyes away from. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Queen Bee explained all of this to me. The demon plays slow, controlled heavy characters that drag the game down to their level for an eventual defeat. And now he's playing aggro? With characters locked in and map set. Let's not delay this match any further. The countdown is at 3, 2, 1, and begin! Right out of the gate, the demon comes at Queen Bee with a ferocity I haven't seen since Queen Bee's usual matches, where she charges head on into her enemy. Right out of the gate, the demon attacks Queen Bee with a ferocity the likes I've never seen. Like a cheetah, the demon spares no time running straight towards his prey. The demon has completely ignored the ninja creep waves. He's taking full-on minion damage, and he's not even phased. In fact, he's not even stopping to buy items. Our champion from Japan has only one thing in his sights, and that's Queen Bee. Okay, yeah, this is bad. He's playing aggro. He's playing a faster aggro than Queen Bee, rushing her down before he can get her bearings. It's not much of an edge, with the demon risking everything like that, but it's just enough to keep keep her from finding her footing. Normally these matches go on good 5 or 10 minutes, but he's already put Queen Bee down once, then mauled an allied sensei while she was responding. I try to make myself heard over the crowd. We're gonna do aggro, because she's playing aggro. Wait. Kick! Nope, it's no good. She can't hear me. Even if I was able to shout louder than the crowd, her attention is so focused she probably wouldn't register my voice. I can do nothing but helplessly watch as the demon pulls her apart again and again. The onslaught, the demon, living up to his namesake, is not showing any ounce of mercy for his competitor. But what's this? Queen Bee is switching things up. She stopped at the item store, completely ignoring the attack on her sensei. What could she possibly be buying at a time like this? Fortunately, she seems to have developed a plan. From what she explained, the counter to aggro is control, so by changing her tactics, it might just allow her some time to catch up. And one of Queen Bee's senseis is down for the count, but the death has bought her enough time to grab as many control spells as she can. Queen Bee blasts the lane with Storm of Frost. Okay, I get it now. She's using a weird hybrid style of trying to stall out the enemy with ice spells while making her own progress on the lane. Initially it works like a charm. The enemy minions freeze solid and give her just enough breathing room to push ahead. But the demon responds with a swift accuracy. He pushed forward with his other lanes, ignoring her attempts to slow things down. As the demon flips between lanes, it's clear that while this would have won her the game if she'd started out that way, quickly enough, the final sensei on Queen Bee's side of the map falls. Here is your winner, the demon! An obligatory handshake happens as the crowd bursts into applause, thrilled to have seen such a strange spectacular out of the world champion. Immediately, Queen Bee is forgotten, and the players close in to cheer on the demon over and over. Perhaps sensing it's her cue to depart before the cheap plastic trophy I got from the dollar store is awarded to her rival, Queen Bee slips away and I decide to follow. Aww. Look. Pay attention to Fwedwick. I find her in the break room, collapsed in one of the folding chairs, face in her hands. Quietly, I take a seat next to her. I don't know. After L7 game dumps me, maybe I can live off my stream subs alone? They don't abandon ship too, I mean. Maybe cut my living expenses a little, move back into my parents' house, things like that. Worst comes to worst, maybe Naomi will carve out the insides of an unpopular game and I can sleep in there. I'm sorry things didn't work out, Queen Bee. I think she needs a little bit of love. A little bit of love sent her way. Take some green. Hey, if it helps you feel any better, I feel awful right now too. I'm sorry this happened. You've got my sympathy.
Normally that sort of sentiment is seriously not my thing, but today, yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Catboy. Penguin there. Yeah. You have to remind me, though. Bitch. Wait, I've graduated from Kid? Thanks, Kid. That's better. And hey, maybe your team will just be just as understanding as me, right? Well, gave it my best. Theory crafted with you, sort of my planned out. Even changed it up on the fly when he surprised me. I can honestly say I did my best, and that's thanks to you. Helped me pull my shit together this morning, you know? Thank you, Lugia. Happy to help. This is my fault, isn't it? I'm the one who organized the event. I'm the one who pushed everybody past their limits, all in the name of making my dream a reality. I've been working hard to make that what should have been just another temporary job and a long string of temporary jobs into something more, something I can believe in. But I didn't stop to think of what it would cost me and everyone around me. Fuck. Whoa, wash that filthy mouth out with some soap, kid. Question is, now what? Where do I go from here? Well, thankfully someone's knocking at the door, interrupting me because I need to provide career advice to someone whose career I just indirectly destroyed. Although I'm expecting it to be Gavin or maybe Ashley's, come cheer this friend up, the unexpected walks in the door. The two of us sort of stare, confused, as the man addressed Queen Bee. Nope. Nope. No, I think I saw Fu. What? Hey, listen. I can translate one moment while I load my Japanese to English speech recognition systems. I'm afraid my English is not very good, so... Oh, you have a translator. I'm glad. Iris repeats everything we say back and forth. With a little patience, the conversation flows a bit easier after that. Nojibu? See, you know... Because you speak... I wish to thank you for teaching me today. For what the fuck does that mean? Are you mocking me? Iris probably softened that a little in the translation, but combined with Queen Bee's expression, the demon seems to get the real gist. Not at all. I wish to thank you for teaching me your unique fighting style. Both Queen Bee and I look very confused. I've been watching your stream for a year now, but watching it is not the same as facing you in combat. From that one battle alone, I've learned a great deal. If you allow it, I would enjoy learning more. I clearly have a great deal of work to do to master your style, as you saw today. Didn't we just see him pull you apart limb by limb? Queen Bee's expression softened and she playfully punches me in the shoulder. Way to rub it in, kid, but that's not even what happened. I honestly thought you were watching, the match. I was, but I'm still confused. He played sloppily as fuck. The reason I lost was due to surprise. He took more risks out there than I did, relying on the fastest, hardest aggro style imaginable to win before I could react. Even in aggro, you don't come blitzing out the gate without buying a single item, not unless you're willing to bet it all on that strategy. I was overly eager to show you what I had learned. I won, yes, but I cannot be result oriented in my thinking. I believe we could learn much from you, Queen Bee. Okay, who's we exactly? Myself, the Kami of Japan, Onslaught-san, the Kami of the NorCal scene, Pasta-san, and Kami of Germany. We are assembled as assembling a team. Winds that blow from all directions at once, carrying with them wisdom from across the arcade world. A diverse team 4 players by players. But we require an aggro-style champion, a Kami of the East Coast scene in America. We would be deeply honored if Queen Bee-san could join us. That's so cute! As he offers, I kind of figured that was going to happen. It's very cute. I'm very happy. As he offers a deep bow, neither of us know quite how to react to that. Queen Bee speaks up first. Hold on, you're offering me a job? That's why you came here? I've been scouting for talent to complete our team, but have yet to meet anyone quite like you. You're intense, wild, daring, exactly what we need. Get married! But I could not know for certain until I attempted to surpass you in direct combat. I attempted, and I failed. Winning the match is irrelevant. My play was insufficient. However, if you wish to remain loyal to L7 Gaming, I will understand. Fuck them right in the ear! I mean, let me look into my contract situation and square things away first. But, you know, I'm interested. Yeah, interested. I almost barely saw the hint of the possibility of a glimpse of a smile on the demon just now. And it's gone. Thank you. Please, take all the time you require. Fate willing, we will welcome you as one of the 4 heavenly kings. We will at least last have found our queen. With that, he offers one more bow and promptly turns to exit. Holy shit! Kid, do you know what that means? You're about to be elevated into arcade godhood? You're going to ascend the holy mountain of Asgard to join your fellow Kami in Olympus of the spirits above? I'm pretty sure you're mixing up your Young's there, kid. Yeah, I don't know how that was impressive, but yeah, this is big. I mean, this is super big for me. Instead of bowing and scraping and begging someone to let me sit at their table, I get my own fucking table. Yeah, you go, Queen Bee. I want to be carried into Evo by oiled fanboys, raising me high on a plush couch, feeding me grapes, fanning me with palm leaves. Woo! I'm actually reasonably sure Iris could arrange that if I asked her to. Sure thing, I'll get right on. Kidding, I was kidding, Iris. Yeah, I'm kidding too. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I got a lot to learn before I really know I can hang with them. But now I've got a future, and it's bright. Good for you, Queen Bee. Admit to some relief on hearing I didn't just sink Queen Bee's battleship. But the fact remains that we got lucky. If the demon hadn't been in a generous mood, hadn't been scouting for talent, her career would have been in shambles thanks to me. This is wholesome content. The demon said it himself. Don't fall for the result-oriented thinking. Maybe her future's bright, but it almost wasn't thanks to me. Man, who knew being an adult with many important responsibilities instead of transient floating through life would be this nasty? Kid, you okay in there? Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Shaking the moment off, I do my best to celebrate her achievement. We only do wholesome. Wholesome and horny. Yes, Steam. Steamy's dream. I'm glad I could help you out this morning, and I'm glad things worked out, even if I guess both you and the demon feel you lost that fight in your own way. Esports, huh? Wild stuff. But hey, I've been meaning to tell you. Thanks. You've been with me through all this, even when you probably had better things to do. Don't think I haven't noticed. Well, I'm sorry, I cannot risk possibly making Teo jealous. We're friends. You're a friend of the Funplex, Queen Bee, and while it's my job to keep you coming back, I want you to know that it's not just for the tokens, or for esports stardom. We're just happy to have you around. It wouldn't really be the Funplex without you, so thanks a bunch. Stress, Dreamy! Hey? What did I do? What did I not do? What did I forget to do? Oh, is it the Gengasm? I've been meaning to add that as one of the emotes. Aw, shucks, kid. It's not a big deal. I like it here. I'm happy to have friends like you. And Purr at my side. Better. Speaking of here, we should rejoin here already in progress. Folks will be expecting the runner-up to make an appearance. I'm never one to not make an appearance. You're joshing me? I don't even know who Josh is. As we re-enter the arcade, I instinctively size up the crowd, looking for trouble. There isn't any. Good. Something I could deal with another crisis. Wait a minute. Where's Percy? Oh, Percy, I don't know. He's gone. Nobody's playing Moopy. In fact, it's already drained out the extra lives and gone back to the attract mode screen. The score just short of the world record. Oh. Ah, shit. Think he cracked under the pressure? Percy's in the hospital? Started clutching at his chest and then fell off the stool. We think it was a heart attack. Oh god, I feel really bad now. I called 911 right away. The ambulance just left. Oh no. I need to go. Fuck. I ride the bus. I can't drive to the hospital. Queen Bee provides. We'll take my car. Gavin, can you and the others finish up here? I have to. This is my fault. I pushed him too hard. Go. We'll take care of Funflex. Oh, fuck me! Quickly put on the Queen Bee's rusty yellow hatchback and speed off to the local hospital. I swear to fuck, if Percy dies, I'm gonna flip my shit. If someone cannot die if they have the same name as my cat. The hour is growing late, but we managed to find his room just before visiting hours are over. Inside, lying in the hospital bed. Fuck. All them birds. Oh, hello there. Wasn't expecting visitors. How do you do? Is the event going well? How do you do? Seriously, how do you do, Percy? Exactly. What's going on? Are you okay? Oh, Tosh, it's nothing. Just heart tumor. Wasn't even a full arrest or anything. You're keeping me overnight for observation. I'll be back at the Funplex before you know it. Still have a high score to defeat after all. Are you fucking kidding me? Pepper, come on. You've hooked up to an ECG. I can see your heartbeats. It's not nothing. It's just a little issue, that's all. A medical mishap which runs in the family. What? Wasn't exactly expecting it to accelerate this quickly, but this is life, ain't it? Tremor, not tumor. Fuck. Yeah, I feel like a tremor's a little, depending, a little less serious than a tumor, but. So it wasn't stress related? Well, probably didn't help, but can't say I was feeling sharp as usual this morning. My fault, really, all my fault. How serious is this condition? And to be honest with us, Percy, no holding back to keep us from worrying, because we're going to worry whether you like it or not. Yeah, what the kid said. Oh, well. Well, they said 2 years left to live, but science isn't an exact science, I suppose. Fuck! What the fuck? Do not say you have 2 years left to live when you had the same name as my cat! The hospital PA system chimes, grabbing my attention. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Visiting hours are now over. Visiting hours are now over. Suppose it's time for you two to head on home. Don't worry about me. I'll be out of here in the morning. Probably take a break from Moot before time. But I'll pop by the Funplex at the same time. Only if you're sure, Percy. You know me, love. I'm an optimization expert. And my way of keeping calm is through the silliness is to optimize the happiness I can find the time remaining to me. And that means the Funplex. The Funplex. What the fuck is this accent? Also, fuck, just imagine if I decided to go down his route. It was... I didn't want to cry this stream. Now he's gonna die. Okay. Mimby offers me a ride back to the Funplex in her car. I've still got an event to wrap up, and then a bus to catch back to my apartment. Neither of us really feel like talking on the way there. I'm back. Not that there's much to come back to. All the plastic trophies I'd picked out for the high score contest are gone, along with their winners. Only steam, no streams of tears. Agreed. Looks like everybody's closing up shop. Ashley tidying up a bit. Naomi literally falling asleep at the prize task. And Francine up way past her by the time squinting at a computer printout. Ah, there you are, Catboy. Gavin's running numbers while you were out. By the discounted tokens, we made a tidy profit today. Why is she have an accent now? Far above and beyond what Funplex normally draws. From what Ashley tells me, the mood was quite jovial near the end, with many nice folks saying they plan to return. And even if the local champ didn't win at a fist of discomfort, they got to see the demon in action. That's a feather in our cap. I'd hope you'd be pleased with the news. This is what you wanted, yes? To put the Funplex on the map? Business is going to be just peachy now, especially with more lovely parties like this one. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm happy about it, it's just exhausted. Emotionally, mentally, and physically. Well, for what it's worth, we're all rather exhausted, dearie. But we've got no regrets. Catboy, I like to think I know a thing or two about dreams. Dreams and how difficult they can be to make a reality. Your dream of thriving Funplex is going to make it hard work for each and every one of us. But we're ready, willing, and able. True, Queen Bee didn't win. True, Percy was, hospitalized. Oh, the poor dear. But we did it. Your friends saw it through, and they do it all over again, without a doubt. I nod, a bit numb to it all. I'm sure I'll feel like $1 million tomorrow when Percy strolls back in and smiles, and Queen Bee's sporting her fancy new team jacket. When the daytime crowds are thick with newcomers, happy to be playing the games they love. When I really get to see the effects of what we accomplished. But for now, I just want to go to bed. You need anything else from me tonight? We're all wrapped up like a bow. I'm on my way home for a good night's sleep myself. Go home, Catboy. We'll see you tomorrow. Turn the keys in the lock, slumping into the apartment. Catboy, hi! So, how'd it go? Was Funplex every bit as awesome as the awesome poster I designed for it? I know! Teo should just come home with me. The players went home happy and business is booming. Hooray! Why don't you look happy? It's been a long day. Well, okay. Honestly, Catboy, you're an inspiration to me. You had the guts to chase your dreams. It's tough work, but I knew that Iris could find you something you'd love. And I've been wondering if I should follow in your footsteps. You want to become an arcade? So there are... No, silly. I mean, just try to find something to do with my life other than make coffee for executives and file their paperwork. Like that poster. I could try to be a graphic designer, baby. I've always loved doing stuff like that. What do you think? Yes, 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 yes. Follow your dreams. Francine's right. Chose this path. I chose to make my life difficult in order to make my life into something. I smile. Juniper helped me out along the way, and I should help her in return. I'm not gonna lie, it wouldn't be easy. Not by a long shot. But yeah, I think you should chase your dreams, become an artist on your own terms. I knew I had the right idea. Thanks, Catboy. Now you need to go to bed and sleep. IRL. Tomorrow I'll make you pancakes, a reward for my hard-working arcades, Cesar. I know how to say it, I swear. You used to have pancakes every morning during those summer trips, right? Your mom made them. That was ages ago, Juniper. When my folks could afford trips to the shore. And Juniper gets a wry smile. I think I know exactly how we can celebrate your newfound success. How about a beach vacation? Next Friday, are we about to get a beach episode? Ugh, of course our babe loves us. Apparently I'm also pretty aggro. I'm aggro, funny, not very, I'm aggro, funny, emotional, neutral. I don't actually know what this is. And, not very logical. Cool. Today's pizza fact is the world's largest pizza covered 10,000 square feet and measured 140 feet across. It weighed in at least 44,457 pounds. You want to save your game? Yep, I'm gonna save. Tail in a swimsuit. Oh my god. Also, I'm going home. I'm sleeping. When I say go home, I mean I'm already home. But I mean the bed. My home that is a bed. And then I have to clean my room tomorrow. I have so much stuff to do. Oh my god, look, yeah, I have so much stuff to do. Oh, I need to shave. Do you see that chin hair that's growing? Nasty. Disgusting. Oh gosh. Get ready, y'all, for next Friday when we get to see Teo, hopefully in a swimsuit. Woof. And everyone else in swimsuits. Woof. No, Luke, yeah. I'm fine. I appreciate it. If there's anything you need me to do, let me know. I'll just add it to the stack of things I need to do. No, you're amazing. You're all amazing. Thank you for stopping by, even though I know it was much later than usual. I wasn't really expecting that many people to show up because of the change of schedule, which is completely fine and valid. And I'm happy y'all stuck with me for like 6.5 hours. I was not expecting this game to go that long. Man, I also talked a lot instead of playing, which is my bad. But next Friday we will finish. On Tuesday it's Lugia's day. Lugia's gonna have us fuck some eldritch being or something. I don't know. Speaking of Lugia, you should send me those games, so I can download them and get them ready. Chetty, yes. It fits me well, yeah? Thank you, Lugia. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go actually eat my pad thai, because I just ate my banh mi, which is... fucking love banh mi's. And I love pad thai. And I love my yam milk tea. It's all so good. But, I hope you have a wonderful night. Make sure to keep care of yourselves. Don't do anything I would do. Drink some water. Eat some good, healthy food. Maybe have a bowl of ice cream. I don't know. I'm gonna go sleep and eat. Seat. I'm gonna take a seat. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for just being overall wonderful and amazing people. Yeah, smooch. I give you smooches. You're all amazing. All right, I'm gonna head out now. Bye-bye, everyone. Stay safe. Take care. Drink water. Don't do anything dumb. And if you do, I'll just give you a good old bunk on the head and tell you to do better next time. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.